Sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah. Itu je lah.
Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid, I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap-harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG, jangan lupa, dan Todak, jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL MY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli je guys.
Orang tengah tumpukan dekat kita orang AERO Untitled dengan team break untuk rebutkan slot nombor 6.
Sejujurnya memang rasa sedih sebab season ni lebih teruk. Season lepas walaupun kami kalah, kami tetap ada 1 point. Tapi season ni kita orang dah 3 game 0-2. Jadi kita rasa tu result yang buruk untuk kami. Mungkin kita orang punya mentality kot, ataupun kita orang punya semangat drop. Kami akan buat lagi sebab kita orang memang akan usaha keras lagi untuk dapatkan playoff.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Lepas kalah dengan SRG, macam kita orang kena tamparan juga lah. Lagi saya kan, sebab Yungfa dia cakap dia letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. Saya rasa betul lah kita orang kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun ya we really get right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRG and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9 year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Clan, Atras. MPL Homebois ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homebois dengan SRG win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat imam.
Kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang
Aku hembus, yeah. Watch me, hide me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Fairy, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe, Nando's, and Playas. Predator Badlands, in cinemas on 6 November. An action-adventure horror set in the future on a deadly remote planet. Predator Badlands follows a young predator outcast who finds an unlikely ally in Tia as he embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary on the most dangerous planet in the universe where everything is trying to kill you. Catch Predator Badlands in cinemas 6 November. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Predator Badlands movie tickets for IMAX or 4DX. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, and MAPS.
Regular season telah pun tamat. 25 hari kita ikut cerita. Ada pasukan yang jatuh, ada yang bangkit. Yang pastinya semua mencari arah. Malam ini kita beralih ke bab seterusnya. Playoffs!
Sepanjang perjalanan itu, kita belajar sesuatu. Tak ada jalan mudah ke puncak. Terima kasih sekali lagi kepada pasukan Toda, Untitled, Team Ray dan Games My Kelantan kerana telah memberi warna pada musim ini. Mereka mungkin penutup perjalanan mereka untuk ke playoff, tetapi jalan mereka kekal di MPL Malaysia.
Dan sebab itulah playoffs kali ini terasa lain. Dia bukan sekadar sambungan jadual, dia seperti graduasi untuk era MPL Malaysia ini. Di sini, setiap diminta menunjukkan siapa diri mereka yang sebenar agar nama mereka diingati bila tirai benar-benar ditutup.
Cerita juga memisahkan jalan, ada yang terhenti, tetapi itu tentunya bukan penamat. Cuma laluan yang baru menunggu di hadapan. Yang masih bersama kita pada hari ini, merekalah wajah yang akan menentukan kemuncak MPL ini.
Musim lalu kita bersatu dengan semangat. Ini gaya kita. Di pentas playoffs ini, semangat itu akan naik setingkat. It's my time. My can stand for me and also the individual who dares to dream.
My, MY, untuk Malaysia, negara yang menjadikannya nyata dan realiti.
Di hujung playoffs akan ada satu cabaran yang menanti, iaitu M7. Di sana, hanya yang paling bersedia akan mengangkat bendera Malaysia membawa maruah liga ini ke pentas dunia.
Jadi hari ini kita akan menyambung cerita tu dengan perasaan yang sama. Hormat pada yang telah berjuang, keyakinan pada yang masih melangkah, dan harapan pada bab yang sedang ditulis. It's my time.
It's Malaysia's time to shine.
Kita buka tirai dengan dua perlawanan upper bracket quarter final. Menang, melangkah ke hadapan, silap langkah, terpinggir, dan era baru tetap mara ke hadapan. Homebois dan Monster Vicious. Kedua-dua pasukan menutup liga dengan kekalahan kosong mata pada aksi akhir. Atas kertas mereka seimbang sama, namun naratifnya berbeza. Homebois mahu memadam keraguan yang menghantui hujung musim. Kali ini Monster Vicious mahu mengekalkan api yang marak membakar lebih dari satu malam dan meninggalkan jejak di playoff. Hari ini siapa yang berani membuktikannya?
Untuk upper bracket quarterfinals yang seterusnya, Team Vamos menentang AERO Esports. Musim lalu, AERO menyingkirkan Vamos daripada playoffs. Sebuah momen yang masih diingati. Musim ini, Vamos datang dengan wajah berani, mask off. Tiada sembunyi, marah terus. AERO pula masa lagi mencari formula kemenangan yang konsisten, bukan untuk satu hari, tetapi rentak yang boleh membawa mereka ke garisan penamat. Dengan impian M7 kini tiba, setiap keputusan menguji kematangan, ketenangan dan keyakinan. Satu pasukan akan melangkah dan satu pasukan lagi akan menerima bab baharu.
Inilah perlawanan hari ini. Amsterdam, are you ready?
With everybody ready, let the playoffs begin!
Hello everyone, welcome to MPL MY S16 Playoffs. I know this is something Malaysians as well as everyone else has been waiting for a very long time, but hey, it's the new patch, so this one is just a little bit fresh. Welcome, my name is Afel, alongside me is Stafa, and here in Malaysia, we import everyone, even the casters and analysts. Wolf, how are you feeling, man?
You know what? 2 years ago, there was some friction between me and the Malaysians, and I'm here to correct all of that. I'm here to show you how much I love this region and how much I love being in here, man.
We appreciate that you're here because, again, this is a new patch which honestly has quite big changes in terms of the items, some of the heroes as well. How do you feel about the initial changes of the patch?
Ooh, it's kind of hard to say because teams have started experimenting a little bit, and we have seen other regions test this out in their respective tournaments, but I think MPL Malaysia is where all of it is really going to come to here, where we actually get to witness what has stabilized, what is going to be the meta going forward, even on the international scene, what heroes are going to be viable, how much of a difference do the item changes make. I'm just really excited to see it.
Well, here, this is going to be one of the bigger tournaments after the patch, so we're going to see the developing meta, but now we got to dive in just a little bit deep for the patch update here. And now, Wolf, I really got to ask you, there's so many things on the screen, but what do you want to focus on?
Okay, so obviously the Freya changes. We will see this revamped hero maybe a little while longer. Maybe not today, maybe not in this playoff, in fact. But when it comes to hero adjustments, do expect the Minotaur being going to be prioritized by teams as well as the Atlas. I've seen a lot of teams also look at Shin still, even when after the nerfs, I think they still use it. There's going to be less traditional marksmen, I would say, you'd expect in the gold lane. And brace yourselves for even more fighter heroes.
Yeah, and Stafa, you like to use Atlas, and honestly, I love to use Minotaur, and I really feel like it's a combination of adjusting the heroes in their passives as well as the item.
That's right.
They definitely feel much more tankier than before.
Yeah, definitely. And that was always the main issue when it came to these two heroes, right? There's a reason why, even though they do similar things to heroes like Tigreal, for example, Tigreal was always more popular in the past. It's just that they simply weren't bulky enough to stay in the fight to use their ultimates. And now they are.
And now this is the big thing here, Wolf, because we got to talk about the adjustments in terms of the items. A lot of the tank items has been buffed by a lot.
Yeah, so I think we can just skip through what happened with Dominance Ice because we can just easily say this is probably the most broken item right now that we have.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be picked up many times, and that's kind of true for the Guardian Helmet. But when it comes to the Chastised Pauldron, which is the new item, there was... I'm gonna relate this to when the Radiant Armor was released. If you remember that time, it was a direct counter to a specific hero, which was Chang'e that time. And you know what happened? Chang'e was not picked. And what happened thereafter was the Radiant Armor was also not picked that much in the early stages. That is probably what will happen with Chastised Pauldron. You might not see it because teams will not pick up heroes that struggle against it.
No, honestly, I agree with Wolf here because the item is just too good because it doesn't have one passive as two, right? It reduces the attack speed, sure, but it also gives you a heal once your HP goes below 30. And again, I like that you said Dominance Ice is basically the most broken item here where potentially it can be built by multiple roles like Roamer, sure, but there is a chance that even the EXP as well as the jungler, depends on what jungle hero it is, can be built as well.
Dominance Ice just has kind of ridiculous universal value now because in the past it was already one of the best tank items in the game, and that was before it gave any magic defense at all. Now they've stabilized the stats. They make it so that you can be tankier if you're surrounded by people, which nowadays you will be. why don't you just get it on almost everyone?
And honestly, I love that because one of the main problems as a roamer is just that my MR kind of sucks going up against all this very fast scaling mages. Honestly, there's so much for us to talk about here, Wolf, but today we're going to be having two matches, Homebois versus MV. Now, this is going to be a very interesting matchup because after the patch, we'll definitely see how teams really start to shape up.
And it's a very recent patch as well. So
it's only like 1 week of preparation?
Literally. There are the frontier of this whatever research that we're doing when it comes to the patch. So I think this is going to be chaotic. And you know what? I've seen a lot of MPL Malaysia matches, and I'm sure that this is going to be chaotic as well.
Well, we got to look at Homebois here so that we can talk a little bit more. We can dive in really deep because, hey, these are my boys here. We got to talk about Mel Cutie, Daniel, Izanami, Amal, as well as Reza. Initial thoughts here, Safa.
I think that Homebois has the opportunity to make use of this new patch, though they might not be the team that maximizes the benefits from it. They've already been known to be more of a pickup style team. They like playing more standard lineups. Mel QT can play fighters, but you definitely know he prefers scaling marksmen, which are not in a very good place in this patch. I do think, however, the flexibility of Amal and Izanami are going to play a very big role since the hero pool is just up in the air.
Yeah, honestly, Homebois, I agree with you because their style doesn't really suit the meta where if you want to play pickoff against a lot of tanky heroes, probably not the best. So we do have to see how do they readjust, essentially. So now we got to look at Monster Vicious because Monster Vicious, one of the stronger teams, but lacks that consistency. We got to talk about Ruff, Leone, Fondos, Uni, as well as Momo. And Momo has been outstanding here, Stafa.
Now, I really want to highlight Monster Vicious because I think this is a team that will heavily benefit from the new meta changes. Ruff was already known to be a highly aggressive goal laner. He was one of the best players to adjust the fighter goal lane. And now that you're capable of playing even more heroes in that role, this is a chance to shine.
Yeah. When it comes to the playoffs, I think that Monster Vicious is also categorized as one of the aggressive teams, right? Yeah. They're one of the aggressive spectrum here in MPL Malaysia. And I feel like during playoffs, teams that have that kind of play style or approach to the game will have a better chance because especially now that we have a new patch, you gotta play faster, you gotta play more aggressive, you gotta create more chaos so that you can actually dictate the tempo of the game. So I think I'm favoring teams that are like that, and Monster Vicious is definitely a team that I'd like to watch in that regard.
Honestly, it's a team that we want to watch internationally because they do have that potential, but playoffs after playoffs after playoffs, something happens in day number one and they just couldn't do it. But this time, they have Momo though. Even the coaching staff said, we pick up Momo because he's very stable, so he might be the key of them basically not throwing in day number one.
I mean, this might be a return of the fighter meta, and we're talking about fighters, and we're talking about sandbags, we're talking about playmakers. Momo is the face of the book itself. He has been shining this entire season, and I doubt that he's going to get that shine dulled anytime soon.
And now we gotta talk about a little bit of MPL MY here in terms of the history because we got era number 1, 2, and 3. The first era, the founding era, where there's still Singapore teams as well as Malaysian teams. You see Saint Reborn, Geek Fam, Toda coming in from Malaysia, EVOS SG, Resurgence, IDNS SG coming in from Singapore. And then after we're struggling for a breakthrough, this is when we separated with Singapore, where now we have the, like, again, this is all champions here. RSG Malaysia, Team SMG, Toda, Team Hawk, and Toda, again, notably, Toda has won quite a lot. But now, this is the new era, well, Era 3, the pursuit of greatness, where I would say, in a way, this is SRG OG's era, where they basically won everything except the Season 12 Homebois.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of rivals for SRG from when they started, but once they got to that throne, they did not let go. I was able to talk to this team yesterday, and I already asked them, like,
podcast, by the way, check it out.
Yeah. SRG, I asked them, is this a quote-unquote easy server for you? And they easily answered no. It wasn't easy for them because everybody's just improving every season. You know, we talked about the last season. This is season 15 where you thought that it was easy for SRG to get that. They actually denied that, and they said that it was getting harder every season for them. It's just that they are creating a lot of distance between them and the new teams because they're trying to improve everything. And I think that pursuit of greatness is very clear for SRG, because what they're doing is to always improve, always think about how can they defeat us and then counter that already. That's how they think.
Just to add on a little bit of that, because this season we were easier access to talk to the players, and there are games where like, was that smooth for you guys? Like what happened? And then even they said like, no, honestly, if the other team did not do this and this,
exactly,
we could have lost. Like just like missed timings, bad decision cost the opponents the game. So even they're like, yo, there were games that SRG could have lost.
I think a good way of looking at this is that, like from an objective perspective, a lot of people will say, oh, SRGOG basically wins almost every match they play, so it's easy for them. But if you compare how much effort they had to put in to win those matches in the beginning to now, there's a very notable gap.
Yep. And now, like, we have something just a little bit more to talk about this, where for you guys, do you think MV can make it past day one this time? Because this is like, what, the third or fourth season?
Yep.
Okay.
No matter how good the regular season is, but come playoffs, something happens. So these are the options here. Yes, they made solid changes and look strong this time, or B, maybe it depends on their gameplay, which can be inconsistent, or hey, C, they will be overpowered by the opponent and choke. Make sure you guys scan the QR code and let us know what you think. What do you think, Stafa?
Well, I think that C is definitely the Homeboys fan answer.
Okay.
I think MV has potential, especially with the introduction of players like Momo, a new patch. I think they have what it takes to adjust, but you cannot deny that this trend exists. And I'm hoping that they do not choke this time.
How many Filipinos are there in MV and Homeboys? I think there's only one in MV, right? That's
Wait. I don't think they have.
No, they don't. They both have Indonesian imports.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't have an answer, but I think MV will win.
But with that, we're about to start the day. I know you guys have been waiting, but for now, we gotta check out the playoffs. We gotta feel the opening, feel the hype. So let's start the playoffs.
Sebagai penyokong MPL MY yang menonton sejak musim pertama, bagi saya playoff amat sukar dijangka.
Jadi kepada anda semua, sokonglah pasukan kegemaran anda kerana mereka mungkin menjadi wakil Malaysia ke M7.
MPL MY, tempat lahirnya para pemimpin dan legenda.
Ia bukan untuk mereka yang tidak mampu menanggung perik kekalahan. Satu-satunya jalan untuk kami adalah kemenangan.
8 musim sejak kejuaraan pertama saya.
Tahniah kepada RNC Malaysia.
Satu lagi peluang untuk merebut gelaran juara MPL. Satu lagi peluang untuk membuktikan diri.
3 musim menjadi juara bersama Todak. Kini saya membina legasi sendiri.
Era saya masih belum berakhir. Ini peluang terakhir untuk lakukannya sekali lagi.
Tiada apa yang mustahil selagi hayat dikandung badan.
Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much for your hard work, Rez, May, Nuna, as well as Aiden. Good luck for the playoffs. We're all gonna need it.
Homeboys.
Though their form wavered towards the end of the regular season, they step back onto the stage with renewed energy and blazing confidence. The road ahead won't be easy. Can they keep their spirits high? Make some noise for the Owls! Homeboys!
Right now, the fans' attention, even mine, is glued to the Prince of Mage, Izanami, who won the title Most Improved Player last season. Their mission is clear: to reach the grand finals and once again represent Malaysia on the world stage.
Monster Vicious.
The Monsters return to the playoffs with fresh fire and unyielding determination. Past wounds have become lessons, and this time they enter with sharper focus and clear intent. They step forward with renewed spirit under one mission: to redeem their past. Ladies and gentlemen, give your loudest applause for Monster Vicious!
Early season roster changes were their bold gamble for a better outcome. 2 consecutive first day exits that fueled their hunger to rise stronger than ever. But the question is, can they surpass their past performance and push further this time around? And now we would like to invite the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds for Homeboys. We got Coach Jess as well as Nas for MV, Sorapayong as well as Kenji. And now let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams. This is going to be the first match of the playoffs this season. Both teams are going for greatness. Both teams wants to go to the world stage, but both teams have to survive day 1. And now we're seeing the walk-ins coming in from both teams. Wolf looking at MV, looking at Homeboys. They look absolutely ready for today. But hey, you've been doing this for quite a while. What's the big difference here between the regular season and going to the playoffs? Especially that you have like, what, 3 weeks? Almost a month worth of break.
Right. A massive difference because you can really discount whatever happened in the regular season with just 3 weeks and then a patch to go with it. This will be a totally different scenario. You can even say that this is a totally different tournament now. And Homeboys versus MV, they have to show how much they have adopted during that break.
Couldn't have said it myself, but now we got to look at a team head-to-head here. Both teams have played 9 matches. Well, Homeboys, they played 20 games in total, while MV doing 18. And when we look at the stats here, honestly, the biggest difference is really on the KDA as well as the first blood rate. And this clearly shows Tafa that Monster Vicious, they're definitely the aggressors here. They are the ones that are trying to get that initial lead.
Yeah, Monster Vicious as a team generally has a playstyle that likes rotating together and playing off of each other's momentum. While when the season started, they weren't particularly known for having strong early games, as time moved on and they became more aware of the style that they want to play, especially on double fighters, side lane compositions. It allows them to be very, very active across the map. If Ruff is on a fighter, you can expect him to already be on the other side of the map, even at that first turtle fight to get things going.
Something that I do have to note here, Wolf, I guess my subjective opinion is that Monster Vicious, they look their very best when their roamer, Leone, gets a Grok. He's good on other heroes, but when you have the Grok, a different team, man.
Yeah, I think it's mainly because of the vision that you provide, and there's a lot of mastery. In the tail end of the regular season, teams are favoring Grok more than other heroes, even banning out the Grok against their opponents because of how much utility you can get out of it through the wall, through the instant stun, and of course the strength in the mid lane.
We got to talk about this as well. Homeboys has a 100% win rate on Dangerous Grass. And again, they are a team that is basically catch heavy, right? And it's not just Daniel. Honestly, everyone has that catch potential, Stafa. So if it's Dangerous Grass, maybe just a little bit of a lead for Homeboys here.
Yeah, I personally believe that as well. Not to mention that with the recent adjustments, we also know that Hilda is a hero that has been changed quite notably, and this is one of Reza's specialties. He quite likes playing Hilda in the EXP lane, so Dangerous Grass benefits that. It benefits Homeboys' style of going for very pick-off-oriented gameplay, and I am wondering if we're still going to see that, because in general, we haven't actually seen a lot of Hilda after the revamp.
Yeah, but it's mainly because of the fact that Hilda usually is used in the roam role, but now there are stronger heroes. For example, the Kacha. For some reason, it is still the most consistent hero to be picked. I think for what, 3 seasons now? So don't get tired of the Kacha, but yeah, I'm not tired of seeing Hilda. I want to see more of Hilda because it can be flexed in the EXP and the roam role.
But now we gotta talk about Nino here because he said he actually chose MV for M7. Because he said I expect SRG and MV to qualify for M7 because SRG, giants of Malaysia, right? But aside from SRG, he's focusing on MV's matches because Uni's there. I'm guessing they scrim a lot. And for him, he's an incredible player, especially in terms of mechanic. And Momo, man, Momo is a very steady EXP here. Do you agree with Nino, Safa?
Yeah, I 100% agree, definitely. I think we've already seen clips where Uni's mechanics alone have gotten him noticed on the international scene, even though he hasn't had a lot of experience up there in the first place. So the fact that he's already caught attention means that we need to give him that attention span, give him that time in the spotlight. And Momo, I think he just speaks for himself. He's had international experience.
Yeah.
It's his first season outside of Todak, and he's already popping off, showing us that he is capable of adjusting to different environments.
You know, there was a time where I'm always part of the international broadcast and almost always part of the international representation of Malaysia as well. I'm actually surprised to see him in a different look. I think there was a different hairstyle for him.
Yeah.
But he looks really good right now. And the fact that another international player potentially, that's Nino, who also is representing Indonesia, right? From from Alter Ego. I mean, the fact that he recognized this guy because they have been playing against each other for a long time as well. It's there's a lot of respect between the two.
Let me just say, this is a fun fact for you, Wolf.
Okay.
Todak is kind of like the TNC of Malaysia in the sense that whoever gets out of Todak, they get into their primes. We don't know why. Like every single player that got out of Todak, they become superstars.
Okay.
From MV, Ralph was Todak, Momo was Todak, Chico was Todak.
So Todak is star maker.
Yes. You know what? Best way to put it. Best way to put it. Thank you very much. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are 5 seconds going into the draft, where this is going to be the first draft of the new patch in this MPL MY Playoffs. So we got to look at the map first, and Wolf will be having a lot of conversation here
for sure
in terms of how we want to discuss this developing meta.
Okay, so it's going to be dangerous. 100% win rate for Homeboys. A very bad win rate here for MV. And like we said, despite the Yi Sun-Chin being nerfed, it still is the first ban for MV. And now you also have the Grok, which you also talked about earlier on. Now it's going to be tricky because what do you first pick here? Do you want to pick up the Jushin first? Or do you want to pick up something like a Lancelot for Homeboys?
Honestly, it is pretty open because the main carries for Homeboys is Nami as well as Amal. They have the option of delaying just a little bit because their hero pool is substantially bigger. But I do have to say, I kind of like Homeboys the best when they do get a Jushin. But yeah, we got to talk about the bans here as well, Wolf. Like, yes, it's meta bans, but at the same time, these are heroes that the opposing side has shown that they can carry. Yoni with the Grok, Fanny on Uni, and Ema, honestly, if he gets his hands on Hayabusa or Yi Sun-Shin, kind of unfair.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like it's a bit difficult to target focus Amal's hero pool because yes, he plays a really mean assassin, but he's perfectly fine on heroes like Baxia and Fredrin, and we've already pointed out heroes like Benedetta before in the past. He does not have a hero pool issue. Getting rid of a lot of junglers might help their case, but I wonder if MV is focusing too many of their eggs in one basket.
Yeah, at the same time, okay, is that I hear Hilda? Okay, so this is either Jushin or Lancelot.
I almost prefer Lancelot because it feels like MV is setting it up, right?
That's right. But however, there is also a chance of going the utility jungle route for MV if they do give out the Lancelot. What will happen is if they'll get Jushin with the Lapu-Lapu or with the Fredrin eventually. I wonder how much. Is Lapu-Lapu even a priority pick here?
Oh, bro. Here in MY, even Cram first picks it.
Okay.
Lapu is top tier.
Yeah. How about the Dragon? Oh, it's Baxia.
The Dragon appeared just a little bit later, but I believe that they can use it. So now, Stafa, like you said as well, is it really a good idea to just ban out the AML's hero? Because now, even the Baxia got picked, but knowing Coach Jess, it doesn't have to be in the jungle.
Yeah, it's not necessarily the case, though I feel like it is more likely to be in the jungle than anything. Yes, you could flex it into roam, but I don't think that's really Daniel's style. Maybe Reza could pick it up depending on the matchup, but we did see something like we remember when we were casting MCCM, and they paired up things like the Baxia with the roam Hellcurt, right? Then you can go for really aggressive roam options, which is something that Daniel could actually pull out.
So now, Wolf, MV, they open up with the Gatot as well as the Granger. I would say a very safe opening. But
neutral.
But what do you feel about them, like, basically shying away from double fighters quite early on?
This is mainly because they don't know which jungler is picked up by Homebois. So the thing with Granger is that it is a marksman for sure, but it can actually thrive even in a double fighter setup in a way that you are still very stable. You have a good lane, because the idea why you go for the double fighter setup anyways is to win the lanes anyways. So that's why they pick up this very neutral, very balanced hero. It's going to be Phobius and Kimi still hiding the fact that this backshot can be played in the jungle role. Now MV has to make a decision. Do we commit? Do we take out the Yuzhong or the Lapu-Lapu now, or take the Lancelot for ourselves and hard commit to that assassin jungler playstyle?
I like Homeboy's pickup here because I really feel like Phobius we haven't seen for a while, but I kind of feel like, especially with the changes of items, I've seen Phobius getting quite tanky. And in a way, it counters wherever MV wants, especially Momo, because Momo loves the Arlet.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like challenging. Do you still want to pick up the Arlet?
Yeah, it's kind of a pick up to prevent things from happening, because they know it's quite likely MV will go into more of an assassin, and then the Granger's already there, which Phobius does handle fairly well, so they're just grabbing this in advance, and then they're getting rid of heroes that are going to cause it trouble in lane later on. I'm expecting bans out of things like Esmeralda, banning out things like the Lapu-Lapu, just to make sure that Reza will have a good time in lane.
So, different playstyle, different approach for two teams in their opening picks. For Monster Vicious, what they want to do is to pick up the neutral / balance heroes. And by the way, that was Mr. Kenji Villa, formerly known as Villa of Southeast Asian Games 2019. You probably know him, Lafel.
Yeah.
This is a Filipino that's actually the analyst for MV, a former gold medalist for the Philippines. Clutch time Kenji now.
All
as the
right,
analyst.
yeah. Okay, now I remember.
All right, so Monster Vicious. They went in for the neutral approach where they pick up the Eve, a strong laner going up against this Kimi, does not really care that much versus the Phobius. In fact, some players will argue that Eve is actually good against the Phobius. And a lot of range as well coming out from MV. The combo for Eve Gatot is also very reliable. This 3 picks coming out from MV gives me M65.
Something that I do like Bondo's here, he really likes to get those lane-winning matchups because he does like to deny farm from the opposing team as much as he can. So I really feel like for MV here, I like that they're starting off as safe as possible, and MV as well as Homebois, they understand each other that much that they're banning honestly based off each other, because Cho, we do not want to see Daniel on that Cho, and Momo can basically use anything and everything, understanding that this glue can be a problem for both the Boxy as well as the Phobius.
The Phobius. They want to win the XP lane battle. I think that the right approach here for Homebois is to ban the Yuzhong afterwards. I think that's the hero that can actually match up against the Phobius. Another hero that can also be played in the XP lane role is this Alice. However, Alice Eve is a good combo. They might just have overload when it comes to the magic damage, but that is actually a good combo. Alice and Gatot Kacha also is a good combo.
Yep, love it, honestly.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing right now, because we already know MV is basically the pinnacle of team fight in MPL Malaysia. They love 5v5 death balling, and they will always try to draft to enable that. That's why they're so good when it comes down to those double fighters side lanes. They're not going for that this time around, but because they have the Granger, they want to play artillery. They already have really good zone control with the Gatot Kacha and the Eve, so if they pair that up with another dive EXP laner like the Alice, it'll be a very solid comp.
Honestly, like, there's so many options here, Wolf. It's really just pick your poison. Now, this is very interesting. Akai ban. Even I don't see this coming. Wow. What do you think about potentially Akai jungle for MV? Would that have kind of ruined Homeboy's lineup?
Maybe if they wanted to pick up the Fredrin as their jungler. Maybe that is their plan. And they're...
Oh, Midnight's there. Why is he here?
Why is he? Hey,
come on,
here, man.
Gaming Gladiators coaches hanging out?
Oh, there's the Arlet.
Ooh. It looks like they're ego challenging. Momo's like, I don't care if you got this. Yeah.
That's interesting because I think that they're depending on the damage with the Eve and the Granger. And this happens a lot when it comes to like the playoffs where since it's a best of 5 series anyways, ego challenging is advised because you have more leeways to actually do that.
And I think if anyone's going to do it, it is going to be Momo. This is the hero that has won him lanes multiple times in the regular season, even in situations where he should be countered on paper. And ever since Arlet was released, he was already known to be one of the best combos with Eve as well. You just swing people into the RWM. So MV is just going for it.
So it is double fighter here. And
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, we did talk about it, but talk to us here. Wolf, what do you think about Homeboi's lineup here?
It's super duper good. This Lapu-Lapu is gonna shred through this Eve as well as the Ranger in the team fights. It is going to be a big problem here for MV. The fact that Arlet was revealed earlier by MV, that means that this Lapu-Lapu will have a launch pad, a runway for him to fly, and then you have the Hellcurt to make it even worse for this Eve. And as we mentioned, it's going to be the Fredrin for Monster Vicious, a very solid, safe kind of draft here coming out from MV. However, for Homeboys, it's...
Get yourself checked, folks. But now we gotta talk about the items here as well, where we see a lot of full defense Arlet, but here Mo's like, hey, can you give me the War Axe? Can I deal some damage? And boy, did he deal damage.
This Arlet with the... I don't know if you've ever tried this Oracle Arlet, but this is the trend now. I think this is popularized from Indonesia. From Dewa. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's Kin that actually played this first and then showed us how good the Arlet can be with this here. I'm sure that it has been used before, but Oracle Arlet, it just gives you more team fight.
Now, personally for me, as a roamer, if I'm using a frontline, I do prefer picking up Oracle first because there's almost no other CDR item left for tanks.
Yeah, and I think even from the regular season, Momo already built Oracle as a first item. He'd go Fury Hammer into Oracle, and I think he's keeping that trend going, and it's even more effective nowadays because of the way tank items interact. And he's proven that it is more than capable of single-handedly creating opportunities.
Question here, Wolf, for Amal, he went for just the normal item build, but I thought Amal would actually adjust a little bit and at least get the Black Eye Shield because he was basically surrounded by everyone. Is that a missed opportunity, or Baxia does not need that? Because I think Baxia needs that.
Baxia needs that, especially in this game. Like, first you have your passive Life Bane with the kit of the Baxia, right? So it's sometimes you just skip through that. But if you think about it, MV, they're overloading with sustain. The Tatkacha, for example, is a walking hospital, you know, flying hospital, in fact. And then you also have the Fredrin also sustains. And then some of that in the Eve. I think the fact that they don't have enough damage and there's not much life bane on their part makes it so that MV can just run away in those important team fights.
But I think we did discuss this before going into draft here, where Homeboy's explosive, correct? But MV, they basically have a jail cell, a walking jail cell. Like, if you go in, there's almost no way for you to go out. And even more problem, MV, Arlet forces them to come in.
Yeah, I feel like Homeboys needed to just change their approach entirely. Because this is a skirmish lineup. You have a Hellcurt who can catch people off, but otherwise, your only damage comes from Izanami, and it's quite slow compared to what MV can put out. Rather than just running into MV's box of death, you could have slowed down fights. You could have given up objectives to get split push going. That's what we saw in MCCM with the Hellcurt roam as well, becoming the most farmed person on the map. But Homeboys just kept fighting when they're clearly in a weaker spot.
This is also the question in my head for Homeboys, because I felt like the first 2 minutes of the game were perfect for Homeboys. You have the Hellcurt being very active in the map, and they are not playing the dive comp the way that it should be. That's why it's questionable for me.
Yeah, they did not win. They don't use their win condition, right? I think maybe just a little bit more for Mel Cutie, but again, as a marksman player, probably hasn't fully adjusted to using a fighter, a diving fighter, because the only one that he really used before was TC, right? So other than that, he hasn't been using any fighters. We gotta talk about the Hall of Fame here. Rich Guy is gonna be a rough Bondos, doing the most amount of damage as the carry with 50,000 damage dealt. Amal just took as much as he can. And Uni, the best wingman, and this is already a very interesting start here, Stafa. 2 assassin players opening out the playoffs with tank junglers.
And I feel like the way Homeboys was drafting, they were trying to force Uni onto a tank as well. In fact, they were trying to force Uni onto Fredrin to try and slow down his mechanics, but Uni still played an incredible Fredrin. He was dashing forward, finding taunts when Homeboys were trying to keep distance, and he was creating just as many chances as Momo was.
There were so many important jumps coming out from MV, especially the first few minutes of the fight. And this is actually how they won. A weird interaction in there when Daniel actually jumped. The final slash went through. There was a big win for Homeboys in the second turtle fight, you see that Izanami was just really hitting, even dancing on that box that Bondos was actually able to put out, and the outplay coming up from Daniel as well as this Kimi. Look at them, the footwork coming up from both of these teams, for these players. However, Monster Vicious will take over the game afterward.
Yeah, and if you want to know how to say it, just remember, damn Daniel. Because if he makes a big play, we'll say damn Daniel.
Damn Daniel.
He hasn't made that big play, so we haven't done it just yet. But yeah, honestly, looking at how the game really progressed, it really does seem like MV is just a little bit more prepared, and I would say fearless as well compared to Homeboys. I would say they are fearless as well. It's just that they're not using the advantage that they have, or maybe they're just overthinking of, like you said, the whole amount of stuns that opponents has that causes that hesitation, especially for Mel, because I feel like he's the easiest one to dive to the back.
Yeah, that's exactly what we are seeing. And look at this, another Momo play incoming. They actually denied the Gatot catch hold.
Hey, he doesn't like Leone, man. I don't want to tell you. Leone took his burger.
Okay.
Yep.
So Momo likes burgers, apparently.
Hey, who doesn't?
Who doesn't? Yeah.
Actually, who doesn't? Maybe Amy. Amy does not, actually.
Amy doesn't like burgers?
I remember. Yeah.
Damn,
really?
Amy.
I feel like you're just calling her out on stream now.
Shout outs to Amy. But now, let's see what the audience has thought about this match. And y'all are just y'all just taking the easy route, right? Commit. Say they're gonna win or lose, man. They just say maybe.
Well, I can't deny it. It's the safe answer, isn't it? But let's disregard the people who went for the safe answer, right? Let's only look at the other two options. Technically, more people said no than yes. So already MV has proven the majority
5%.
wrong.
The 5% difference.
Yeah. So do you like the negativity coming in?
I do not like the negativity coming in. Leone will take your burgers, Dafa.
No, but I need it.
Hey, hide your burger.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a wife, so he doesn't have to hide that.
Maybe the burger is my wife. What do you know?
Pause. Hold on.
Hold on.
Let's talk about the game here, folks. So should Homeboys just draft more safe now in the what you call it, like sacrifice your identity to be like, hey, this works. Let's just play this.
That's a very valid way to approach it, but I will advise against it because this is the playoffs. They have to play with your identity. At the same time, I don't think that they should be changing the way that they're drafting or the way that they're approaching the game. I think it's more about them executing as prescribed. For example, if you draft a dive comp, play like a dive comp. If they draft safe, play like a safe team. You know, that's what I think what Homeboys needs to do.
I feel like just a small change of actually letting Reza use the Lapu might have been a big difference. But now we got to talk about Malaysia's exported talents, meaning people coming in from Malaysia and then finding opportunities outside. I would say the famous one is definitely Repo as well as Sasa. But honestly, there are a few other exported talents in terms of players. Honestly, mostly coaches, but still a lot of players like give me a moment. Like EXP. Yeah, Young Lord, China, but okay.
Is there someone else? I actually can't remember either.
He uses the Paquito in Singapore. Oh,
Anip?
Oh wait, Anip, but what's the part there? But Anip is one, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Repo and Sasa, man. what amazing players. Sasa got champions like twice.
Of course. This guy is one of the first Kages, right? One of the Kage era of Onyx that really redefined how we play Mobile Legends. But man, I've met Repo and he's just one of those guys that really give me that vibe, that aura of
Skibidi?
The Skibidi aura, actually. No,
I do miss his aura.
For Repo, there's just like two personalities, right? There's the playful Repo, and then there's the the
serious EXP laner. I'm gonna beat you up.
Exactly. And then afterwards, he will just do the cat thing. Repo's just great. Repo's a personality. I want to see him succeed, and he has succeeded in life in general. So
he's married.
Repo. Yeah.
He's left his mark already.
Yeah. Some people say that's a success. Some people say that's a failure. It really depends on who you are.
I cannot add to that.
I mean, that's life, right?
Huh?
That's just life in general.
Yeah, I mean, like, get married and then see how you feel about it, you know?
Okay.
Maybe not that.
Hopefully it works out. But now we gotta talk about the coaches here, because I feel like for MV, they're definitely in a very positive state here.
Okay.
But for Coach Jess, let me just give you a bit of information here, Wolf. He's the kind of guy that will go for wild, out-of-this-world strategies to try and surprise the opponent. Which, to be fair, get number one, kinda-ish.
Yeah.
I'm just worried if the players were surprised as well. It's like, wait, what?
I don't think so, personally. I feel like they have to have practiced it, and I can actually see this being a Homeboy style draft. It makes sense based on how they play during the regular season, but maybe the lack of experience is where it really hits them.
Maybe somewhere along the lines of, yeah, this is good, but can you play it like how it should be played?
Yeah, and now we have the idol cam here where we're looking at Momo as well as all the people idolizing him. And come on, I feel like Momo is a good guy to idolize. You know how nice Momo is.
Okay, how nice is Momo?
So when a team wins, you know, especially Vamos, they want to trash out opponents, right?
Yeah.
But when Vamos wins and then Rose is like, hey, do you guys want to taunt Momo? And they're like, nah, Momo's too nice, man. We can't do that.
Oh.
He's so nice that even your opponents were like, no, we can't taunt him, man. He's too nice.
So he's known in the business as a very nice guy.
He's a very, very nice guy.
Okay, kind of like...
And here's the thing. He started his career with 50% win rate.
What does that mean?
Meaning, like, he was just a normal puff player with no connections to any team.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
like
That's amazing.
Like, basically, what happened was he was at a shop at a mamak. He was just eating.
Okay.
And then just randomly a guy from Torres like, hey, want to play? And then they're like, wait, this guy's good. How about we try him out? And then they tried it on. It's like, hey, you're a solo 50% win rate player, but you're good.
Shout out to the scout. Shout out to the scout.
Yeah.
Well done.
And now we're going to talk about the jungler KDA here. Sakai's is, speaking to the Sky Prince, above and beyond everyone else. Uni 5.0, Amal 4.3, Chibi 4.0, and Gary 3.7.
We are basically seeing a duel between the second and third place jungler here in MPL Malaysia. Skies is just on another level, but I think we can say that about most of SRG OG. And a lot of us are wondering whether they will finally be dethroned, right? Especially with score lines and stat averages looking like this. But for now, Amal versus Uni, that's the matchup we need to focus on.
A 10.2 average KD kind of tells me that's an assassin player, right? That's usually how you get so much.
Usually, yeah.
But I think this is an impressive jungle battle between the two teams that we've seen right now. It wasn't a clear-cut jungle win because it's like utility versus utility. I wish we could see an assassin versus assassin battle, but we don't know.
Yep, we're jumping into the second draft of the day here, and notably, Homeboys did lose their 100% on the dangerous grass. And personally, for me, I really feel like bundles on the Eve was the biggest problem because Eve kind of eats up the Kimi, and when Kimi is the main win condition, there's not much that you can do.
Okay, so they are being banned by Homeboys. Very good start here.
Yeah.
Of course, denying Momo from that kind of momentum. But MV, let's see if they are going to be banned. I believe it was the CC was also considered as the ban.
Yeah, CC was banned out previously, which is also an interesting thing that I kind of want to ask you about, Wolf, because CC got nerfed recently and it felt fairly notable because of the deteriorating rate of the passive made it so that her early game is not as consistent as before, yet she's still banned in almost every game. Is she actually still as strong as she used to be?
I would say yes. And also because CC is a flex pick. If you first pick the CC, you have 2 rounds to go to. You can go for the X-Blade CC, you can go Gold Lane CC. And then it wins almost all the matchups against the marksman. So that really is the strength of the CC, having flexibility in the draft. Now for Homeboys, they first picked the Baksha in the previous game. I think it is a valid first pick. But maybe the Gatot Kacha should be the priority. Hilda was banned by MV in the previous game, so in this scenario, Homeboys will first pick this. However, this still opens up the Gatot Kacha and Eve. I think it's just a very good first 2 picks coming out from MV, knowing that they don't know where this Hilda will go first.
Personally, I love Eve, man. I feel like Eve is really striving at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Eve has been popping off in almost every single tournament internationally.
And rank.
And yeah, rank as well. And we have to remember, when the regular season first started, Eve was the hero that first put bundles on the map. I'm pretty sure he got MVP of their very first match of the season on Eve because of his performance. So no reason not to go for Eve again, paired with the Gatot going to be very solid. We know that Reza plays a strong Hilda, but how will he fare with the changes?
Ranger Gatot Kacha. is the choice here for MV. This tells us that they kind of want to go. They want to go utility once again. I think the path here for MV will eventually be get the Eve as their third pick, so Homeboys can steal that away from them. But they can also just pick up the Kimi. Is Izanami? I remember Izanami playing a goodie from way back.
Eve, Lunox, Farsa, Valentina. Honestly, like if you know that the opponent is gonna pick up the Eve, I want to see if he actually wants to go back to the Valentina and just fight against that.
Yeah, but I think their priority should be like Kimi.
I honestly want him to pick up the Eve or Jushin personally.
Yeah. So what will they go for? It was Kimi.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Lancelot.
Alright, going back to the assassins here, I think Amal does make quite a big impact when it comes down to these assassin heroes. He's one of the more flexible junglers that we have, so going on tank is perfectly fine for him. But I do think Homeboys want to set up for more cores this time around because they put a little bit too much on Izanami's shoulders in game 1.
Yeah, because of the Lancelot as well as the Kimi, they do have a lot of options in the team fight when it comes to the damage, the damage profile. For MV, there's Eve, and I think there is also the Fredrin option for them. I think for MV, their choice for their third pick is just between those two heroes. Definitely it's going to be the Eve.
Yeah. So the Eve is picked up here, and the Hilda is still in a way a question mark. Personally for me, I kind of prefer the Hilda in EXP now, but you can definitely see it as a roamer. Homeboys, I want to see if they want to make it so that Mel uses a fighter again. I'm not saying it's going to be an amazing Harif game. Maybe you have to see what the fourth pick is first, but I want to see if he's being pushed in that direction. Like, okay, this time maybe we have a little bit more carry potential just from everyone, you know?
Yeah. Which kind of makes it so that the Lapu Lapu is a solid choice for a ban for MV, because not only does it... because it's also a valid gold laner, by the way, also good versus the Ranger. But what I do like about the Lapu Lapu is that if they're not gonna pick it anyways, just opt to ban it out. What will happen is, Homeboys will have this Lapu Lapu again, that will be good versus the Eve as well as the Ranger. It's also a flex pick. It also provides you that option for the Hilda. Esmeralda being banned, also again a telling sign that the Lapu Lapu will be picked up. You have to ban the Lapu Lapu if you're MV. Otherwise, pick it red 4.
What if it's a Harif though instead? What if Homeboys are going Harif goal lane?
Could still be. Yeah, but I really feel like that Esme ban shows that it's a high probability that the Hilda might go roam instead of EXP. Even though Hilda has basically a shield on command that the Esmeralda can bully-ish, but it's not the main kit about her, right? So I don't think Esme is the counter for the Hilda. So yeah, kind of showing Lapu here. Is there any other heroes? Uranus?
Yuzhong? So that's Alice also. So I'm really thinking MV are just gonna consider getting the Lapu Lapu fourth pick.
Or just pick up the Arlet again.
Well, the Arlet.
Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, it could be just the Lapu.
Yeah. Apart from that, the Yuzhong can also be played by MV, and that can also be sent for Homeboys. Because it's one of those heroes that will be unstoppable when it comes to diving. Some very solid options here coming up from Homeboys.
Side lane options, Yuzhong, Lapu Lapu, Terizla, a little less common, is still up there. Glue as well was actually banned in game 1, still is open. Could be a pretty good option into the Hilda as well. For Monster Vicious, Baxia gonna be the final ban.
Gonna be happy to give up the Fredrin here. At the same time, for MV, it's much better. Yeah, there you go. So that was the plan. Red 4 pick for the Lapu Lapu. Homeboys, they can opt to go for the Yuzhong. It's gonna be great versus already 3 heroes of MV. I'm just not sure if they're experts at Yuzhong.
I would have to say that Reza is a very mechanical player because he even plays the Fanny, and might I say he plays the Fanny better than most junglers.
Wow!
So I'm really hoping that he can, because he comes from other games, you know. So just
I see.
Yeah. So
he's just a true gamer.
Yeah. True gamer. Yeah, he has experience in other titles as well.
Yeah. So
I actually did not know that.
Oh, you?
Yeah, I didn't.
Well, now you know.
Now you know.
You learn something new every day.
Hey.
Claude is an option here for Homeboys, actually. I wonder if they are interested in picking that up.
Okay, so they are going for the hard.
So now Fredrin is a solid choice for MP. You know, Hayabusa. Maybe another option is the Joy.
Yeah. I wonder if this is just gonna be an ego challenge where Uni's just talking to the coach like, I mean, come on, he's using assassin.
Yeah.
Can I also use an assassin?
And what would be left though?
Joy.
Joy? I feel like Joy's gonna have a hard time though. There's a Harif and Lance on the other side.
It's all about the mentality.
That's fair, right?
Yep. So they go for the pressure.
All about the mentality.
The coach is like, nah, fam.
Yeah.
I'm the coach here.
So we did see the Fredrin being picked up, and that's also what we figured that they will pick up. I think Homeboys they have drafted a very comfortable draft, but I think MV has the more solid option. But it's still very execution dependent. In a way that if they don't have enough farm on the Granger, if the Eve is constantly getting jumped by this Lancelot, then they will not have a good time. Other than that, I think this is a very safe option here for the side of Monster Vicious.
Yeah, honestly, looking at the draft and the previous performance, I have to agree because it looks like they got like 80% of their previous draft. The only one that they didn't have is the Arlet, and they had to substitute it with a Lapu? Talk about a good substitution.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad swap at all here. But Homeboys have basically revamped their lineup entirely, going for a more damage-heavy style. Will it be enough? We're jumping into game number 2 of our first Best of 5 series here in the MPL MY Playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, Homeboys versus Monster Vicious.
Something to note here, it does look like Homeboys, they have adjusted where Daniel is going to be using a front line instead of a pick-off hero. So I do want to see how this changed the dynamics of the team. Looking at Reza using this Hilda, already getting some vision, trying to disrupt just a little bit. But as we saw in the previous game, it should not affect the grand scheme of what Envy wants to do either way.
They do get the taunt on Daniel. Revitalize comes out on Leone, and Ruff is here. He picks up first blood, rotating from the goal lane.
Wow, 3-man against the coming out from Homeboys with a 3-man response as well from MV. Homeboys might have got it, that rock Forza, but MV will collect the first blood. With all due fairness though, that is gonna benefit the jungler of Homeboys much better. Because even when they gave up the first blood, the fact of the matter remains, this Lancelot is gonna have a faster farm compared to the Fredrin.
Oh yeah, for sure. And as the high loss, kind of like a situation in AOT where Levi just asked someone else to die for him. It's the same situation, you know?
I'm sorry, I'm not aware of AOT.
All right, well, spoilers, but I think that's on you. It's been years now.
You're not aware of AOT?
I've only reached the part where they saw the big girl Titan where they, you know...
Yeah, she's hot.
Not usually the response I'd expect.
Yeah.
Not Jennifer.
But you're missing out on a lot, sir. You gotta catch up.
Either ways, right now, it is about to spawn the turtle. It looks like the turtle is going to be spawning down bottom. Reza is just about to hit that level 4. And now, the only thing is, will they punish Amal this time? This time he's using a last time. It looks like they're not even going to contest this one.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. You would think they'd try to contest. Artisan comes out. They want to force Daniel back. Does actually pull the Revitalize out of him. But I thought Uni would try to contest that for sure.
Yeah. The story of the Lancelot when you got the advantage over your Fredrin, mainly because you just have a much better way of securing the turtles with your Thorn Rose, with your Puncture, as well as even your ultimate can be used in conjunction with your Retribution. And not only that, this Fredrin is not battle ready yet. I'm sure that every MV player or fan is very happy about that first blood, but there's a lot of implications there. Some people may even argue that losing the first blood but winning the jungle battle is much worse.
Momo gonna be down here, getting that EXP crab as well. So far we haven't managed to see a lot of rotations from the Reza. Momo has not really been able to keep the Hilda in lane, but good positions have also prevented the Hilda from invading overly much.
Yeah. At this point, maybe, I don't know, I do want to see what the idea is for the Hilda because Homeboys even used this during the regular season and it didn't really work out, especially considering that you're going up against a Fredrin. The Fredrin is great at parties because he is pretty open for people to, you know, hang out around him. Okay. He's fine, you know, he's very social. He doesn't care if you go inside his jungle that much.
I don't know, he's literally taunting people, LaFell. I'm not too sure if I want that guy at my party.
Hey, fun is different for many different people, Stafa.
Okay, I don't want to be at your party. Bundles is gonna need to use the Flicker to get away from the glorious pathway here, so MV playing defensively.
Yeah, I don't think LaFell has a lot of... I have attended a lot of parties.
Honestly, I haven't.
I don't know what happened to parties.
I mean, I assume that he'll be good at a party. I mean, he's good looking, so I thought good-looking people have a good time in parties. Am I wrong?
I wouldn't know because I'm not good.
Hey, that's why we're analysts, man. Hey! Anyways, Turtle.
We're casters, you know. The only parties we attend are MLBB 5-mans. Turtle, now gonna be contested. Flicker, Landtaker onto Reza from Momo. 2-man taught from Leone into the art of the air. Izanami goes down. Towards Bravo is too late. AOG comes in. It's cancelled out straight away, but damage is building up. Bundle's gonna be targeted down, and Eve will fall. Reza now in some trouble. Gets haunted away as well. And MLQT doing good damage, but it's not quite enough. It was already over by the time they got that first catch.
I don't know about you, Wolf, but Eve's gotta go.
Eve's gotta go. That's gonna be an important pickup on the Eve. However, MV have found the right opening afterwards. It was questionable when you see the Lapu Lapu use the flicker onto a Hilda. That's usually not gonna be the case, but the follow-up was there. I think that Homebois got so distracted of that Lapu Lapu that they dialed in, and because of that, they cannot catch a found a good opening, and Ruff taken out by Mel Cutie in exchange.
You can sense some animosity there.
Little bit.
Like, it's almost unnecessary, but he's like, nah, I'm going for it.
I mean, he knew that Ruff had already used Flicker previously, so he could just full dive, punish the Granger for walking that far up when he knows Mel QT can just run him down.
I mean, like, this is the thing about MV, man. Like, confidence is good and bad, right? And with Monster Vicious, we definitely see both sides.
Yeah. Sometimes when you overextend, there's a lot of punishment, and I think that out of all of the heroes for Homebois that you would give a farm to, you don't want to give it to a Harith, especially at this stage in the game. There's going to be the second turtle that is incoming, and the fact that you will have more items for your Harith to be activated in that next team fight, it's going to be scary.
So right now, I feel like, my personal opinion here, Staffa, but I feel like Homebois should start the fight by using the Glorious Pathway straight onto Bundles and try to get something off of that.
Yeah, I agree as well. It's like they're gonna try and fight over the top tier 1. MLQT gonna be able to walk away, and Uni splits the lane. Free tower going over to MV. Next turtle still a little while away.
Yep. So right now, looking at the situation here, MV is about 1,000 gold lead. In terms of difference in items, it's just about those secondary items, so it won't be that big of a power spike with just 1,000. But considering where the goal might be for MV, meaning Ruff as well as Bundles, I feel like once they get their second or third item, I feel like it's going to be the second item. It is going to be a big game changer, especially if they're able to get it just before this turtle.
For the turtle fight for sure. When it comes to the openings, MV having this Fredrin, like gives the advantage.
They caught Bundles in the bush, and he's trying to get away. Ardoyeven comes out, but he gets bursted down. Revitalize not going to be able to save him, but now they've set themselves up. Leone will be next one to fall. Mel QT going ham with killing spree, and they're now chasing down Uni as well. Nice praises Wrath, but Reza gonna dive Ruff under the tower. Uni goes down. 4 members of Monster Vicious are taken out.
Wolf, you're the analyst, but allow me to say, called it.
Called it.
Yep.
Very well done, Lofel. And the most important thing that happened in there was Homebois did not waste any time. They were much faster. MB were just setting up for that turtle. And what happened was that the Glorious Pathway that Lofel called was onto the right target. And it made it so that MV could not respond. There was not any member of MV that actually checked the mid lane bush. That's why this is a big mishap on their part, and Homebois have collected so much out of that. Just one team fight gave them a 3k gold lead.
Something that the audience at home might not know, but I think I heard it, where during that fight, I heard a lot of screaming, which I have to assume is coming from the Homeboy side. So at least after game number 1, their spirits haven't been crushed just yet. That good fight gave them the energy to fight back against MV.
Hey, it's a best of 5. A lot can happen here. They're only 1 game down. If Homebois can even this up, we just go back into a typical best of 3 situation. But Bundle definitely going to learn something from that experience. He was basically uncontested throughout game 1 on this Eve. And that's the first time he got picked off so easily like that.
I feel like if they're able to do that, and then, oh, hold on. Leone's over there. Daniel, they're looking for an angle, but they're not going to go for it. Because I feel like the idea is that Daniel makes it so that it's easier for you to go to Bundles, and then Reza on the Hilda basically just hugs Ruff all around. Make sure the Granger cannot do damage, right?
Yeah, and the Granger is trying his best. His best is to get out with the Rondo with a dash and then the ultimate as well.
Another glorious pathway comes out behind the tier 2. MLQT is diving deep all by himself. The rest of the Homeboys are gonna back him up. AOG comes in, Ruff goes down first, but Leone also shuts down MLQT. RWM locks in Daniel. Reza now gonna be abandoned. He tried to go on the Eve this time, but he was left alone. Homeboy is gonna need to retreat.
I understand why they went for that play, but at the same time, it was definitely a risk that Homeboys didn't have to take. They already have the advantage. They did not achieve anything out of that. Maybe a kill onto the Granger, which, you know, is arguable, but the fact that they gave a shutdown, the Harris being taken out in that moment, and then a lot of the gold lead being chipped away from Homeboys, definitely a mistake for them.
This is a clear showing of confidence coming in from both teams, being a good thing and a bad thing. So, hey, maybe if you guys have self-esteem issues, it ain't that bad.
That's right. Life lessons with Lafel right here, ladies and gentlemen. Next Lord going to be taking control of Amal. Gonna be forced to reset it though, because MV does have a better positioning over the Lord pit. Reza gonna be scouted out in the bush as well. MLQT and Daniel waiting on the top side. Lord is dropping to 40%. Do they actually want to rush this? Lord halfway comes out behind Uni. Amal gets taunted! A Breeze Trap goes to Amal! He secures the Lord! RWM cuts him off. Leone still alive. Uses AOG defensively. Uni gonna be chased down as well. He's having flickers forward. Gets the stun. But the rest of the Homeboys cannot continue to chase.
My god, if MV just had a little bit of help with that Fredrin, it could have been totally different. But of course, the last shot from Amal just being very clutch, taking that Lord for themselves. No kills from both ends, as it was war of attrition that MV could have won. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case. Now, let's see how they defend. They do have even the Granger, so they can defend for days.
I would say in the previous fight, it really is Homeboys making it so that MV had to split up because Reza was on Ruff, so they had to protect him. But then you see Daniel on the high lows gets onto Bondo, so they're like, okay, who do we protect?
Yeah.
And then suddenly Udi's like, okay, you know what? I got this. And it's like, okay, he didn't got it. He tried.
This is a composition that can handle Monster Vicious quite well. The best way to deal with a 5v5 team composition is to just have heroes that are able of operating independently, and even better so if they're able to dive and stick to the squishier targets. Towers slowly being taken down across the map. Only inhibitors left standing for MV.
So another question here, well, looking at MV's situation, Ruff is having a difficult time playing the game. What do you think is going to be the angle that MV is going to be looking for to potentially win against Homeboys?
Okay, I see one angle, which is for Leone to be like super duper in the zone, because his timing with the ultimate should be perfect. I think it's it's inevitable that Homeboys will jump on those or Ruff. And I think that the only answer to that is if Leone is able to counter with the After the Guardian, with the Revitalize or the Taunt, the Unbreakable. So I think the angle for them right now is for this Gatot Catcher to play a perfect game, to find the right counter engage and punish Homeboys.
So all the pressure here is on Leone's shoulder. And this is why folks practice using roamers. Very important in the game of MLBB. Looking at the itemization here, a big power spike coming in from MLQT. Because if I'm not mistaken, after their Lord fight, he just got that Holy Crystal. So the damage is going to be huge. And compared to Ruff, I don't think he has a lot of stacks on the Sky Piercer sword. That's going to be pretty rough.
Yeah.
But look at Amal. He is so rich. He is 3k ahead of Uni.
Right.
A whole 1,000 gold ahead of even MLQT. This Lancelot has been causing havoc for Monster Vicious.
That's why it's difficult for MV to go for Lord Dance. Maybe use that Lord for a trap, but Homeboys will be even... it will be easier for Homeboys to actually take that Lord for themselves because of the lead that Amal was able to develop. Him and the opposing jungler. So I think that Homeboys have an angle to burst down this Lord, and there's nothing that MV can do.
Yep. Looking at the situation here, Daniel is out of the bush. I don't know if that was intended, but now they find Leone. And Leone's gonna get attacked a bit.
Leone takes a lot of poke damage there. Not too sure if that's really something he wants to happen. Amal can be the first one in the pit. Momo providing some vision. and see that there is a clear level difference. Amal already hitting level 15 against Uni's level 14. Leonie goes in for the taunt on Daniel. They instantly try to engage. RWM dropped as well. AOG cuts off Reza, but now Bundles has been abandoned, and Amal finds the mega kill, finds the double kill. Uni can't even finish the Appraiser's wrap. Now QT finishes off Momo, and the fight has officially broken wide open. Homeboys with a free lord.
This time Homeboys getting onto the right target here, Wolf, immediately getting onto Bundles, game changer.
Right. And MV decided to go for the Hylos first because they are afraid that the Hylos will pump the doors pathway onto the Eve. They tried to go for the play where they go first, but they were duly punished because of that.
Leonie's just exploding. He's 1v4. He's not going to be able to hold Ruff all by his lonesome. We know how this is going to end. The crystal is wide open, and Homeboys will take game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we got a series on our hands. Homeboys immediately equalizing the match, going up against MV. This best of 5 just became a best of 3.
They picked up this Eve coming out from Monster Vicious. We were so happy, and I'm sure that all the fans of MV were happy, but the counter was there, a traditional answer to the Eve, the Hylos. Not only you deny the slow from the Eve itself, but you also give that glorious pathway away for your teammates to even die with that Eve. A good hero to pick up when up against the Eve, and it seems like Homeboys have managed to equalize this game when it comes to the momentum as well.
Yeah, I like that both teams are coming in headstrong here, Stafa. Looks like neither are backing down. And MV, we talk about this. They got basically 80% of their lineup. The only one that they didn't get was the Arlet. What was the big change? Is it that they don't have the Arlet, or because now Amal is back on the Assassins?
It's undoubtedly because Homeboys just had more damage and a lot more pressure when it came down to those hero picks. They had heroes that could dive the squishy targets. Bundles was basically not allowed to comfortably RWM at all, which is a far cry from what happened in game number 1. And Ruff also not being given opportunities to stack up gold, get kills, get assists. And that's because you have heroes like Hilda, like Lancelot, just breathing down their necks.
Yeah, I think it was a lot. That was a lot of comfort for Homeboys in this kind of composition. And we're not only talking about the comfort when it comes to heroes individually. I think the comfort is there as a team. They're very comfortable on how they are using their space. Hilda coming out from Reza, just going in for the backlines incessantly, allowing for the Hylos to find the right target. Because what you achieve with the Hilda is information as well. When you're going to the backlines, when you're diving this Granger so many times, you now give your teammates a lot of information for the Hylos to find the right target, which was Bundles all along.
I would say the Hilda in the team kind of wins them the numbers game, because one Hilda controlling 2 to 3 people, hey, I don't know about you, but that's good odds coming in for our Homeboys. But now we got to look at the MVP for this time, and it's going to be Amal, the jungler, coming in from Homeboys, changing from the Boxia into a Lancelot. Big difference for Homeboys here.
It makes a huge difference. We already know Amal is a very universal jungler. He has a very large hero pool. He's perfectly capable of executing on both assassins and tanks. And when he's given the opportunity to outplay, to really show off his micro mechanics, then you get to see a whole different side of him.
Yeah.
Having that damage, that access to the backline, and being able to win out of multiple retribution fights against the Brethren, you gotta give him props.
Especially because of that first move that Homeboys did as a team. It looks very simple. It looks very weird if you think about it. But the fact of the matter is, this gives a lot of advantage for an assassin. The first thing that Homeboys did was to put 3 people on that rock Ursa for MV. Right after that purple buff, they went straight vertical jungling 3 versus 3 against MP and have lost the first blood. But they get that Rock Ursa, which eventually made it so that the Fredrin did not have level 4 as fast as possible, which also equates to them winning the first turtle. It is a chain of events that was already only started by one move coming out from Homeboys.
But here's the thing, Stafa. We saw the same move basically twice. So we got to see how Envy, they're going to be changing up how they're playing the mid to make sure that that doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, I think so as well. Monster Vicious should be well aware by now that Homeboys is a very momentum-based team. If their early game goes well, you can be sure they're going to carry that energy forward. And Monster Vicious has a lineup that actually works very well around that level 4 power spike. They're almost guaranteed the first turtle most of the time. So by slowing down that timing and forcing them to give up that first objective, Homeboys had already dominated that early game.
I would say that when it comes to the early game, it's important to win the first turtle. But I think there's a little bit of a trend now that's happening. Second turtle might also be even more important.
Yeah.
Because what happens in the second turtle is that you have one item on maybe your gold laner or maybe a full item in your jungler. And especially in this scenario, it's a Lancelot versus the Fredrin, which means that it's even more oppressive to win that fight. And that's exactly what happened for Homebois, right? I think it was the second team fight that gave them the advantage, eventually inflating their lead against MV. And during that moment, there was no waking up from MV afterwards.
Yeah, personally for me, I feel like if you especially win a team fight around a turtle, the second turtle, at that point is 6 minutes in the game. And after 5 minutes, the shields for the turrets, at least for the tier 1, is down. So I feel like if you're able to get multiple kills on the second turtle fight, I feel like there's a lot of standing objectives on the map that you could potentially get.
Yeah, the later the game goes, the more map control you effectively get every time you win out a neutral objective, and especially when you win out those team fights because of longer cooldowns, because of more items that allow you to take down structures more quickly. I think Mel QT also deserves a bit of a shout out. He plays really well on these aggressive gold laners.
That's right.
And unfortunately, Ruff still has that bad tendency, the ego challenge, even when he's not on a fighter hero.
Yeah. There was a time where there was a reaction coming out from MV, particularly from the Granger versus this Harith. And maybe we have forgotten how strong a Harith can be if you snowball from the early game. Because we've seen a lot of fighter gold laners, we've seen a lot of Grangers, but there's not much attention in Harith nowadays. But now we are reminded, if you give a kill onto this Harith, he got, what, 2 kills in the first 4 minutes of the game? It actually accelerated the power spike for the Harith, and it became a big problem. Of course, there were some weird interactions where this carry coming out from this Harith actually went to the bottom lane and just dove aggressively and got traded out. But apart from that, you can see clearly how good Harith is in the right hands.
Yep, it's the habits of the ordinary marksman, right? Remember last season, he got the best gameplay of the season with the Harith as well, right? The 1v3 escape or something like that.
Yeah, so the situation was, it was under his turret, 5-man gank.
Okay.
And then he got a kill.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he was alive after.
It was against Vamos. Yeah, he was alive.
Wow.
All the way through.
Hey.
So a legit 1v5. But now we gotta look at the rich guy here, where Amal this time using the Lancelot, able to take a very big lead. And I feel like part of the reason is because it is a assassin going up against a tank here.
For sure. There's a world where the Fredrin wins over the Lancelot, especially the drafts, even with the composition of MV. However, we still are reminded once again how strong a Lancelot could get. That's why I thought that it will be the first pick material for most of the teams. A Lancelot not having to worry about his own farm means that he will just overtake 4,200 from jungle creeps. That eventually translated into a lot of kills and assists. That is 11k gold at 777 gold per minute for Amal.
Yep. And honestly, still a lot of gold coming in from the minions, so it does show that there was a lot of funneling going over to Amal here. But I feel like of all the highlights here, Wolf, we really got to talk about the one when they're able to get bundles in that mid bush, because hey, the Kumara bush, man, very dangerous.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would say that it's about the preparation for MV where they messed up, where they did not have anyone in the mid lane to scout out where that Hylos will be. They weren't able to protect their Eve carefully. Of course, Belcutin. The tail end, look at that, just at the edge, literal edge of that sword that Zaman forced to get an extra jump. There it is. There is Ruff just, trying to escape. And again, the timing coming from Leone unfortunately wasn't perfect. He needs to be in the zone in this game for him to protect the Eve. It's one thing to not scout out where Homebois is. It's another thing to react. And I think the reactions here coming out from MV were a little bit slow. And Leone unfortunately wasn't able to save his teammate.
This is the questionable one, but hey, we need one of those each game for it to feel like MY, you know?
Yeah, it's not MPL Malaysia without at least one choke in every game, right? You got to make it happen. It's the branding. But I do agree with Wolf. I feel like MV was a little bit panicked sometimes when it came to these fights, because we know they love 5v5. We know this is a team comp that's good at 5v5. But with the difference in damage output, their frontline melts a lot quicker than in game 1. And it felt like they just weren't prepared for that for some reason.
Now, before we start the conversation on game 3, chat is saying, hey, is that Wolf? And then they're like, hey, Wolf is everywhere, man.
I am inevitable.
This is not AI. Look, we're
Are you sure?
We're touching. See, like physically here.
Look,
Look, you're
legit-
everywhere, Mr. Worldwide.
That's just like you. You'll be next.
I'll be next.
Yeah.
I can't speak English though. It's very hard. It makes it difficult to go to like Indo and.
Can you say wala bang Tagalog?
Wala bang Tagalog.
Perfect. You're a Filipino
I'm
now.
Filipino.
What does that mean?
Not at
though?
all. Other words I can't say on broadcast. I can type it. I just can't say it.
I don't know what any of that meant.
Hey, you know what?
You're not a Filipino.
Yeah.
We'll make you a Filipino later.
Yeah, there's
That
this one
that
egg.
sounds kind of threatening.
There's this
There's
one
one egg. There's just
Like-
one egg that you need.
Yeah, it's like life changing.
It's like
Okay.
I just don't know which life is changing. But now, we got to talk about game number 3 here, because it does seem like Homeboys, they figured out, okay, that's a very strong draft, like from MV. Maybe the weakness is just because Ema was using a tank, so the Eve kind of shreds him, and there's just not enough damage. I'm just going to ask you a question, because I have my own opinion about hyper carry, meaning like funding everything on one damage dealer. What do you feel about it?
I like it, especially on specific teams. For example, when TNC plays it with Zyda, I think it's very effective. I have felt like it will be a good potential for a team like Onyx Philippines, where King Kong is actually good, but then you also have like Kelra. So I think the hyper carry kind of approach is just so team dependent. It's such a team dynamic, because would you imagine Onyx Philippines, for example, with King Kong and Kelra just having one funneled carry? You don't want that
Kind
to
of
happen.
feels like
right?
a waste.
But if you look at TNC, for example, they make it to full effect, like with Zyda. For I guess for a team like Team Liquid Philippines, they can just swap it out. I think that it's really team dependent. That's my answer for that.
Yeah, I think that's a very good answer. Especially for me, I do not like it just because basically the opponent knows what to do, right?
That's also true. That's
right. But I do see what we're seeing. I feel like when a team has a generational talent, just the guy that can just exceeds all odds, it's worth it, right? It's worth the gamble. And now we're seeing the parade here. By the way, shout outs to everyone coming to my showdown here, where honestly, like, it's not bad. It's bigger than I thought.
It's a really cool setup,
That's what
actually.
she said, by the way.
Goshi, I don't know, but yeah, my eyes were just glued to that botak manga. What's that? What's that? No, it was a brand.
Is that what it said?
So bota is bald.
Yeah, and manga is like mango, right?
Yeah, mango. Yes. Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
the same in the Philippines.
Oh, it's the same in the
What is
Philippines.
a bold? What is a bold mango? What is that?
A mango without hair. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just a regular mango, actually.
Yeah.
Because I don't really want the mango with hair.
Okay. Another thing in Malaysia, we call people literal stuff. Like, for example, if he doesn't have any hair, hey, bota, bald.
Okay.
We see a black cat, hitam, which is black.
What is a bald mango anyways? It's like a normal mango.
No, so it's like the branding is like I sell mangoes and I'm bota.
Oh.
I guess that's a possibility, actually.
Oh, okay.
Now we need to visit the stall after this to confirm.
Yeah,
Anyways.
like, if I sell mango, okay.
Power distribution here. In terms of Lord kills is more or less the same, but the real big difference is really just on that KD 8, and I kind of feel like Amal just suffered based on game number 1, and then that's it.
Yeah, I think it's also about the playstyle. I would not expect MV to kind of change their MO right now. They might even prioritize the second pick. Actually, when it comes to the sides, are they? Is it home base for Homeboys?
Who chose the site?
Yeah, who's choosing right now?
Loser chooses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, I believe that MV will stay on the red side, with them picking up the utility junglers. Anyways, I think the only good option for them is to ban the Lancelot in the second phase, but at the same time, because they ban what? Isenshin and
Hayabusa.
Yes.
Correct.
So
And
a third ban of the Lancelot might be bad. So yeah, I don't expect this. I don't expect them to get the Lancelot unless they want to use them for themselves. They want to deny pick it.
They might need to open up the bans, actually. It might be time to just stop banning Yisanshin Haya and just start contesting damage junglers, because Uni plays a really good assassin jungle. That's how he became notorious internationally as well. So while he did play a very good Frederick in game 1, I feel like he hasn't shown his full potential yet.
By the way, chat is already calling out you are Malaysia's #1 public enemy, and they are saying that you are the richest caster.
Okay.
And then someone is disputing with Mirko. But allow me to add one more name. I feel like this person is the true richest caster. I feel like now we gotta put Eterna part of it. She's rich, man.
I would second the motion and would say that it is factual that she is actually the richest.
Because look at...
In all intents and purposes.
Look at MPL ID. Look at how much time she's talking. She has to be earning the big bucks.
That's right.
40 minutes between games.
40 minutes, that's about... So a minute of Eterna's rate is probably what, $1 US or something?
I heard three per minute.
So that's 40 times 3, that's
a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Hey, we gotta get on
I don't know how to process this, man.
Hey, understand, man. Understand. Some people make a lot of money. Anyways, right now a draft pick is starting here. I appreciate that we're jumping into the game immediately.
Yep.
That's amazing. Shout out
They don't
to
want
FY
to pay us
Prod.
for more minutes.
Yeah, they want to pay us for more minutes. Wolf is expensive as it is. So let's just,
that's not true.
so let's just like pick it up, right? Let's just pick it up.
That's not true. So, nevertheless, there's still the Yi Sun-shin. So you mentioned about like contesting and opening up the picks. Maybe the Hayabusa. I would have said that it should not be.
Yeah.
Picking. However, there is an angle. If Homeboys picks up the Hilda first pick, MV will pick up the Lancelot. In order for MV to avoid that, they have to ban the Hilda, but that will also mean that CC is going to be open. Between the 3 options that we have opened up, I think the best case scenario for MV is to ban the Hilda.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Okay.
Make some
Well,
noise.
So this is Hilda or Lancelot for Homeboys. Best scenario, first pick, Hilda for Homeboys.
I feel like they'll pick up Hilda because maybe they have the idea that he can handle the Lancelot as well.
Based on habits, it would be Hilda first, but if we look at it objectively, it might be wiser to steal Lancelot because you either force MV to put Momo on Hilda, which is not the most playmaking hero, or you get both.
I'm just gonna say one thing: Benedetta.
Maybe the second.
Yeah.
Meaning like if the Lancelot is not there, they have options. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
So, best option here for Homeboys is Hilda first pick. Another option is the Lancelot. That's our first pick. Because they know that MV... They know that MV might pick up Gatot and Lance.
By the way, shout out Naisu in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already putting a tier list of...
What's he saying?
Caster tier list in terms of money, Eterna, Wolf, and then Mirko.
The tier list... The actual...
You can see it here. Yeah.
Okay.
Big man Naisu.
Naisu's wrong.
Oh, he's wrong.
Because the tier list is Eterna, Mirko, then Naisu.
You're not there?
Rose is number 4.
Oh, Rose is number 4.
Yeah.
Rose can get up there. But now we gotta talk about this Gato Kacha first pick because MV, isn't this a little bit too early to show off the Frederick and now they take the Kimi away, which I kind of feel like Homeboys, this should, like, are they just switching places?
I think this...
Like, can we just switch drafts?
Maybe it's wrong.
Can we just use Gatot, Eve, and etc.?
I'm very confused.
It's kind of like Homeboys saying like, okay, I think you guys don't know how to use a draft, so how about we try it?
Yeah. The seminar. That's what they are going to do. Homeboys can pick up the Lancelot now. And then to answer this...
They could still go Lance Eve.
Or Zushin, actually. I think I would prefer Zushin and Lancelot.
Fight for the ultimate
Selena.
Selena Hilda.
Oh my god.
What are they cooking right now?
Oh
Again, I feel like because Amal, his hero pool is so huge, because what if Staffa? There's just too many tanky people, and there's like, you know what? How about I just use export jungle?
It's possible,
right?
I actually expect to see a little bit more X-Borg in the next few days of playoffs. I feel like he is a very good answer, especially now that we have a lot of tanks and fighters in the meta. Benedetta jungle is actually still a possibility as well.
My god.
Do you pick up a EXP here instantly just so that Momo has some kind of priority?
Yeah, Yuzhong or Lapu Lapu. It's gonna be the choice here for MP. Lapu Lapu obviously a good combo with the Frederick. There it is.
Yep.
I'm just still confused on what Homeboys wants to do with this. But of course the Gatot Kacha and the Hilda, one of the classic combos as well. And it makes it so that the Frederick is not that effective because there's not a lot of heroes that this Fredrin can kill. Obviously, the problem is you can stack up your crystal energy easily. At the same time, though, you're not killing anyone, so it's like they're neutralizing the jungler of MV.
I want to open up a conversation here. What if MV, they just ban out gold laners? Because with the draft right now, they can go for double fighter. Compared to Homeboys, I feel like if they wanted to use double fighter, might be a little bit more difficult here.
That is a possibility. I'm still okay.
Man.
They're already thinking ahead.
Oh man.
Getting rid of the Amal Benedetta jungle. Yeah, double fighter is possible, and I was kind of surprised that MV hasn't actually played it yet, because I still think they're one of the best teams at it here in MPL MY. But if they wanted to, they could still go Granger as well. Granger Kimmy is a very solid late game
It's
duo.
Kimmy Granger. Kimmy Granger is the proper sequence.
Oh, Kimmy needs to be first.
Yeah.
Just like meatballs and spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's weird.
But wait, who made that rule?
Who made that rule?
Yeah.
Fredrin. Yeah, Eterna. Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, okay. I can't defy that.
Yeah.
I don't have enough money.
The MLBB's queen, true queen of MLBB, Eterna.
Shout out to Eterna, man. I think she's in Japan, which kind of solidifies how rich she is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
She
she's in
actually?
Japan. Yeah, I think she's in Japan.
Dude, I want to be in Japan.
Yeah. So now Lancelot gets banned as well. So they're really trying to be like, okay, Amon, what else do you have? And then I feel like Amon just still has a lot. It's still maybe the Joy is not the best,
Lancelot.
but there's Lancelot banned.
Oh, sorry, Lancelot. I mean, there could be Akai actually.
Akai.
Love the smell of good powder.
Depending on the Franco. Okay, so this is interesting.
It's
here.
probably Joy then.
Yeah,
Probably Joy. Yeah. What else is a suppressed kind of hero? The Kaja is left. MV might just last pick that hero, or maybe pick it up now. Another option is the Cho for MV, which can also be Joy and Cho for Homeboys in their last 2 picks actually. Oh,
So now for I think I do like the Cho. Just haven't seen Leone use it quite a lot. That's the only thing. Because he's more comfortable as a frontliner.
yeah.
Shout out to Nice again, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Nice. I'm not wrong, Nice. There is the Ruby, which is potentially
Goalie.
also another answer to the Joy. Possibly a gold day, but having the Fredrin means that you kind of don't wanna commit to the fighter setup. But now Homeboys, what else is a hard? Okay, they can go Ling actually.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Ling into Ruby Fred?
Hey, it's all about the mindset. It's all about the mindset.
But Joy is just perfect. And another,
what did they go for? Export? Maybe not even.
Yeah, that's what I'm building up to. Export gold or EXP.
Yeah.
Then a Joy or a Ling.
Okay.
I would love to see that.
Dude, I love ice cream.
Me too.
Yeah.
Ice cream is great.
If we're talking about the things that we love, right?
Yeah.
So Homeboys, I love burgers too, man. But make sure Leone's not there.
Oh,
they go for the stuff instead. Okay. This might be a game where we could see a chastised Pauldron here, folks. Whoa!
What?
Hey, whoa! Are you entertaining being a Malaysian now?
I love Malaysia.
You love Malaysia, right?
Ako orang Malay.
Hey, there you go. 100. Right, everything is correct. Let's talk about this draft here for a little bit.
Love it.
So, Estes, interesting pick. Moskov, interesting pick. Do you think that Moskov could work with this chastised Pauldron being around?
Okay, so that's already a big no. And also at the same time, Joy and Moskov is far too greedy. This is a lineup that looked exactly like Onyx Philippines draft where they went in for the Selena, Gatot Kacha, Moskov and Joy. It's very slow, but come the 22-minute mark, it's unstoppable.
Yeah.
However, they're playing into Lapu-Lapu and Fredrin, which is also very scary. And now, having this Estes makes it so that there's no guaranteed kill. If they eventually get to that chastised Pauldron timing, maybe 12 minutes or 15 minutes, that's gonna be game over for Homeboys.
So my viewers know that I'm gonna be very conflicted here because Ruby is my favorite hero in the whole world and Estes is my least favorite hero in the whole world. I hate Estes. He is the most BS hero in the game in my opinion.
What?
Because he heals too much and I hate it. But it also means that I don't know if Homeboys have enough damage. They're against Estes, Ruby, Fredrin.
As
and they need 20-minute item spikes.
As a Filipino, how does it feel talking to an Estes hater?
Oh, I hate him.
Again, aku orang Malay.
Oh yeah,
so
orang Malay. Yeah,
I'm okay. I'm okay. Right today, November 13th, the year of our Lord 2025. I'm okay. However, I do understand that there's a lot to sustain. It is just very difficult to pierce through. But you also have to argue, just having the Kimi as the damage dealer or legitimate damage source for MV is also very scary. If they don't snowball properly, if they don't know how to use this Ube playstyle, it's going to be difficult for them to execute. However, they still have that option where if they do snowball early, it's difficult to recover if you're playing Joy and Moscow.
Yes.
Something to note as well, just a random fact. This is going to be Estes' debut in MPL MY Season 16.
Okay.
No show in MPL BH and has appeared twice in MPL ID for this season. So this is going to be very interesting because it's not that the changes really help healers that much. But if you think about it, if it helps out the tanks, right? And then the tanks now has an additional healer.
Yeah.
Maybe that could work where it's... Have you seen the video of the guy like trying to kill the guy with a spoon? Just hit him with a spoon over and over again?
Okay. I haven't seen that, but I can visualize.
That's a strat. Just gonna hit you with a spoon over and over.
Okay. I'm still confused on how this game could work because both teams have specific win conditions that immediately counter each other. So what that tells me is that whoever wins the early game controls this game and eventually will take it.
I can definitely get behind that one. My emotions are running wild right now, ladies and gentlemen. But let's cut to the chase here. It is going to be game number 3. Homeboys on the blue side, Monster Vicious on the red side. The debut of Estes in MPL Malaysia. I don't like him.
Hey, well, hey, we're professionals here. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how Ruff, being as aggressive as he is, using this Ruby, where now he has that Estes as well, which, again, we know how confidence can be good and bad for the teams. I'm just worried, Envy with the Estes, they get just a little bit too confident.
Yeah. However, when we were talking about the damage profile for MB, while they don't have enough, there is another movement from the Homeboys.
We have the taunt set up into the Abyssal Arrow, forces the flicker from Bundles. Not enough damage to kill, but they will make their presence known. Izanami though, gonna need to flicker from Uni as well.
Okay. So that is actually Amal getting the Retribution, if I'm looking at that correctly. Retribution of the Rock Orsa, which we also emphasized in the previous game, is very important. I think that's equally important in this game. This is not the Lancelot, it's the Joy, which even makes it more so that every tiny bit of jungle invasion that you do for Homeboys just inflates, just is magnified in this game.
Something to note as well is that Amal did get a level lead, so I do believe that he did actually win that one. And maybe this is just Homeboys. They have this condition, right? No matter what mid lane that we're gonna pick up, is someone that can potentially invade the jungle very, very early on. So
nice two-man taunt into the arrow onto the Brethren. Uni in trouble. First blood over to Daniel as Amal comes in. Daniel gonna be able to escape alive as well.
So what about this? Well, it looks like Homeboy's idea is just like, let's just make sure Uni doesn't play the game.
Yep, and Uni is gonna be a very pivotal piece for Monster Vicious in the early game. We were talking about how important it is to get the early game. A Joy that gets the first turtle against the Brethren, gets the first invasion, also part of the first blood. That is a scary start for Monster Vicious. Right now, Amal is getting everything in the early game. And I don't want to sound like I'm overreacting to this, but this is the most important 2 minutes of this series.
Hey, 2 minutes is a very long time, man. And I stand by that with all my being. And right now, Homeboys, they're definitely in a very good position. But again, I feel like second turtle, oh, that's gonna be where it's at.
Another taunt into Arrow. Uni in trouble. Spear of Destruction even connects. I don't think he needs to take it though. Embraces Wrath. Offended. And here's the blessing of the Moon Goddess, keeping them topped up. Izanami in trouble. Ruff gonna be able to finish him off. AOG cancelled multiple times. Daniel cannot escape.
So close. What a clutch play coming out from Uni with that Appraiser's Wrath, landing into most of the members of Homeboys, getting that lifesteal back, and then winning the team fight afterwards. Such a massive recovery coming up from MV, and most importantly, more gold for the Ruby. So MV might have stumbled in the first 2 minutes, but that overextension coming up from Homeboys, duly punished by MV.
And that's one of the reasons why Staffa hits the Estes, man.
Yeah.
Like, they thought they had a kill, but then Estes is like, no sirree. No, you go back. My team no die, you die.
You know how many times Estes has edged me in rank?
Edged you in
That's
that's fully intentional.
Okay, got it. No, I mean, like, it's...
You do you, bro.
It's the MLBB experience, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a lot to say on that.
I have so many questions.
Can you invite me to your podcast again so that we can just talk about
We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll do it tomorrow over Bakute.
Yeah, so, well, not with me, it's Haram, but,
Okay,
you know.
okay.
Either ways, right now, Amal has completed the first item, which is going to be the Genius Wand. So they have equalized it out. Kind of like game number 1, quite equal. So now we'll see what's going to happen in the second turtle here, where it looks like MV has more control than Homeboys.
They are playing very defensively around Leone. They jump in on Daniel. Yumi gonna be able to secure the turtle. Forces out the AOG. Somehow Daniel survives that. Homeboy is just gonna back it off.
That is the strength of the Estes. Just give them an inch. They'll take it, make it a mile. They got the turtle almost uncontested by Homeboys. And when Homeboys did try to contest, you saw what the difference to make. MV have taken that second turtle like a boss. And the next step now for Monster Vicious is to take over the map. They could not let this lead go just like that. They have to take advantage of this by actually invading Homeboys' jungle.
Now this is a big power spike for MV because Leone having that Blast of the Oasis.
That's right.
Like, this is the thing about healers. It's a one huge power spike just from one item.
Right.
Chat said pause, but hey, not gonna happen, man. In Malaysia, like, whatever we say, we just roll with it.
Yep. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with what
Staffa said. Yeah, there's really nothing. Yeah, let's talk about this Blast of the Oasis, man.
Right.
Like, how big of a power spike that is for MV.
Massive. Especially because there's not a lot of life bane coming up from Homeboys. Fortunately, though, for Izanami, went in for the glowing wand first. But this also confirms that there's not a lot of execution that Homeboys can do. Hey,
oh
my God.
That might be too deep.
What a guy.
Daniel, man.
What a guy.
Talk about edging, right? I mean, like...
I was gonna say it if you didn't.
Dude, that was... Daniel's a very dangerous fellow. Like, he's good, but he's really envy. He's more envy than Homeboys.
Oh. Ooh, in the mid lane, look at the Estes. Look at how much healing he's giving Bundles. But Bundles is running a bit too... Oh, never mind! He heals him back up right again! Ladies and gentlemen, Estes, everyone! Bundles does eventually go down. Izanami had to sacrifice his life to do it, though, because he's now surrounded. And somehow Leone gets the kill.
Allow me, Wolf. You're the analyst, but Staffa, can you analyze that situation for us?
No.
you rather not?
I think Estes should be removed from the game.
Hey,
oh my God.
Now that's a hot take. Right?
Oh my God.
Now that's a hot take. And now looking at the turtle here, it looks like rough security. Daniel almost got it for his team. So that was huge because MV is 2.4K ahead of Homeboys.
Yep.
And I feel like Homeboys is very uncomfortable being this behind.
That's right. Especially because of the opposition that they have, right?
Exactly.
MV, did you see that Leone committed the flicker to save his teammates? And now Izanami with the jump coming up from Roth.
Daniel's jumping in, Revitalize comes out. Guess what? You can't beat the healing from an Estes. Surrounded 1v5, and the rest of Homeboys have to just abandon him.
This Ruby is just acting like an harlot.
Yeah.
Like in game number 1, the amount of stuns from MV is ridiculous. Even Estelina cannot run away from Monster Vicious right now. It is a difficult scenario, and MVRB are sticking true to what works. It's the Ube strategy, and they have to bring together.
MV is clean and dirty at the same time.
Huh.
It's beautiful and disgusting.
Beautiful and disgusting.
It's a beautiful mess.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes. That. You know what? He's got it. He's got it.
Beautiful mess.
He's got it.
So, yeah, the edgy guy from the opposite end of.
I guess now we know you're. I don't know.
Edge sword.
No. Like his moniker, but yeah, I guess there it is. Daniel, able to AOG out of there, getting good. Oh, they're not letting him go, bro.
Lee, let him go, bro. Daniel getting bullied right here.
Dude, Daniel took their burger or something.
Oh my god. Look at that string of events coming out from MV that eventually led to that kill. Against a good catcher, which is very tanky. The fact that the traction pulse was just so perfect, delivering it into Ruff, the Ruby in this game. Now, MV will have the man advantage in the first Lord fight.
Yeah, now looking at the board here, Rooney is level 12. Amal is level 11. Maybe he's going to get level 12 very, very soon, but I think with the draft that MV has, it's going to be very difficult for them to really contest, but Reza still able to do substantial amount of damage over to Momo.
It's not going to mean anything once he walks back to Leone, I'm telling you right now. Lord is dropping very low, should be free. Uni secures it easily. Fear of Destruction comes in kind of late, but at least MelQT is taking structure.
It's going to be split pushy, that's what the Moskov does. Now for MV, you can see that it is far more comfortable for the initiators coming out from MV to even commit to their spells. It's a time where the Lapu Lapu just, you know, went in for the ultimate, for the combo. He's not afraid whatsoever because they know that there is going to be some sustain.
You know, I think Daniel did take their burger.
I think so. And I think this is MV's MO at this point. It's like they are terrible homeowners of that when you enter their home, they will not allow you to leave. Like you already want to go back home, but they're like, hey, no, stay. It's only like 3 a.m.
Is that terrible for a homeowner?
I mean, it depends on who you ask, I guess. Right?
I want to go home, dude.
If it's like your grandparents, then you'd be like, okay, you know, they want me to stay. If you don't know them, then
MV's not grandparents, bro. they're just friends that don't let you go home.
Well, Lord's colliding into the home right now. Homeboy is going to be able to stop their walls from coming crashing down, but the minion wave is coming in once again. MelQT just doesn't do enough damage yet, and Uni nearly gets taunt in. 5 members of Monster Vicious are just rushing their way in, and Daniel is gone. It's a killing spree for Bundles. Next up is going to be Reza. Gets taunted in. Landshaker misses. Monster Vicious will finally end their pursuit.
Look at that. Them grouping up. The Death Ball is there out with the first Lord that they were able to take. Now Homeboys will just have to rely on the split push. Unfortunately for Amal, there's still the Holy Shields available for MP in the bottom lane when they try to go for the split push. That's why MP were able to take that push up top, the inhibitor down. Now MP will just take over the map once again.
Right now I'm worried here. Even if Izanami hits the stun onto anyone, like literally anyone, what can you do? Like, what can you do?
Watch them heal all of it back up.
Like, even if you go in, even if the S is not there, bro!
Oh my god!
He finally AOG'd out.
Isn't that rude?
That is very rude.
Right? Someone's like, bro, my mom is
okay,
calling.
now I get it. Now I get it.
Even in game number 1 with the
Now
Arlen,
I get it.
you try to leave and they're like, no, bro. It's
stay for a bit.
The night is young.
They order pizza.
Yeah.
Get burgers. Yeah.
Dude, college is wild.
College is wild.
What does college have to do with this?
I should go back to college.
Yeah.
They seem like a fun bunch.
Eterna went to a nice posh college. I forgot what it's called.
Nice posh college.
University.
Yeah, university.
And
it's NPU.
Yeah.
Nice posh university.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Right.
Looking at the items here, there's not
What
even
are
a
we
chastised
talking about?
pauldron. That's insane. So even the Moscow's attack speed is not being reduced.
Amal walked into the wrong neighborhood. I think he's basically... Oh, the flicker from Momo. Not even necessary, but why not at that point?
That's why the Fredrin is an answer to the joy, as some teams would think of. There's really no chance for Homeboys to contest this with that misplay coming out from the joy.
I think I'm ready to call it, guys.
What do you call it?
Okay, what do you call it?
Now, basically, I think MV's got this one. I don't see how Homeboys can come back unless MV, 5 men, die fountain.
I thought you want to call it something like actually call it.
I mean like call it as in like, okay, you know what, it's over. Yeah. Look, I'm not a dictionary, okay? I can't just make up words.
When we are saying, Mr. Dafel, that this game can be so one-sided on whoever gets the first snowball, that we also said that between 12 to 15 minutes, MV could take this game. It seems like it's true. Look at that!
Ooh, they're just timing so well. Look at all the healing! Look at the healing! What? This hero is so dumb! Moonton, please do something about it. Meanwhile, the rest of the Homeboys are getting dismantled one by one. Mega kill for Bondals. Amal goes down. They finally get one kill, but what is it going to cost? It's going to cost your face! Monster Vicious are running down the crystal, and they will take the victory in game number 3.
So right now, MV, they're back on top with the win, with a debut of Estes. And let me just say, I feel like at least one of us in the desk has to go see a therapist after this.
Oh.
Not gonna be naming names, but
Not
whoa.
gonna be naming names, man.
What about that game, man? Did you see how Ruby went from 0 to 100 HP back? Like, that's insane.
Exactly. When you said that when somebody gets stunned with the arrow, where's the damage coming from? They do have the Moskov and the Joy that will have the late game power spike. And in that moment, you saw how strong Flask of the Oasis favor Estes can be. That definitely is highway robbery.
You know
and
that,
you have all the rights to be angry at that.
You know that
Rafa.
one scene from Sword Art Online where there's like 4 guys hitting Kirito and he's actually just naturally healing more than the damage they're doing? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right here. Except it's not because it's high level, it's because there's an Estes.
Not because it's high. Not because it's high.
Unbelievable.
Did you see the slander? Like, not because they're good. It's just they got an Estes. But hey, analysis, man. They don't care about your feelings. They just say it as is.
As is. However, I do have some sort of analysis here. I still feel like the Moskov is a bad decision. I think it's just between like a utility jungler plus Moskov or Joy plus strong lane gold lane.
Yeah.
They cannot have both.
Because I feel like Granger and Harry were both open, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes,
and,
they were.
Well, I guess the Granger is a better option if they want to go Joy. Because Granger is a strong lane anyways. They already know that the Ruby was played. And they still picked up both Joy and Moskov. Maybe they could have run away with it if it went 23 minutes. Because that's exactly what I saw in MPL Philippines. That I also have the same opinion. It will not work up until the 23-minute mark. And it was indeed what happened.
Hey, over here we like to finish things fast, but now we gotta look at the MVP here, and it's Leone. Look at him, man. He's drinking the 100 plus, but I doubt he was sweating.
Yeah,
I think he had a pretty. Hey, shout outs to Venus, man. Shout outs to Venus.
Oh my Leone.
Oh my Leone.
Oh my Leone.
Basically, oh my Venus from Indo.
Yeah. Yep. You know what? Dapat, did you remember a play? Because this is still very clear in my head. Flicker from Leone to save his teammate.
Yeah.
To eventually punish whoever was diving that Kimmy. And then he eventually gets the kill with that, with the passive, with the good stuff.
Yeah.
Was it
he
Joy?
actually got a kill.
It was probably the Joy.
He had a kill. That's
he went in
crazy
with the
part.
flicker to, I guess, to kind of block the opponent or maybe, you know, heal his teammate much faster because he's like literally on top of his teammate. Or maybe just to close the gap, but flicker Estes.
Yep.
Oh my god.
By the way, someone in chat is asking what is the Ruby's build, and honestly, Ruby's build is just War Axe and etc. Right? Oracle is nice because it gives you CDR and more heal. Honestly, the Oracles on MB is huge investments in return here because with the Flask, with Favor, with Oracle,
that's right.
What are you gonna do?
You can't do anything.
What are you gonna do?
You literally cannot do anything. I hate it so much.
Oh my god.
It's so.
Oh my Leone.
Oh my Leone. I have a feeling it'll be picked the next game as well.
It's not impossible, actually.
Okay, let's talk about the priorities for Homeboys as well, because I feel like we need to dissect it as well. First pick Gatot, and then second pick the Selena. Right? I kind of feel like
Hilda Selena. Yeah.
I feel like strong hero, sure, but definitely not prio, right? Like Selena, you could have picked 4 for 5th pick, right?
Yeah, because
maybe get a jungler for Amal first before he gets banned out because the Lancelot and the Bennett was there.
It was just too greedy, basically, because I can see what they were trying to do. They opened with Gatot, and we already saw that the Selena Gatot was actually a really strong duo because the taunt sets up easily into AERO, and then if they add the Hilda on top of that, then their early game rotations are very strong.
That's right.
But it feels feels a bit too obvious. Like you're just telling your opponents, hey, we're going to do this.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? They already know what is the jungler choice for MV anyways. That was the Fredrin, first 2 picks for MV. So they could have answered easily with that. I think Hilda is a hero that thrives against assassins, not against utility junglers.
I agree.
Although there is a weird interaction where Fredrin cannot kill you, you cannot kill the Fredrin. Something like that. You're still a problem as the Hilda.
So it's kind of like a marriage.
I don't know how to respond to that because I'm not married yet.
Yeah.
But maybe someone like you can say that.
No,
you have the right to say that.
No, you guys fight all the time, but you guys can't kill each other.
Wow, that's actually
right?
That is actually correct, Mr. Lavelle.
See? I'm an
Technically,
analyst.
you
You're
can.
an analyst and you're also married.
Yeah.
In a way, you can. It's
Wait,
just
wait,
illegal.
whoa,
It's just against the law.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's haram.
That is haram. Thank you very much. Let's look at the Hall of Famers here, guys. Here on the English broadcast, we like to have fun. Thank you, Wolf, for having fun with us as well.
Yes, sir.
Rich Guy is still going to be rough. Bundles doing the most amount of damage. 34,000, which honestly, in the grand scheme of things, it's not even that big, right? Daniel took the most amount of damage.
Poor Daniel.
Burger Stealer. And Yoni, man, Yoni, look him in the eye, Staffa.
10 assists.
I don't want to look at him, man. He makes me sad.
Yeah.
You can't even look at Estes. He's got no pupils.
I think you're gonna see him just a little bit more because right now we gotta focus on Leone now. So talk us through this stuff. Like, why is Estes so good?
Okay, so Estes is not the end-all be-all. I will be the first to admit, right? There are definitely weaknesses, of course, right? Early game, he doesn't heal all that much. But you hit the power spike really early with that Flask of the Oasis, and then if you have tanky heroes, sustain heroes like Fredrin and Ruby, if they get Oracle as well, then the healing just becomes kind of ridiculous, right? Especially after the previous nerfs a few patches ago to anti-heal in general. I feel like Estes is a hero that rewards grouping up a little bit too much.
Yeah. The main strength of the Estes is that it kind of answers the assassins. Like, whatever the assassins want to achieve, he actually, the Estes denies that. Unfortunately, though, I think Homebois, this was the mistake that they did. This was probably the overextension that eventually net MV so much in the early game. They were very comfortable already when it comes to the early game. Look at that control, the juggling coming out from the members of Homebois. Is this the flicker play? From it was the flicker play, but it was already over. But the point that I'm trying to do here is that Homebois already got the first.
Oh, this is nasty.
Look at that traction balls.
And then
Poor Daniel, man.
Yep.
Really, what did he do to this?
No. They like him. They won't let him leave.
Yeah.
It's like that's in a way them asking, oh, look at that
my
heal, bro.
God.
Oh. Ruby's your favorite hero. Shouldn't you like that?
Oh my God.
It's
your favorite hero getting healed by your...
It's mixed because I love Ruby because she heals herself. You know?
Okay.
She does damage, she heals herself. Estes just stands there and heals everyone for free. Right?
So Staffa likes a very strong, independent woman, and she doesn't want another guy to help her out.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what to make of that statement.
Hey, Malaysia, man. It's like,
yep.
Say what you will. We're entertaining as hell.
Langar mindset.
Langar mindset. That is hey, it is what is it, right?
Hey, I don't like Estes because it's the antithesis of the Langar mindset, you know? You want to run someone over, they just heal.
Yeah. And now it looks like when all this craziness is going on, we're gonna throw it over to Poji, where Poji is gonna be talking to someone. They're having a quick interview. So Poji, where are you at? Cause time to turn to Poji. Poji.
Selamat datang dan juga terima kasih kepada caster. Anda bersama saya Poji di dalam slot istimewa Manis ke Manis. Bukan lagi panas tidak. Kita bersama dengan tetamu istimewa kita yang bernama Intan. Apa khabar Intan? Khabar baik. Oh, Intan malu sikit orangnya. Jadi Intan datang hari ni sokong siapa?
Sokong Momo.
Sokong Momo Jadi boleh tak kenalkan diri sikit kenapa sokong Momo, pakai dah full set MV nah. Intan dulu sokong team mana juga, memang Momo ke sampai bila-bila ataupun dulu pro player ke macam menekan tak? Tekan ni.
Saya Intan.
girlfriend Momo. Dulu sokong Todak sebab Momo dekat Todak. Sekarang sokong Monster Vicious sebab Momo dekat Monster Vicious.
Wow. Dulu sokong Todak sebab Momo lah kiranya.
Yes.
Okey, soalan yang serius lah. Kali ini soalan serius lah berkenaan dengan MPL. Dah bercinta berapa lama dengan Momo?
6 tahun.
6 tahun? Wow. Jadi sepanjang 6 tahun ni sebenarnya dah tengok dia jatuh bangun, dah bersama-sama dia dekat dalam MPL ni kan. Pernah tak macam Momo cakap dekat Intan macam Intan, abang Momo rasa abang dah give up macam tu. Lepas tu Intan akan cakap, abang, Intan ada sokong. Pernah tak?
Pernah.
Alright, jadi sebenarnya kan pernah tak Momo kongsi dengan Intan yang macam susahnya dia perjalanan dia untuk pergi ke playoff dan sebagainya, bila dia kalah, bila dia tak lepas ke playoff ke macam mana ke? Sebab kita faham perjalanan sebagai seorang pro player ni susah. Dia ada tak pernah rasa macam nak give up?
Pernah, dia sedih sebab dia selalu kalah. Kalau scrim pun dia agak stres.
Oh, dia stres orangnya. Tapi awak tenangkan dia lah.
Yes.
Alright. Tapi kalau boleh kongsi dengan saya lah kan, actually apa beza Momo waktu dia dekat Todak dengan sekarang? Momo dekat MV.
Dekat Todak dia more to player, dekat MV dia kena jadi captain.
Dia jadi captain.
Senior. Yes.
Jadi sekarang dia dah nampak lebih berjiwa ketua tu ada.
Ada.
Jadi kalau kata dah berjiwa ketua pasukan ada, ketua keluarga bila?
InsyaAllah tahun depan.
InsyaAllah tahun depan. Kongsi-kongsi lah kad nanti. Kita nampak cincin kat situ. Alright. Jadi boleh tak kan, sebab sekarang ni kan Intan kan bergelar sebagai masih menjadi seorang pro player ke?
Dah belum. Belum. Dah apa ni? Retired.
Yes. Kepada anda yang mungkin tak mengetahui, sebenarnya Intan ni sebelum ni dia bermain dekat Todak Ladies. Selepas tu dia ada Cortex juga kan. Dia main untuk pasukan-pasukan ladies dekat Malaysia. Jadi dia antara orang yang hebat juga sebenarnya dekat dalam industri Mobile Legend Malaysia. Jadi untuk anda lah, sebab kemungkinan selepas ini kan mungkin jadi match yang terakhir untuk tutup game. Sama ada menang ataupun kalah. Ada tak apa-apa kata-kata yang boleh cakap kepada Momo dan juga seluruh ahli pasukan Monster Vicious?
Keep going. Saya selalu support awak, tak kisah menang ke kalah. Saya bukan lalang macam Koji.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada Intan. Dan ini yang kita perlukan, buff kepada pemain. Penyokong ke-6, pemain ke-6. Inilah dianya, playoff kita di antara Monster Vicious dan juga Homebois. Kita doakan yang terbaik. Mungkin menjadi perlawanan yang terakhir. Mungkin juga dua sama. Apa-apa pun kita nak berehat sekejap, sebab kita nak memberi ruang untuk pemain-pemain bersedia solat asar. Dan inilah masanya. Let's go MPL Playoffs!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Welcome to Double 11! Amazing prices, amazing styles! Win big in Mega Draw! Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Dribble, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Dribble, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time Forbidden Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homebois, and it's a new lineup. their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to Homeboys, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah. Tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first lah. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mengena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti, kita orang akan lawan JMS. Seperti macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke ML. Kemungkinan diorang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan prove something lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homeboys. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bagi diorang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPL MY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dah dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPL MY punya official page ataupun bio MPL MY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
Season menentang AERO saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main lineup Vamos dan saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homeboy. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat habiskan 2-0 season ni. Minggu kedua ni kita orang ada back-to-back match. Kita orang akan lawan dengan tim CG. Bagi saya player-player diorang tu player yang veteran macam Ciku, Valence, and saya harap kita orang boleh konsistenkan lah kita orang punya kemenangan ni. Jangan lupa datang untuk support tim kita orang dekat Dewan Si Putra dan jangan lupa dapatkan tiket dekat bio MPL MY official page.
And now we're back, and this is MV going up against Homeboys. Right now, MV, they're at match point. And we got to remind ourselves, loser goes home. Welcome back to MPL MY Season 16 Playoffs. My name is Ophel. Alongside with me is Stafa. And hey, we got an import here. Wolf, so far, have you been having fun?
Oh, absolutely. I am having so much fun in this panel. I'm having so much fun watching the games as well. This is definitely what I did not expect. I did not go into MPL Malaysia thinking that the Estes will be picked up. But here we are in a match point for a team that actually drafted Frederick and Estes, Hero of Our Lord 2025.
Never did I thought in a best of fives, I saw basically 2 cheese strats coming in from both teams. Where game number 1, we saw the Hellkurt. Didn't work out. Game number 2 was Estes. Game number 2, I guess he was more standard for both teams. But hey, what if there's another cheese coming in from Homeboys to equalize it out?
What would be an... Well, we've been waiting for the Amal Benedetta still. It was banned out in game 3. Might be time to pull it out, especially since they are on the verge of elimination. Now remember, Homeboys was our runner-up last season.
That's right.
They went all the way to MSC to represent Malaysia. If they end their journey in day 1, that's not a good feeling.
Definitely not a good feeling, especially when you're about to face a team that can easily draft the the Estes once again in the first 3 picks. I will not be surprised if it's like Kimi, Fredrin as their first 2 picks, and then the Estes. That's gonna happen.
And then it's not like a pick that Homeboys can actually steal away. Because like they might not have played around it, but then again, how hard is it to use an Estes? I would say it's hard if your team has a lot of assassins.
That's right.
Yeah.
At that point,
it's a self-imposed difficulty.
Exactly. Life is already hard. Why make it difficult on yourself, right?
Yeah, that's why I play Uranus, man.
Hey, Uranus is
the best, the highest skill cap hero, the most mechanically skilled demanding.
Definitely,
Hey,
yes.
As a high loss player.
Okay, we are about to shake hands, by the way. We are shaking hands.
I'm not involved in this. I have a different sort of what's the word?
Highly skill cap hero. High skill.
No, different sort of. I'm looking for the word. Just way of life.
You have a different way of life.
Yeah.
Alright.
Me and Wolf, we're very zen.
Yeah, we're very zen. We're from Japan in our heads.
Yep. I'm like when I look at a hero, it's like how many buttons do I have to push? And then for high loss, barely one. Hey, I'll take that.
I'll take that.
I press the second skill once, and then I'm set.
And then just a flicker, I guess.
Hey, I have to aim my ult, okay?
That's right.
That's true.
That's right.
Either ways, right now we are in the draft here. MV, they are first pick this time.
A fan on their end.
And they're opening up the Lancelot, where Esper's ban, they adjust a little bit. They still ban out the Hayabusa, but they ban out the CC as well as the Hilda. So this time they don't pick up the Lancelot. So hey, maybe no Estes.
Or Estes.
Maybe not.
First
And maybe Angela, or Florin, or Matilda. There are other options. Minotaur.
Actually, Minotaur might not be too bad. We haven't seen that yet.
But Agato Kacha is inbound now for Homeboys. I think that it's going to be difficult for them to give it up as well. Hilda is already banned by MV, so that's not going to be a problem. This first pick for MV is so comfortable. I really like their first 3 bans to go with their first pick, Lancelot. I think the right answer for Homeboys right now is Gatot and Eve, or maybe Gatot Kacha Joy, perhaps. Because there's not a lot of assassins that can match up against it anyway. So Grok is the pick.
Yeah, completely forgot that the Grok has been banned for the first 3 games.
That's right, because they stripped. By the way, I think that MV might have a better shot if they pick up the Eve or the Valentina now. And then they got on catch up because it was handed to them. Apart from that, the Khalid is picked up versus this Grok. I think the hierarchy is Gatot, Hilda, then Khalid when going up against the Grok. And right now, MV, the Gatot as well as the... Okay, is that...
No, it's the audio.
No, that's a fan. That's a fan.
I was kind of scared.
Oh,
whoa. Rupee Eve right off the bat here.
Hey, favorite hero, right? Favorite hero.
It is favorite hero.
And it does help, meaning that if Homeboys, they don't pick up a Lapu here, they don't have an NTCC hero that can actually go straight for the Eve, because if they pick up like a Joy and you don't time your electrifying beats, the Ruby can stop you.
That makes it so that the assassin choice for Homeboys have just shrunk so badly.
To Vendetta.
Benedetta, if they want to pick that up, they have to pick it at red 3, because if they let that go, it will be automatically be banned by MV. I'm thinking Benedetta, or do they want to pick up the Lapu in the scenario?
Suffers.
There it is.
Whoa.
All right.
I wasn't sure if they'd actually do it. I thought they might play it safe, go for a tank jungler here.
Nah,
no, it's the Benedetta. They know that they're at risk of going home.
Playing safe on the playoffs. Not happening.
I was able to talk to Innocent, and this is a little bit of a spoiler for my podcast. But remember when he picked
check it out, guys.
Thank you. Remember when he picked up and suggested the Roger in MSC 2024 and it won the game? There was a massive content that actually went viral because of that. And his mindset was, this could be my last game and I've prepared to play the Roger for the longest time. I don't want MSC to end without me playing that hero.
Yeah.
And maybe that is how Homeboys kind of looks at this. I've trained for the entire season. My Benedetta is good. This is possibly the last game. I don't want the season to end without me using the signature hero.
Something to know, she did get buffed.
That's right.
True. But talking to some Benedetta players, they do say it is a buff, but it's something that you got to get used to. Kind of like the Hilda, because, for example, you're so used to saying 3 to 4 basic attacks for you to get the charge. Now it's like 2 to 3, and they're like, whoa, hold on. It takes some time getting used to.
Yeah.
Because like if you're a very high level Vendetta player, you know precisely how much of that sword intent you're gonna generate with every basic attack. And now that they've reduced the amount it costs, not to mention reduce the amount of time you need to press to use her passive in the first place, muscle memory completely goes out the window. Now I'm someone who plays Vendetta sometimes, not a Vendetta pro by any means, but I can play the hero, and when I tested it out, I quite enjoyed the buff. I felt that it felt a lot more natural, but if you've gotten super used to the hero, it can mess you up.
Yeah. And now, when it comes to the bans, you
Alice?
I consider the Alice. At the same time, you want to ban the Joy. Or
nah, 'cause they already have the Bennett.
oh
right?
yeah, they already have the Benedetto. That's
Yeah, they're just look.
Yeah,
they're just spamming Alice like, bro,
spamming Alice.
bro, ban Alice. No Alice.
My kiss.
okay.
I mean, the Lapu is still open if they feel like it.
They feel like it. Lapu-Lapu is actually good in this game. I think I would prefer the Yuzhong, but it
yeah.
seems like nobody is playing the Yuzhong in at least now for the first 4 games of the playoffs.
I would say I only remember Vamos playing Yuzong.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
No one else has yet.
Maybe it's not a thing in MPL Malaysia, but in MPL BH playoffs, that was actually the priority pick in the playoffs itself. That being said, though, Lapu-Lapu still is a good pick for Homeboys. Did you ever consider that?
Hey, Lapu is a Filipino hero. Okay, so we respect that.
Oh,
yeah, we're representing, man.
Yep, represent. Another hero is the Uranus, actually, for Homeboys. It's going to be the Lapu-Lapu. Very natural choice here coming out from Homeboys. Now MV, will they go for the Ruby Gold? Because I think it will be good. Then pick up maybe the Yuzong for themselves. Another option is Khalid, actually, the roam role. I really like against this Benedetta and this Grok. Another option is the Kufra, which not played that much, but it can be played for sure.
After the changes of items, I actually do like the Kufra because the problem is you go in and then you die, but now he's so much tankier that, okay, even if I do die, it will take some time.
Yeah. If I were to guess, this is Kufra Yuzong.
How about the Minotaur that we mentioned earlier?
Ooh. Could be an option. Another option for MV, although, is Badang. It could be, oh, that's
Turisla, right?
That's the Turisla.
Turisla Cho. Hey, Wolf. Wow. A lot of new heroes here. Huh?
But this is really good because it actually allows them to get into the backlines. They have a solid box for them to allow this Lancelot, and there's some split push with it. The Cho versus Lapu-Lapu, I would say, is a little bit 50-50. Cho against the Benedetta is usually not used, but I think because of the amount of stun that they have, they can actually cycle through the eye for an eye. And this is such a good tech coming out from MV.
I wonder if they're they shouldn't, because we've seen Cho gold lane a few times. I don't know if Ruff has it in him, and they're gonna pick up the Claude here. Homeboys, this is a all or nothing because so far we have not seen marksmen. Oh, they change it up to Granger. Okay, makes much more sense. I mean, it's gonna be difficult for you to go against the Eve, but hey, it's something.
Honestly, I like the Claude better. At the same time, though, the Granger is a strong lane hero. I think they're not so sure about what the lane matchup will be, but I think the highest possibility is a Ruby.
Yeah,
I agree.
So Ruby versus Claude. Claude might not have a good time in there, so that's why they picked up the Granger instead. Because of the strong lane option, I think the Benedetta is still the centerpiece here for side of Homeboys. And I'm actually excited. I hope that this signature pick coming out from Amal should be good and should be successful. We'll see.
Because right now, looking at both teams, it really does feel like they're drafting for momentum here. Because hey, that's the Malaysian way, you know. Get some kind of momentum, and then you're gonna have an amazing game.
Either way, you gotta make sure that you are in control of how you want to play in the Land of Dawn here. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, Homeboys are one game away from ending their MPL Malaysia journey on day number 1. Can Monster Vicious finally break their Game 1 curse? Can they take the victory? Can they secure the match?
Right now, looking at the wave here, Izanami still doing a lot of damage onto Leone as well as Bondos. Looks like MV are doing the Homeboys and trying to get onto that side of the map pretty quickly. Not gonna get punished, looks like.
Like, Amal is there to protect his own jungle, but in comes the Lancelot, who got the little wonder. I believe that is going to be MV.
Yeah, I think Uni got it.
Yep. Important one, of course. They don't want to give out so much of your opponents. Leone has to be careful about this, but then again, in the early stages, if you're a Cho, you have to know the limits of your hero.
You kind of missed that flicker Jikundo there, so Izanami is able to start flying away. Bondos with the flicker forward though. First blood to the Eve.
The first time that Bondos is able to win against that Kimi with his Eve. Knows exactly the limits of his hero, actually did not stop chasing down the Kimi and then went in for the flicker, knowing full well that he has the combo. The fact that you can cycle through your spells as a level 2 Eve with such low cooldowns is so good if you know the limits of your hero, and that's Bondos showing us how it's done.
I would say questionable positioning coming in from Izanami as well. Getting a flank angle on Kimi can definitely win you the lane, but I kind of feel like if your roamer is there, like able to poke it out first, then it would have been much more cleaner. Because I really feel like Daniel and Izanami were not on that on the same page in their positioning around the lane.
I agree. Looks like Momo is gonna take a little bit of poke abuse up top. It's the first time he's been on a hero as slow as the Charizla for a while. So we can already see that Reza is winning out that lane. Will be able to join his team on the turtle first. Uni's in 5 rush, gets scouted out. A nice penalty zone connect. Aimal though still secures the turtle. RWM comes out. The flicker land flicker completely whiffed from Reza, and that means that he is going to be punished. It's a double kill for Uni. Daniel now going to be stuck, locked in by Leone, but I don't think they're going for that kill.
What a massive blunder there coming out from Homeboys. After winning the turtle, have lost the fight rough though.
Gets the I'm offended, pulls in, flickers out. Now Izanami's the one in danger. He's going to have to fly out.
Wow. I really feel like Homeboys, in 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes of the game, they got to reset. Because I kind of feel like that was a big blunder.
For sure.
And I don't know, could be nervousness, could be like, you know, just this nerve. Like, you have to win, and then that pressure is getting to you. I feel like they got to relax. Like the GOAT say, breathe.
That's right. You're gonna have to breathe because you can see Ruff on the opposite side. He's actually so much in the zone. Remember when he was jumped by Homeboys near that mid side of the river? Instead of instantly flickering out, he went in for second skill first and then gets the spell vamp, then gets out. Eventually, exactly win against that team fight and then turn it around for Monster Vicious. Monster Vicious are in the zone, whereas for Homeboys, the nerves are starting to kick in.
Yeah, because 3 minutes in, around almost 2,000 gold lead here for MV. Uni now having the War Axe. And Uni as well, I'm pretty sure he is very excited to be using this Lancelot going up against Aimal. And look at this, Momo is also winning the lane against Reza.
Yeah.
This is I don't know, someone from Homeboys needs to make a play to really give that confidence back to the team.
Yeah, for Homeboys, it's just for strong lanes, and Terista is a very, very strong hero in the XP lane, rarely loses that matchup.
You can see that really affecting the rotations as well. This Grok has been banned out almost every game before this, and now that it's the first time showing up, you would hope that Daniel's able to make a greater impact, but Leone having more mobility and MP having more lane control makes that difficult.
And I feel like this upcoming turtle, in a way, is going to be do or die. If Homeboys is able to get something going with this turtle, then they're in good position. But look at that, Leone already being scouted out by Izanami. Now that they know he's there, they still got to be careful with all positions. Oh,
flicker penalty zone onto Daniel only. Not really a target they're looking for. The flicker, tectonic charge onto Uni, allows Aimal to secure the turtle. RWM also going to be cancelled in advance by Reza, jumping Bondos. Bondos able to walk away. Daniel now in some trouble. And Leone finds the last hit, goes for the kick as well onto Aimal. But he will eventually fall to Izanami. And it is an all-out brawl.
A little bit of recovery coming up from Homeboys. Good team fighting, good box, good positioning. Just that they did not have enough damage, and there was a clutch movement coming out from Ruff as well as Uni, as they were able to win the team fights even after losing the turtle. Ruff very much on point with this gold lane Ruby, going for the right skills on the right heroes to turn fights around. Although there was a great jump coming out from the Grok of Homeboys, wasn't enough reach for themselves. And after this mistake coming out from MV, they were able to recover. 2,000 gold lead now for Monster Vicious at match point.
Yep, Leone now having the Blade of Heptases, which is also something that is developing in the meta, which is the roamer going to be the damage dealer.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a new development here.
That's interesting, actually. I was a little bit shook when I saw that Heptases on a roam show. gonna need to keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot more heroes, including the Hilda, the
right.
Yeah.
I mean, those are pretty normal. But Cho, Rome with Heptases is interesting.
Well, if you play like this, if you play very confidently in it, if your teammates are with you and you plan it all together, if you get your green light from your coach, man, you can do wonders with this Cho, the Heptases.
Or more interestingly, the coach said no, but you're like, yeah.
Of course.
What does he know?
Cho is not on stage anymore.
You won't find out. Yeah, but now looking at the situation here, MV, they had, like, again, I kind of feel like their draft is much easier to execute. Yes, they have high mechanics. Oh, he just goes in.
Stars, they're looking for Ruff. They find him, lock him down, and the Ruby is gone. Penalty zone on 3. RWM cancels by the Lapu once again, but Daniel will fall. The damage does build up, though. Homeboys with a victory there.
Okay, that was surprising, but good.
Really good stuff coming out from Homeboys, especially because that's a gold laner. Usually you don't jump the Ruby, but in the past team fights, Monster Vicious has been winning because of Rob and the way he is able to play this gold lane Ruby. Homeboys, with a jump onto the enemy gold laner, they are able to get the turtle as well. They might have lost the turret in the bottom lane from a roaming Joe that has Heptases, but it's still an uphill climb for Homeboys. A massive win nonetheless.
Yeah, roamers get a lot of gold nowadays, so in a way, it honestly make a lot of logical sense here. And Homeboys, even though they got that quote-unquote win, because Leone was able to push out, it honestly neutralizes the advantage here. If Homeboys got that top, then maybe. So I think they're really going to try it for this one. Oh, but Leone still gets bottom though. Hey, they still don't get top. Oh, this is not great map pressure here for Homeboys.
Macro from MV. A peculiar way of approaching the game. After winning with an Ube strategy in the previous game where they have to group up together, they flipped it around. They're spreading the map and Homeboys are losing when it comes to the gold little by little.
Ooh, the flicker, I'm offended. They caught MLQT, but Rock taking so much damage in return. He goes down first. RWM misses as well. Leone comes in from back. Penalty zone on 3. Explodes the Granger. And Uni finds his Anami as well. Amal cuts the fight in half, but he's already lost so many teammates at this point. Daniel trying to slow down the rest of them, but they're catching back up. Way of the Dragon finds Reza. It's going to be a killing spree for Bundles. Monster Vicious emerges victorious.
But the spacing coming up from MV. The fact that Bondos was able to keep himself alive, and now Uni will collect more invasion in the jungle after the attempt for the kill onto the Grok, and then Leone from the push down the bottom lane. He goes and traverses one side of the map to the other, now getting a kill and then eventually some damage on the turret up top. MV are winning the map despite them losing their gold laner. Everybody's just very happy in their camp.
Ladies and gentlemen, MV here. They might finally do it. They might actually survive day 1 of playoffs. And what an amazing fashion they're doing it in. Because Leone as well, the damage leader makes it so that Mel as well as Izanami, they don't have clear space to do anything.
Well, penalty zone misses this time, but Amal has already taken so much damage. Reza's doing a good job. Tectonic charge misses completely, but Momo will still get caught out. Hardly M slows down the others. Amal forced to use the electro final blow defensively. Uni still alive. Lord at 20% HP. Amal trying to go in. He's it away, but he loses his life in exchange. Way of the Dragon. Leone comes in from the top lane, gets the kick on MLQT, but is able to dash away just in time.
Woo! So important Uni though. Not a kill angle, but they will get that Lord. A very important steal coming out from the Benedetta.
Dude, as of right now, Amal is just saying, I'm just a walking retribution, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because right now, y'all have to give me space. Y'all have to give me time. Because right now, Amal really can't do much. Maybe he just needs a little bit more items for him to do something. But hey, good turnaround coming in from Homeboys. Because I legit thought Envy had full control of that.
Yeah. Was a good turn on to Momo as well. The Terizla being a problem. Usually a very tanky hero because of the body of Smith. But you have 4 members of Homeboys just pummeling down the Terizla. It's really out of his box, out of his team's box. MB were able to recover afterwards, but losing the Terizla earlier of that fight really bit them in the end. And the fact of the matter is that retribution play coming out from Amal was so clutch because they are already losing that fight. After Vendetta having to commit the elective final blow, he took so much damage from the Eve. but still managed to get that retribution, buying this team more time in this game.
You can see Amal there. Not even level 13 yet. Uni's level 15, man. He knew 100% he's going to die, but he's going to make sure it's going to be worth it. And it's worth it. Especially, and they even get that turret. So now Homeboys, they're not completely dead just yet, but they still got to be careful of the dive coming in from Leone as well as Uni. That is something that they gotta watch out for.
Leone's off map for the past 2 minutes. And that is Homeboys just still seeking for a target right now. Wants to cross out on the other side to the next side, and now they are trying to control this. But this will be a very quiet minute, because it will be 60 more seconds before the next Lord spawns. Homeboys playing Minesweeper right now, looking for where the Cho is.
Something interesting that Chad has brought out. MV had 0 turtles and 0 lords.
Oh.
All neutral objective is gotten by Homeboys.
Which is surprising considering that MV has been winning most of the fights and Uni has been in perfect position. Amal really paying the blood price to make sure that his team doesn't lose out too badly. We have to note, the longer the game goes, the better the scaling will kick in as well. This is a Kimi Granger we're looking at.
Slowly and surely, Monster Vicious are taking over the map at Homeboys. As long as they keep themselves together, they're gonna be in a good spot. And this EXP lead between the junglers is eventually not gonna be that much of a problem, but they force the the tectonic charge from Daniel, which is gonna be big, especially because Lord is about to spawn.
So this is gonna test Homeboys. Can they Lord dance against MD here? Because it's difficult to dance against them because the range between the Eve and the Kimi is heavily favoring the Eve, especially because, again, super spammable with the skill. So I feel like Homeboys, they want to delay it. Oh, hold on, Rock taking quite a bit of damage. Oh wait, that's Momo.
That is so much damage. Momo down to 30% HP just from that traction pulse combo. That does mean that Homeboys has a little bit more control, but look at Leone. Leone has been a pain in their butt the entire time. He is literally pushing up to the top in him.
Yep. So right now, looking at the Lord here, MV, they are controlling this, but we gotta look at the positioning of Leone. And he's looking at Izanami, man. Looking pretty delish right now.
Want to be able to find him if possible, but both teams playing very disciplined currently. Looks like Homeboys wants to see if they can get the mid-tier 1 first before translating to the Lord.
I don't know about this, man. Aemon keeps on...
They actually found Rough. Traction Pulse dropped him down really low. It might actually be kind of hard for MD to contest this now. Momo misses the penalty zone. Tectonic Charge also whiffs, but Aemon still gets the Lord. Artelian comes out. Rough and Momo are down. It's a double kill from LQT. Leone pushing up top, but Reza will be able to stop him. Homeboys comes out on top here. Uni looking for Amal, and he'll find him unstoppable on the Lancelot.
But the Lord dance in favor of Homeboys. They might have lost their jungler, but they have found so much. Fortunately for MV, Leone was there to get some traction around the map as well. Slow push up top, and then of course the mid lane push on the turret. Homeboys have punished Ruff and Momo back-to-back team fights. We're talking about the nerfs. MV has to also reset because the way that they're utilizing their heroes, their pieces, in this late game Lord dances is looking very questionable. Eventually, Homeboys will be able to catch up. And at that moment, when the Benedetta as well as the Granger have enough damage, they will provide so many issues against MV.
I don't know about this, man. Difference in jungler because Aemon has been securing all objectives and Uni's getting all the kills. This is weird.
We're at the 15-minute mark. Lord colliding up top will do some good damage to the tower, but the Minion Wave has been cleared up, so Homeboys cannot actually use this to get more structural damage. They'll just have to settle for finally taking the mid-tier 1.
Ocho spotted. Not worth it because Izanami... Well, Leone might not have known that Izanami's Purify is not yet on cooldown.
And
off cooldown.
And let me just say is that right now Amal is really playing for the team and he's doing his job very, very well. But Melcutie as well. This time on the Granger, he's trying his very best to carry the team with the damage. And I feel like even MV was a little bit shocked by the damage that this Granger and Kimi is outputting.
As long as they compare the Traction Pulse and the Death Sonata together, it's a lot of burst.
They're actually trying to collapse on this. Here comes Leone. Wind of Nature comes out. He's getting the kick. He finds the way of the dragon onto Melcutie. Traction Pulse. Oh, the flicker! Shuts down from Leone. MLBB is down. The ordinary marksman has been taken off the board. Penalty zone commits onto Dan and forces out the tectonic charge. He also grabs the immortality in time. Leone's there to stop him. Homeboys will be able to retreat. They lost their goal laner though.
That's so annoying going up against a damaged rogue Cho, because he did everything. Wind nature, flicker. I would argue he should have flickered towards his team, but other than that,
he did everything, but I think fraction of a second earlier. Wind of Nature was popped way too early. There was not enough contention coming up from MV to justify why he popped the Wind of Nature very early, and even the flicker. Both the direction as well as the timing isn't perfect. But you know who's perfect? Leone actually took advantage of that situation. I have to say it's a team effort from MV. Some members of MV forced that Wind of Nature and that flicker. There's so much pressure that they applied onto MLBB in that specific moment, and it allowed them to force errors, which eventually led to a kill, and now an equalization.
Now, honestly, with that death, like literally MLBB's damage has been cut in half.
Ooh, flicker tectonic charge are going in on Ruff. Fraction Pulse comes out. Penalty zone connects with MLBB in the backline. They're trying to split to fight them out. Momo healing up a lot. MLBB goes down. Uni finds the monster kill. RWM locks him in. Momo will finally fall, but his job is done at this point. Uni jumping forward. Here comes Leone from the flick. Look at the damage. Leone with the killing spree. Wipes away the dragon. It's a double kill for the Rogue Toe, and it picks up Amal and backfires the mega kill for Mondols. Izanami is the only one left standing. 3v1 base defense. Match point for Monster Vicious. A chance to end the day one curse is right in front of them. Izanami trying to hold on. Fraction Pulse comes out, but the damage is too much. Purify used in advance, but Leone is unstoppable. It's a team wipe, but there's no minions. They can't end the game yet.
Izanami with a wonderful defense might have cost him his life, but actually saved the game for Homeboys. But how about that? Homeboys tried to go for the play onto Ralph as well as Momo once again. But in this scenario, MV were prepared. They jumped in. This time they have the Lancelot. And you gotta have to hand it to this Lancelot coming out from MV. Actually tracing the members of Homeboys. And then they're taking them down one after the other. Perfect execution from the Lancelot.
Penalty zone used on Amal. They're not going for the kill. They're just keeping him away from the Lord because they're trying to blitz it right now. Uni is on it. The rest of MV are just standing in between, making sure Homeboys cannot approach. That's going to be a free Lord for the blue side.
This is a difficult situation for Homeboys. They're just hoping that they can defend their base with the Kimi, with the Granger, and even with the Electrofine Blow. They have a very good chance of surviving the upcoming push, but they got to make a play. Right now it's 19 minutes. Sooner or later, at 21-22 minutes, if Homeboy gets killed, it will take so long for MV to respond. So maybe that's the gambit that Homeboys is waiting. Wait for the timer to get over 20 minutes, and then just try to get killed.
As they say, it's still geekable. And to be fair, Homeboys, they do have the right tools to defend. Not only do they have the Kimi and the Granger, but they also have the Benedetta, which can actually safely clear the minion wave. How will MV approach this? Maybe punish some of the bad movements coming up from Homeboys if there will be any. But it seems like they have managed this Lord push so well.
You need dashing straight to the base, but just like you mentioned, Wolf, Homeboys have done a good job. Oh, Momo jumps in, penalty zone finds the two marksmen, forces out two Wind of Natures at once. Artillery comes out as well. Electrofile Blow does good damage into the tectonic charge, but the Winds of Crown gonna keep Mondols alive. Uni still dashing around. Mondols will eventually get shut down, but Homeboys, they've done it. They've held the base.
Again, that is huge coming in from everyone from Homeboys. The Traction Pulse forces MV to move around and then position themselves in a way that Daniel was able to hit 2 targets, maybe even 3 in that last ult.
And for Homeboys, they also managed to survive the jump. When you see Izanami as well as MLBB surviving it, the fact that there wasn't any exchange coming out from MV, you can see that Mondols actually had to use the Winter Crown as well as the Flicker in that scenario. Eventually, it will cool down. But the fact of the matter remains, Lord is going to be available in 36 seconds, and Homeboys does have a little bit of an advantage.
With this timer, it's good and bad for Homeboys. Good because there's a chance for them to come back. Bad if MLBB gets targeted again. he will not be there to protect the base, to help the team in the fight. So the moment Mel gets targeted, I would argue even Izanami, Homeboys is gonna have a rough time.
Oh my
god. The charge committing on Leone. He figures out. He's alive.
That's the roamer. They committed so much.
Hey, but he's the damage leader, man.
Oh, that's also true.
He's damage leader.
But that also opens up the Lord angle coming out for Monster Vicious.
Oh, hold on.
I don't think they can blitz it fast enough. Daniel and Amal are here. I'm offended, misses. Amal able to dash away in time. That forces MV to slow this down. They know that it's too late for them to blitz this. It's too risky.
Amal has won all retribution so far, so MV is not gonna risk it. They are gonna reset. On the side, we only try to go for the kill there. It looks like it's found out.
Another break even there for two teams. No more traction pulsar right now. We're gonna reset once again. It's gonna be more favorable for MV to relax and reset the Lord, because they do have a natural advantage when it comes to the lanes.
Reza's got to keep his eyes on the Cho. The Cho cannot be invisible. I think they roughly know where he is. But look at Mel, look at Izanami. If they're close, Momo can catch them. They're far away. Oh, okay, it's fine.
Splitting up very well right now. MelQT and Izanami literally on the opposite sides of the map. Lord is dropping low. Lord is at 30%. Leone with the conceal! MelQT with a beautiful flicker timing. Daniel goes in, not able to get the stun up. Tectonic charge comes in. Secures the Lord! And now the backline gonna be able to sustain. Wind of Nature keeps Izanami alive. Daniel will go down, but his job is done. Ruff goes in, fights the arm offender. MelQT! He's face tanking! He's walking forward! He fights kill on Ruff! But MelQT will go down eventually as well. Currently, a very epic trade happening around the fourth pit.
Oh my god, an epic team fight for both teams. Just everybody trying to outplay each other. The way that they dodge Ruff as well as Momo, the way that they survive that, and Amal just jumping around, dashing through all of the members of MV, snatching the Lord away from MV, and now Homeboys have a little bit of an advantage with that. However, MV having 4 heroes left will be able to manage the Lord up top unless Amal decides to contest this.
It's risky. Traction Pulse comes in, Uni will be able to iframe it, and the Lord is basically gone already. Whew.
I gotta say, after this game, win or lose, you gotta give some paracetamol to MelQT, man.
That's right.
Because it's already hard playing a gold lane.
Yep.
It's already hard playing a Granger. And now everyone and their uncles is going after you.
Yeah.
No uncles is involved in this one, but you know what I mean.
The fact that he was able to get away from Leone there was so impressive, actually. Split second reaction timing.
At this point, Homeboys have read through what MV wants to do in this game. The hardcore investment on this show to have 17,000 gold. That's 6,000 above your gold laner as the roamer.
Gold lane, schmold lane, you know?
Yeah.
He's there to protect the team. Joe's there to actually kill someone.
Yeah. So the Ruby's the roamer right now.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But the best thing about this hyper farm roamer choice that the Dar hit because of that Dar, it's like an extra item. You think about it in the latter portions of the game.
But look at this, only 21 stacks on MelQT with this Granger. For them to have a hope of winning the team fights, he basically needs a triple kill in the next fight, so that with 50 stacks, then the Granger will become a threat. But again, the main problem is just staying alive, man. Like it's not a he's trolling by getting himself killed. He's been doing his very best, but as men, we know sometimes your best is not enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need someone else to suck.
You know what? Maybe put that in a song.
Yeah.
Seems like that would be a good song, Latao.
Exactly. I'm a artist.
An artist. You an artist.
Sometimes a makeup artist.
Yeah.
Because I make up things on the spot.
That is a 10 out of 10 joke, actually.
Hey, thank you.
You're really pulling them out.
Yeah.
We need that right now.
Oh no. Up chat, hope you guys are having fun.
25 minutes. Lord Dance matters so much. Natural wave management is in favor of Homeboys. But so far, 50-50 retries. Amal has won all of it.
Yeah. But look at that, man. Leone is threatening to end the game. So Reza will not be a part of the fight. But maybe this is good for Homeboys. Oh, hold on. Leone is going for Mel.
They went for Daniel. Penalty zone flicker. Finds Izanami. Forces out the Purify. Leone looking for Mel. Q3 gets the kick. But the Wind of Nature comes out. He still kills him anyway. It's a monster kill for Leone. They found him. The Tectonic Charge comes in. Leone goes down, but his job is already done. And now Monster Vicious are going for the full dive. Uni doing some good poke damage, but he has to back off as well. Amal trying to separate the backline. He's keeping his team alive. I'm offended. Finds his tsunami. Pots his immortality. Bundle picks him up. Monster Vicious are doing it. Reza, he's jumped too deep. Landshaker whizzed completely. He pops his immortality. They need him alive. He's trying to buy as much time as possible with the Quinter Crown swap. He's actually somehow alive, but Bundle flickers after him. It's a killing spree. Monster Vicious are in the base. The crystal is exposed. It's a 4v5 defense. And they have done it. Monster Vicious has broken the day one playoffs curse. They will eliminate Homeboys and move on to the upper bracket.
Honestly, like MV with the Rome gold laner rough really making that play, but I think the team was not ready for Leone to be bringing the Cho damage in the first series of the playoffs. I gotta say, it's cheese against cheese against cheese. But it looks like Homeboys, they're lactose intolerant.
Oh my god. Do not try this at home, boys and girls.
Try it in someone else's home.
That could be true. Unfortunately, Homeboys are going home tonight.
Never heard that joke before.
Yeah, but definitely never heard it this early before as well. Homeboys, like we pointed out, the previous season's runner-ups, our Malaysian representatives at MSC in the Esports World Cup, and their journey has ended on day one of the playoffs.
It's unfortunate a new patch came in a week before the playoffs, and it looks like they were not able to adjust. They were ill-prepared.
Yeah. And speaking of adjustments, Momo as well as Ruff, it has been a rough game for them, but in the end, they were the ones who made it win it.
But now we gotta go straight over to the stage with Poji to see what he has to say with the team.
Terima kasih caster sekalian, anda kembali bersama saya dan inilah pasukan yang baru saja tewas tadi. Jadi sebelum kita mengucapkan selamat tinggal kepada Homeboys bagi mewakili pihak MPL Malaysia, kami dengan segala hormatnya menyerahkan surat penghargaan sebagai tanda terima kasih atas usaha dan dedikasi mereka sepanjang musim kali ini. Korang boleh buka surat ini, actually special daripada pihak MPL MY kepada anda.
Buka sekarang?
Boleh buka. Sebenarnya untuk kata-kata terakhirnya kepada pasukan Homeboys, sejak musim 7 anda melangkah masuk ke MPL Malaysia, kalian menunjukkan keyakinan, ketabahan dan api semangat yang tak pernah padam. Musim yang ke-11 anda bangkit. Musim yang ke-12 menjadi juara dan mengangkat bendera Malaysia ke M Series buat kali pertama. Itulah sejarah yang anda ciptakan sendiri. Musim 14 anda diuji. Tetapi musim 15 bangkit semula. Anda mengajar kami bahawa menyerah bukan pilihan, menyerah bukan darah anda. Dan dalam 10 musim ini anda bukan sekadar pasukan, anda membina legacy, membina sejarah sendiri bersama Stay True Homeboys. Terima kasih Homeboys untuk keberanian, kecekalan, sejarah dan kenangan yang akan terus hidup bersama kita semua di pentas ini. Tepukan untuk Homeboys. Jadi sebelum kita tutup pentas kita ini, kita akan dengar sedikit kata-kata terakhir daripada ahli pasukan Homeboys ini mengenai dengan franchise yang akan muncul tiba tidak lama saja lagi. Jadi untuk Izanami, sepanjang era ini, apa lagi yang anda nak capai sebenarnya untuk pencapaian peribadi ataupun mungkin untuk pasukan anda sendiri?
Kalau untuk saya sebenarnya saya akan cuba lagi lah next season, and saya akan cubalah untuk tak give up dan teruskan bermain di MPL lah.
Jadi untuk secara peribadi, apakah yang akan anda paling rindukan untuk era pada kali ini? Sebab kita akan berubah era untuk kehadapannya. Dan apakah janji anda secara peribadi untuk kedepannya?
Untuk match next mungkin next season ataupun season seterusnya, saya akan cubalah untuk jadi one of the best mid lane lah di Malaysia, and saya akan cuba.
Terima kasih Zanami. Dan seterusnya boleh saya dapatkan Coach Jasvan sebagai nadi kepada pasukan Homebois. Baik Coach, dalam musim Homebois yang baru ini begitu banyak perubahan, anda telah lakukan banyak juga perubahan. Apakah pesan dan juga amanat kepada pemain-pemain ini untuk menuju ke legasi yang baru?
Oke. Sebetulnya first aku sangat-sangat mengapresiasi sih sebetulnya kepada player, karena menurut aku season ini tak mudah lah. Season ini tak mudah menurut aku, banyak benda lah sebetulnya yang memang terjadi. So menurut aku player dah do the best lah. So aku sebetulnya sampai titik ini bangga lah kepada player-player aku. So aku harap Playboys pun tetap mengapresiasi roster yang season ini sih, karena menurut aku tidak mudah lah untuk menjadi mereka gitu. So aku pun mau minta maaf juga kepada manajemen Homebois sebab mungkin bukan result yang sesuai harapan, dan kepada Playboys juga tentunya. Tentu aku sebagai head coach akan bertanggung jawab lah atas hasil ini. Terima kasih.
Any last word kepada semua peminat yang berada di dalam dewan ini dan juga yang berada di rumah sebelum kita menutupkan pentas ini?
Oke, buat Playboys semua yang sudah datang ke sini, lepas itu sudah bantu doa juga, yang nonton di rumah juga, terima kasih banyak sebab korang selalu support kita, selalu doakan kita, dan sekali lagi mohon maaf sebab ini mungkin bukan hasil terbaik lah, tapi kita udah lakuin yang terbaik, so terima kasih banyak.
Terima kasih Homebois. You may have your last bow in 3, 2, 1. Terima kasih Homebois, terima kasih atas usaha, pengorbanan dan juga perjuangan. Terima kasih. Dan ini sahaja daripada Homebois kepada anda. Kini kita akan bersama dengan Rose, dengan pemenang kita sebentar tadi, Monster Vicious.
Untuk pertama kali dalam sejarah MPL Malaysia, Monster Vicious berjaya mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka di dalam playoffs. Maib Serdang, a round of applause. Of course, I rasa ini adalah momen yang sesuai untuk tanya Uni, how are you feeling? First time menang dekat playoffs ni.
Happy gila lah. Tak tahu nak cakap apa sekarang ni. Itulah happy.
First time I nampak Uni happy sangat di sebelah Rose di atas pentas. Tapi mungkin kita boleh cakap sikit tentang playoffs kali ini. Sebab like what I said, ini adalah kali pertama Monster Vicious dapat kemenangan di playoffs. Apa beza playoffs ni dengan playoffs musim yang selepas ni?
Mungkin sebab dia punya ni gap nak ke playoff tu agak lama kan. So kita orang dapat training training yang lama, training yang berkualiti, tu yang kita orang dapat buat sampai hari ni
Okay, ini interesting sebab ramai orang actually tak happy dengan rehat 3 minggu ni kan. Ramai orang cakap momentum jatuh, ramai comments online. Tapi untuk Uni, rehat yang lama ni actually bagus.
Sebab kita orang dekat regular season agak shaky kan, naik turun. So untuk training 3 minggu ni kita orang memang try untuk ni konsisten-kan cara kita orang bermain
I see. So more towards really fixing the root problems lah. Tapi kita nampaknya di game keempat tu agak lama juga ya, 26 minit. Ada beberapa gerakan tambahan daripada the entire team. Apa jadi masa tu? Tengah overthinking dah ke?
Mungkin untuk game 4, kalau untuk saya personal, saya banyak fikir sebab menang ke kalah ni. Sebab dah 2 season kan tak menang kat playoff, so banyak fikir tu je lah.
Overthinking lah. Tapi santai, akhirnya menang juga. Thank you very much Uni. And of course Raf. Kalau kita tengok track record Monster Vicious di dalam MPL Malaysia, Monster Vicious tak pernah menang lawan Homebois pun. Dan kali pertama mereka menang playoffs, kali pertama pula menang lawan Homebois. Apa preparation Monster Vicious untuk lawan dengan Homebois hari ni?
Mungkin first kita orang pergi buang curse tu dulu.
Buang apa? Curse
buang
dulu?
Curse.
Buat apa?
Kita orang pergi adalah.
Tak boleh share dengan orang lain, nanti diorang buat juga.
Yes.
Okay, lepas tu?
Lepas tu kita orang training mental kita orang macam mana pressure yang kita orang akan hadap, and itulah training hard.
Train hard, just train very very hard.
Yes.
Itu je. Alright, I rasa kita boleh nampak hasilnya, tapi the real test will be tomorrow of course.
Yeah.
Tapi sebelum kita touch on that, kita nampak 4 game yang actually very very sengit. Tetapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. So, agak-agak korang, siapa MVP korang?
Leonie.
Alright, mari kita announce MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Leonie! Wow! Happy. Ni sepatutnya Rose nak tanya coach, tapi since Leonie dah pegang mic, Rose tanya Leonie lah. Boleh. Okay, Leonie. Tadi kita nampak debut Estes kembali ke MPL Malaysia. Last time kita nampak Estes tu season 12. So dah 4 season kita tak nampak. Kenapa Monster Vicious fikir untuk keluarkan Estes tu tadi?
Suruh Kenji buat jadi Oh My Leonie.
Oh, Kenji suruh buat Oh My Leonie?
Ya.
Rasa best tak main Estes untuk patch ni? Sebab patch baru kan?
Puas aja sih, enak-enak juga.
So,
ya walaupun ada kondisional, ya tetap bagus itu Hero.
Masih ada condition lah, tetapi bagus untuk Leonie. Leonie suka main Estes?
Suka. Dikit-dikit.
Dia jawab macam ayam coach sekarang ni. So Leonie, kalau tadi dah tunjuk Estes, adakah kita akan nampak Oh My Leonie kembali untuk perlawanan esok?
Mungkin, bisa aja.
I really like that, and hopefully kita boleh nampak hasil Oh My Leonie esok, ya?
Iya, bisa.
Bisa. Alright, thank you. Now, Coach Sora. Coach, I know you've had a lot of struggles with this team, a lot of ups and downs. But like I said, esok adalah tes yang sebenar. And kalau kita tengok track record balik kan, sepanjang MPL ni, Monster Vicious is one of the only few teams yang dapat menang match lawan SRG. And kalau Rose ingat balik, di regular season, Rose punya last interview dengan SRG OG, Sekais pernah kata di mana dia nak rematch dengan MV di playoff. Sebab walaupun dah menang dengan MV beberapa kali, masih lagi tak puas hati. So coach, sebagai coach, apa preparation coach untuk perlawanan esok?
So untuk preparation kami dengan 3 minggu ni memang kami dah prepare dalam semua fasa early, mid, late game. And sebenarnya first day playoff ni kita orang punya, orang kata, test kita orang punya mental pressure, and kita orang pun dah lepas benda tu. Saya rasa bertemu SRG ni diorang tak akan ada masalah pressure, tak akan ada masalah, tak akan buat mistake. Diorang akan try macam relax, all out, no pressure lah sebenarnya. Lebih susah first day daripada second day lah. So nanti bertemu SRG barulah akan test kita orang punya capability dekat training tu macam mana.
No pressure, nothing to lose untuk Monster Vicious esok. Adakah kita akan nampak history repeat itself di mana Monster Vicious boleh menang SRG and drop SRG to the lower bracket?
I hope so.
Wow.
We see first.
This is definitely a match to watch. Thank you very much, Coach. Momo, is there anything yang Momo nak cakap kepada semua fans MV yang support MV daripada start sampai sekarang, akhirnya menang playoff juga?
So, thank you kepada fans MV yang datang kat sini dan di rumah juga. So, hope korang boleh support kita orang esok lagi.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow and once again, congratulations atas kemenangan hari ini. Tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it back to the panel to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam series Best of 5 ini. Panel, showing it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Hoji. I do appreciate that we have a loser interview and a winner interview on different stages. I didn't know that.
W prod.
Big W.
Big W is a prod.
Very smooth, very nice, and it's an unfortunate end to the journey of Homeboys, but hopefully they'll be able to come back stronger next time.
And now we got to talk about this show because I have been talking to a few teams and everyone is experimenting with damagers in the roam position, just for the fact that it's very easy for roamers to get gold now.
That's right.
And I like the rotations. Like early on, I put pressure. But then I'm like, you know what, screw it, I'm just going for turrets.
Yeah, it's exactly what was the problem for Homeboys for a long period of time because they were just running around trying to chase this Joe, just trying to find him, playing Minesweeper. All of a sudden, they're losing so much ground in the team fights because of how they are scattered. They even lost 2 of their inhibitor turrets very early into this game. To be fair though, Homeboys have found some opening, mainly because of this Benedetta, but it wasn't enough in the end. This Joe was a big problem, and you saw how much damage he can deal. There was a time where he only had to commit 1 kick. It's like from 70% to 0 on important heroes of Homeboys. That's how much damage this Joe can output. And when in game number 3, he was Oh My Leone. This time he is cosplaying a different player. Maybe Yawi, maybe
Yeah.
Little bit.
Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Oh My Venus and Yawi are cosplaying Leone.
From the future.
He's a time traveler.
That's right.
Honestly, gotta give props. Leone has done so well here. He has grown so much as a player ever since he first debuted here in MPL MY. We already knew he had some potential, but it always felt like he was a roamer that suited MV, right? Sets up for a team fight, kind of stands in front and soaks damage, gives information. But we saw a complete shift, not just from him, but from Monster Vicious in general. They had such a varied draft throughout this entire series.
But now, I want to be a party pooper here. MV1, yes. But the next opponent is going to be SRGOG. And
oh my god.
And it's not super clean coming in from MV. They ultimately won, but I feel like we do have to discuss that Uni did not win any Retribution battle.
That's also
0.
It's important. It's important to take note. Against the Benedetta of Amal, which you guys hyped it up. And I'm very, very impressed about the way he's played. Maybe it's just that MV were just far too prepared for that kind of gameplay. Unfortunately, though, the important factor is that in the end, the uncontested Lord mattered so much. The fight post-Lord mattered more than the Lord take itself.
Exactly. Yeah, I really feel like the carry here, Bondols. The thing about Eve is that you don't see a big, colorful explosion when she does damage. But look at this, the carry, almost 100,000 damage, and it's mostly going on the right target. So it made it so that basically fighting like a poke composition, you know, with Selena's, the Novarias, where you're chunked down before the fight even starts.
Yeah, it's clear that Bondos selects the right target, as you mentioned, at the same time flickers away the right moment. It's like his timing is just so good in this game for him to escape and then turn the fights around.
Yeah, now we got to look at the goal graph here, and it's definitely MV-centric. We see some shifts going down towards Homeboys, but I think the big thing here is that it was never enough stop. It was not a big enough dip that Homeboys can really come back in the game.
Yeah, we never saw a big enough swing that allowed Homeboys to regain control over the gold advantage. And if they were able to do that even once, the entire game would have flipped because they have a strong late game comp. They have the Granger, they have the Kimmy, they had already scaled up towards the end. But MV were not just hedging their bets on neutral objectives. In fact, a lot of time they were fighting outnumbered because Leone was split pushing, and that's how they were able to maintain their goal lead for so long. This show was farming up a storm.
We were not expecting that for sure. From 9 minutes up until 80 minutes, that's almost a 10-minute stretch where the team fights have actually, the objectives favored Homeboys, but the gold favored MV. It's because of the kills that they were able to get, and of course, the pushes around the map that they were able to get as well. Some of the other objectives that matter in this game includes towers, and the MV have made sure that for a big chunk of this game, they are controlling the map.
And I kind of feel like we got to talk about objectives here because I still feel that Uni has to be careful around the Lords. But when it comes to the Turtle, it makes sense because we saw that Leone was not part of the Turtle fights because he was going to the side lanes, like opposite of the Turtle, and then getting as much turrets as they can. In this situation, if the Lancelot was a tank, they could have contested for both, right? They could have contested Turtle as well as the side lanes. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. An amazing game coming in from MV and Leone on this Cho.
Yeah.
Objectives, kills, amazing.
Cannot really take anything away from this game. It was a really good game. It looked very one-sided in the first few minutes of the game, but Homeboys, they're not gonna go out without a fight. In fact, the low HP Benedetta with level disadvantage still wins that Lord fight. And then a lot of mechanical plays coming out from Mooney. Except the fact, of course, if you discount the fact that he's losing the neutral objectives, he's still doing great.
Yeah, honestly, like,
bang,
winning that as a Vendetta and against a Lancelot.
Yeah.
On Rose, Retribution, level 15. How do you get that, man?
Wow.
Like how consistently Amal was picking up these objectives and keeping Homeboys in this. This game would have ended so much earlier if Amal wasn't doing the things that he was doing. That bought them so much time. It actually allowed Melqt and Izanami to start scaling up and actually winning out fights, especially when Daniel started focusing Uni to make sure they could get the Lords. But unfortunately, the threat of the backline dive from the Lancelot and the Cho just ended up being too much to handle.
I really hope that this is going to be a driving force for Homeboys to come back and come back much stronger because I feel like Homeboys, they're in a position where they're honestly looking pretty good. But here right now, overall, Homeboys has been eliminated and MV will continue their journey in the playoffs where tomorrow they will be facing against SRGOG. But we do have one more best of 5 coming up, which is going to be Vamos going up against AERO. So that's going to be something. So we'll check that out in the next match.
Is this supposed to be on the screen?
Let's listen to mic check, I think.
I think so.
All right, well, see the both of you for next game.
All right.
Gonna go to the talent
Sounds
room.
good.
Boleh mo?
Dapat.
Potong dari mo?
Kena tak?
Flicker, Game breaker. Lampu ya?
Lampu.
Lampu flicker.
Jangan kat aku.
Lampu flicker.
Nih.
Depan. Kapar bundle lagi.
Lagi.
Gua aman. Oke, mo.
Lagi.
Kasih tahu mo.
Aku naik.
Ringin dia mo. Habis dia.
Ada basket.
Kasih tahu mo. Nice mo. Ikut sama. Nama ball trope tadi. Gua takutin.
Aku tahu depan.
Buat lagi. Apa nama aja jauh.
Main di bos kau.
Maju guys.
Aku.
Depan dulu ya.
Bobe flicker.
Lampu. Target.
Mati.
Lagi. Nice mo. Ring.
Tuh boy.
Bisa gas. Ada ini kak? Pertanyaan. Enak. Dah? Go. Nice one. Alhamdulillah.
Cuma Hilda gila. Mati.
Bok.
Ada lo.
Ini gato.
Main. Nih ngapain nih emang lo?
Allah dol.
Boleh.
Mati. Boleh.
Habis.
Woi ayam.
Santai.
Aku bunuh. Lasi. Kering.
Mati. Boleh. Main guys.
Meja. Lampu guys.
Gua bisa kimi.
Main do.
Nice. Tak ada one. Kimi.
Mati semua.
Jai ini. Amai ini. Tadi saya sikit.
Korang boleh kan?
Dia mati. One sampai ke nice ball.
Ni gerak.
Cik guys. Boleh ke?
Boleh guys.
Aku pegang.
Lihat ni, mau lihat. Depan. Kebuka.
Main.
Tengok bondo.
Sini dulu.
Saling kapan.
Gila.
Lego.
Ada budi.
Gol.
Nice.
Nice boy.
Tak ada pun.
Fokus sini, fokus sini.
Nice.
Ada lagi.
Tu boy.
Lampu.
Cigas. Benar. Nice. Boy. Ayam. Boy. Endo. Mam. Jap. Terus. Boy. Ayam.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
to Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Sugar, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Sugar, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0,
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time for beat in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homebois, and it's a new lineup. Their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to Homebois, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah, tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first lah. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti, kita orang akan lawan JMS. Benda macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke ML. Kemungkinan dua orang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan push some team lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homebois. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bantu orang bagi diorang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPL MY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dah dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPL MY punya official page ataupun bio MPL MY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
Season menentang AERO saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main lineup Vamos dan saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homebois. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat habiskan 2-0 season ni. Minggu kedua ni kita orang ada back to back match. Kita orang akan lawan dengan tim CG. Bagi saya player-player diorang tu player yang veteran macam Ciku, Valence, and saya harap kita orang boleh konsistenkan lah kita orang punya kemenangan ni. Jangan lupa datang untuk support tim kita orang dekat Dewan Sri Putra dan jangan lupa dapatkan tiket dekat bio MPL MY official page.
CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salisilik acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
As a veteran, kita orang akan menentang Untitled untuk next week. Player-player yang saya kena highlight untuk Untitled, which is KZ, Kimin dengan Siska. Tiga-tiga ni antara player muda yang sangat berbakat sebab diorang dah buktikan last season diorang antara yang the best dan antara yang terkuat. So untuk lawan Untitled nanti kita orang kena disiplin lebih guys, sebab takut nanti kita orang yang kena bantai dengan adik.
So yang macam korang tahu, CG nak ke international and kita orang nak sangat kalahkan SRG. Kita orang nak tahu standard kita orang kat mana. Sebab even kita orang menang 2-0 pun saya rasa daripada minggu lepas kita orang tak clean team fight and tak proper com lah. InsyaAllah kedepannya kita orang akan cuba baikilah benda-benda macam comms and decision making. If kita orang menang lawan SRG, saya rasa benda tu pembakar semangat kita orang.
Minggu depan kita akan berjumpa dengan CG. Saya rasa saya first time lawan dengan Cik dekat area meet. So saya rasa going to be fun and I think I'm going to pick him off a lot. For Ciku guys, aku rasa happy lah sebab kau dah dekat pentas sebenar kan. Kau dekat kau punya sepatutnya kau ada lah. Let's have fun and let's fight lah. Better.
Flame grilled peri-peri chicken. That's a Nando's thing.
Untuk minggu depan, MPL MY akan ada match-match besar. Kita ada Todak versus Homebois, SRG versus Vamos dan Todak lawan CG Esports.
Jumpa dengan Vamos nanti saya rasa excited lah sebab diorang pun one of the strongest contender dan dengan adanya Gojo saya rasa diorang dah lengkap lah. Okay Jess, kalau lawan Vamos nanti kau akan tahu lah Jess kenapa kau kasap lah.
Perasaan saya bila jumpa Todak kali pertama ni agak awkward sebenarnya. Sebab selalunya saya dekat sini gambar Todak, tapi sekarang gambar CG. Tak sangka lah akan melawan tim kegemaran saya dulu.
Saya rasa Todak tak rindu saya pun sebab diorang dah ada sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah. Itu je lah.
Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid, I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG jangan lupa, dan Todak jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL MY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli lah guys.
Tengah tumpukan dekat kita orang AERO Untitled dengan Team Break untuk rebutkan slot nombor 6.
Sejujurnya memang rasa sedih sebab season ni lebih teruk. Season lepas walaupun kami kalah, kami tetap ada 1 point. Tapi season ni kita orang dah 3 game 0-2. Jadi kita rasa satu result yang buruk untuk kami. Mungkin kita orang punya mentality kot ataupun kita orang punya semangat drop. Kami akan berhad lagi sebab kita orang memang akan usaha keras lagi untuk dapatkan playoff.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Lepas kalah dengan SRG, macam kita orang kena tamparan juga lagi saya kan. Sebab Yungfa dia cakap dia letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. Sebab tu lah kita orang kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun we really get right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRG and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9-year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Club, Ultras. MPL MY ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homebois dengan SRG win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat imam.
Kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang sebelum ni. Do or die situation ni kita orang dah rasa last season kan. So kita orang just tawakal je apa yang akan jadi pada match yang akan datang. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik je, insyaAllah.
Who do I think will take the last 2 slots for this upcoming playoffs? Monster Vicious and AERO. If you compare it to Untitled have 2 games, us and another team, because we will not give them chance. So I think it's going to be hard for them than AERO. Sorry to say to Untitled, because if you don't win against us next week, we will not see you at the playoffs.
Most dangerous planet to hunt an apex predator. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Kalau tengok career saya, season 10 ialah best performance saya. Season 11 tak lepas playoff.
Sebab kau ada star syndrome. Kau tak nak main dengan tim. Kau tak faham lagi ke?
The best moment dalam career saya adalah season 12 lah. The worst moment season 15 lah. Saya sebenarnya dah tak nak main MLBB dah. Saya rasa saya punya limit dah kat situ dah. Dah tak boleh improve dah. I don't know. Apa yang membuat saya tak nak give up adalah kawan-kawan lah. Saya cuba try hard dan comeback balik lah. Tapi kalau boleh saya nak repeat balik dan berbetulkan balik lah. Yang penting saya boleh bagi the best performance lagi lah.
So bila season 16 ni comeback MPL, happy lah. Saya still bersyukur lah sebab ibu dari bawah still boleh bersaing lah. Saya tak gila nak main playoff. Pelajaran yang paling penting saya rasa ialah lebih hard work, trust the process lah. Lagi satu, just jangan give up.
In the end, mengalah tu bukanlah salah satu pilihan untuk korang berjaya dan teruslah berusaha sampai titik puncaknya.
Selamat datang ke Double 11. Harga menakjubkan, gaya menakjubkan. Menang besar dalam cabutan mega. Harga terendah, manfaat berlimpah.
Tujuh tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL My S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Nun bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homebois, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Zero, hey!
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too.
Api tak kunjung padam.
Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe, Nando's, and Playas. Predator Badlands, in cinemas on 6 November. An action-adventure horror, set in the future on a deadly remote planet. Predator Badlands follows a young predator outcast who finds an unlikely ally in Tia as he embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary on the most dangerous planet in the universe where everything is trying to kill you. Catch Predator Badlands in cinemas 6 November. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Predator Badlands movie tickets for IMAX or 4DX. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, and MAPS.
Hello everyone, welcome back to MPL MY Season 16. This is the playoffs. We just got done with our first match of the day, and unfortunately Homebois has to duck out and actually go back home because they were defeated by Monster Vicious. But now we're moving forward. Vamos going up against AERO. Welcome, my name is Fel. Alongside with me is Stafa as well as Wolf. Now, Wolf, both teams have roughly the same style, but different carries for this one.
And, you know, I'm going to be looking towards, a Filipino, of course. Being the carry coach is there. A very kind person. I hope that he becomes more successful. Unfortunately, it wasn't the cleanest for AERO. I heard that it took them so much. It took the league so much just to put them in the playoffs.
They figured it out by week 5, and we only have 6 weeks.
Late, so it's difficult. But also, if you're looking at Vamos, come on, Chibi's just a great, I would say, personality. I remember following him and watching him play even internationally, and I think that he also deserves to be competing internationally as well.
Honestly, he's one of the most consistent junglers out of his entire career.
So far, yeah.
He only had 1 bad season, and that was the previous season. And then all of a sudden, this time, MVP performances every single game. That's insane.
Yeah, personally, I still hold on to the fact that TVP is like the only player on Vamos who is consistent every single time he shows up on that stage. One of the most reliable junglers in MPL Malaysia.
And now we gotta talk about the lineup here. We got Nako, Zorn, Kloakun, Chibi, as well as Gojis. Now this is a very interesting lineup here because I want to see what has changed after the break, because Gojis is one of the EXP laners in Malaysia that actually uses the Yuzong. So we might see that in draft. And Zorn is a roamer that's been playing since Season 1. We saw that Leone with the Cho damage, and we saw the Helker. It didn't work out. I wonder if Zorn will try to go for that route.
You know what's interesting is that when I arrived here yesterday, there was a rehearsal, and being around Zorn kind of makes you feel like he's a celebrity.
Yeah,
that's that kind of aura, right? He's actually very well known in the Philippines.
Yeah,
we really like Zorn for everything that he says and does, and it's easy to support him actually.
Yeah, honestly, like, there's always some hate, but honestly, if you know the guy, he's a pretty cool guy. Yeah. And now we're looking at AERO Esports here. You got your boy there, Kusei, Zikif, Team, Hazel, as well as Move. And again, this time we had Rough, and this time we have Smooth. So, you know, naming scheme here in Malaysia, by the way, Wolf. I would say
I love it.
For AERO, Keem has been performing very well. Hazel and Zikif during the regular season hasn't been doing well. I hope in the playoffs they pick it back up.
I think the team in general still has some work to do. They're a little bit too dependent on snowballing, and they can't really come back from bad spots.
And now we're going to be listening to the teams because it looks like we had a sneak peek into what they're talking about before the game even starts.
Keluar Fedri.
Oh, kena tu. Ada sakit tu. Aku okey je lah Fedri fail.
Keluar Fedrin, keluar Uranus.
Aku tak okey tu, Mi. Siapa cakap?
Syam.
Sana okey tak? Aku tak suka tu ya.
Sana okey tak?
Just kalau kau nervous kau kena beritahu aku. Sebab aku ada Syam, aku nervous. Okey, nice. Nanti kau je tak bercakap tu.
Kau jangan tengok depan je, tengok phone je.
Nanti kalau dia tak bercakap duduk kat laning tu. Dia pening tu, nak buat apa? Kuatkan suara saya sendiri boleh? P3. Banyak minta ada ni. Lebih besar. Cepat. Ni kau besar. Itu apa itu, Zaki? 1, 2, 3. Budak!
And there you go. No, honestly, nothing much, but something did know that Clockland seemed just a little bit nervous here. Well, like, how do you feel like a player
in the zone?
That's a question.
No, actually, yeah. But to be honest, to be completely honest, I think that's not a good sign, actually, if you're not that talkative. It is one thing to be very quiet, but it's also another to really just, not talk to your teammates. That's scary if you're a fan, but I don't know, maybe some fans out there know him better. Is this his actual like personality? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, maybe he's just like me because I don't talk much.
Definitely, yes.
What is the meaning of much to you?
Much meaning plenty, a lot. Like really, if I feel like throughout the entire day, like guys, we have like a talking amount. It's very low.
Can I just say that we actually we recorded content with this guy. He spent 70 minutes non-stop talking, actually.
It's
still that much.
Someone is saying, what are they saying? Honestly, they didn't say much. They're just like, hey, you nervous? Hey, you nervous? Hey, you can talk to me. Yeah, that's it.
There is some history here, though, because this is the exact same day one matchup that we had in the Season 15 playoffs, where AERO Esports eliminated Vamos and ended up being 3rd place in that season as well.
Yeah, because now we're witnessing the witnesses of every era where you got Zorn. He's been here since Season 1. And Smooth from AERO from Season 3. Chiku, which I feel like internationally everyone knows this guy, started in Season 4. Funny enough, it's the same season that I debuted. And Zion Senpai from Season 6. So here in Malaysia, man, like these players have stayed through the test of time.
I'm surprised that Zion Senpai started Season 6.
Honestly, same.
It's like, I feel like he's been around forever.
I feel like he's older.
Yeah, I feel like he's longer, but again,
that's what I said.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The founding era, the forefathers.
The forefathers.
That works. Honestly, though, we have a lot of long-lived players nowadays as well, right?
Yes, they're all still living.
Yes, I hope so. We know Zion Senpai started in... Well, now that you've said it, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. The curse, right? Curse. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing is going to happen.
Zion Senpai started in Season 6. But we have quite a few players who started in Season 7 as well, right? Chibi, Izanami being among them.
Yes.
Right? So, yeah.
In Season 7?
Yes.
6 or 7? Yeah, 7. I think
7, because that's when I debuted.
Yeah. And the thing is, Chibi's in Season 7, he's the top in terms of killing the Lord and Turtles for every season. Except for last season, which is the only season he was bad.
Wow, okay, so that's a lot of consistency right there. So yeah.
And the league now has Sakai's, and he's still...
So that's what I wanted to ask. So Sakai started, which is...
I think 4 technically or like 5? 9 or 10, because he started before SRG.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. And if not, it was like a tier 2 team. But anyways, right now...
Tier 2 team, yeah.
Yeah, like tier 2 team, I think with Gorgeous as well.
Yes.
But right now, do you think Vamos can avenge their last playoff loss for today? And I want to see more decisiveness from you guys. It's either A or C.
Yeah. They should just take out the maybe answer.
Dude.
That's the easy answer.
Those who answer B, again, your burgers, it will be taken away from you. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe the following, but it will be taken from you.
And we're just going to make it just a little bit worse. your fries will be soggy.
Yes.
Oh,
Cold
wow.
fries.
That seems a little far. Don't you think?
Hey. That's where we
Does
have
anyone
to go.
really deserve that?
You do. Scan the QR code A or C. But now, I hope both of you guys are ready because look at the stage. Everyone is absolutely ready. So now let's introduce the marshals. Integrity in the matches. Thank you very much for your hard work, Rez, May, Nuna, and Aidan. I really like it. Even the fans are liking our marshals. You guys are doing a stellar job.
After closing out the regular season with back-to-back victories, they now step onto the playoff stage with their fighting spirit burning brighter than ever. This momentum proves that they've regained their top form. Ladies and gentlemen, give your loudest cheers for Team Vamos!
I'm really looking at Chibi, man, because can he perform in his best? Proving once again he's one of the best junglers that Malaysia has ever had. And can they actually get their revenge on AERO for the defeat at last season's playoff? Vamos has a lot to win here. Not just going to M7, man, but you got that revenge.
After an inconsistent run throughout the regular season, they finally made it through to the playoffs with fire and determination in their hearts. They return more organized, more mature, and hungrier than ever for victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for AERO Esports!
Their goal this time is clear. They want to earn their spot on the world stage. And I gotta say, this organization has been hungry for it for a while. Can Kim actually cement his name as one of the local mid laners that really should be watched? And now we're gonna introduce the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every game. For Vamos, we got Pak Bet as well as Pak Atan. And for AERO, we got Coach Panda and Jif the Gaming. And honestly, looking at the minds here coming in for both teams, Pak Bet as well as Pak Atan, making it so that Vamos, they get the draft that they're comfortable with. But AERO, man, ever since Panda, from a player of Team Hawk becoming a coach, has really gotten AERO to the spot that this time they could actually win the playoffs. And now let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is going to be the second match of the playoff. This is a revenge match for Vamos. And this is a match for AERO. They can prove themselves strong again in the playoffs. All right, a lot of skibbities, a lot of 6-7s in the chat, but now Vamos going up against AERO, man. Like Chibi as well as Kim, I would say the highlight is definitely on them, but even Chad said it themselves. If the team just stayed as they were in regular season, even if they win, they won't make it that far.
That's a bad accusation to think about it, but then again, this is gonna be...
Hey, it's the fans, man.
Of course.
Yeah, we can't say anything
I would
against
just like to remind everyone that it has been 3 weeks since we've last seen all of the teams play in the regular season. This is the playoffs. There's a new patch. Anything could happen, and everything will be different this time.
Looking at the stats, though, of the team head-to-head here, in terms of total kills, damage, unique hero pool, even KDA, things are pretty equal across the board. But AERO wins out pretty notably in terms of first blood rate, while losing out in terms of overall win rate. And I think this lines up with the overall gameplay of these teams as well. Vamos, which previously was known to be a hyper-aggressive early style team, seems to have shifted more into a mid to late game position. They're actually a lot more disciplined these days.
Something to note to the both gentlemen on my side and my front and my back is that Vamos, interestingly enough, their spot in the regular season is because strictly off of points. But in terms of just raw wins, right? The amount of match wins, they're actually second in the league. Number one is SRG, and Vamos has the second highest wins. It's just that they lost on the points.
Oh, so that's interesting. That kind of makes it so that they are a very strong team. I would say that between Vamos and AERO, when you're just looking at the regular season stats, it's easier to put your money on Vamos.
Yep.
But that doesn't
But that's
mean
haram.
that again. Also, that's also haram. And everywhere, please don't do that.
Yeah.
If you do, don't post about it.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself.
Just give it to yourself, exactly.
And then, of course, AERO, what I do like about this team is that, apart from Kosei is there, they will not be here if they're not deserving of the spot anyway. This is a very difficult regular season. From what I heard, from everyone that I talked to, it is a competitive season, except SRG.
And I gotta say, looking at the map here, again, it is dangerous grass where Vamos has 100% win rate and AERO has 0. So in a sense, AERO has not been touching grass. Let's hope that has really been helping them out of improving for this playoffs.
Yeah, and I think we've seen dangerous grass streak being broken earlier today. Remember, it was actually
Homebois.
It was Homebois who won every single dangerous grass map that they've played in, except in this series today. I mean.
Yep, but now we have a quote here coming in from Demon Kite, which played in RG Malaysia before, and his eyes are on SRG and Vamos. In terms of gameplay and discipline, I can see that MPL MY has improved a lot. For this playoffs, I'll be focusing on the matches between SRG and Team of Vamos because their games are very exciting to watch. And to Chibi, all the best in MPL MY. I hope we meet at M7 later. In a way, I kind of hope because this reunion, man, he has been teased for a while. Talk about edging, right?
Oh my god.
The rivalry persists after all this time.
This is such a great statement. You feel that it's very light. It was written in a light manner, but you can feel the intensity.
It's like, I haven't forgotten, man.
I haven't forgotten. And, you know, I kind of wish that this happens. It will be a very long road, though, for Vamos. Not only will they have to go through AERO, there's still a lot of steps for them to get into the international stage, especially in how competitive this playoffs can be for MPL Malaysia. It's going to be a difficult spot for Vamos, but they have to start with AERO today.
Let me just say, we localized Demon Kite.
Localized Demon Kite, all right.
So we call him Demon Kita.
Demon Kita?
Yeah, which basically means our demon.
Oh!
Yeah, because Kita means like us or ours. Yeah.
Oh. So what do you call innocent?
Estan.
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 Which is basically like a technically Arab name, but used a lot in Malaysia as well. And crime is Ikram.
Ikram.
Yeah, so basically we just give them
10 out of 10
name.
for Ikram.
Yeah.
So we're just stealing people from you.
All right.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 for Ikram, 10 out of 10 for Demon Kita.
Yeah, Demon Kita.
I like it. I love it.
Yeah.
How about Coach Arc?
We did give an I can't remember what it
Did
was.
we?
Yeah, we
I
did.
feel like we still call him Arcadia.
No, we call him Arcadia. But the SRG fans, they have a name for it.
Oh, really?
Yes!
Okay.
Facebook, man! TikTok! Touch grass!
Touch grass!
This is the opposite of touching grass.
Stop
Okay, now you
being
can't
an
be
edgelord.
attacking me personally like that, sir.
Dude.
This is not an attack. This is an intervention.
You need to get out more. Okay. MLBB is great, but you know. What is that? River? Is it River? I think it's River. Anyways, Vamos banning out the Fanny as well as the Grog. Oh, AERO already knows something's up. They banned out the Helker and they even banned out the Wong.
Finally, the Dragon being banned, being at least noticed in this game. Vamos, they have Coach Pacmet from the Philippines, formerly known as the coach of the universe, formerly known as one of the best drafters out there, especially after winning so much in the global ban era of MTL. I'm excited to see how he drafts, actually. So no Lancelot. This means Gatot or Yi Sun Shin.
That is nice. He's still here.
Oh.
He's contributing to our conversation as well.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Where is he? Touch the grass. No.
No. He refuses.
He refuses.
The sun is not great.
What does the grass ever do for me?
Oxygen.
Okay.
That's a fair point.
That's right. So CC gets picked up. Hey, great hero, man. Grow with yo-yos, man.
Yeah. Yizichin is open. I think AERO should not be giving that up to Vamos right now. At the same time, though, we have to think about the Gato Gacha. So, if this were MPLPH playoffs, this will be Gatot Yizichin.
Yep, because you don't want to give the Gatot, honestly, or the Yizichin to Vamos.
That's right.
So it's more of a deny.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like the heroes.
That's right. But I feel like for AERO, they might just go for... Hilda's a commodity here in the MPL MY, I feel like.
There's also the Hayabusa, actually. That's one of the Hazel signatures. But looks like they do go for YSS. Farsa as well. That's going to be the first time Farsa is showing up here in the playoffs.
Are they like forcing Vamos to pick up the Gatot?
Yeah.
Not only is it good to get with CC, but it's good against the Farsa. It's almost like a bait, doesn't it?
At the same time, though, in this scenario, you pick up, sorry, Hylos going up against this Yizichin, and you now decide, will you go utility jungler or will you go assassin jungler? Because you're eventually going to run out of options. The best hero now is Hayabusa, I think. There it is. So I think Hylos is going to be a good answer for Vamos, or Hayabusa and the Gatot Kacha.
Yep. I feel like, honestly, even the Cho, if Zorin wants to flex that, it looks like they're going for the Eve here, which I think is a very solid pickup because, as we saw in the previous match, Tafa, like range really matters, especially in those Turtle and Lord fights.
Yeah.
Eve is very consistent nowadays as well, so if you want to match up against an artillery mage like Farsa, Eve is going to be your best bet, and you gotta lock it in before it gets banned out. But now the Uranus shows up for the first time here.
I mean, like, honestly, like after the changes, Uranus is
actually pretty good.
He puckered up. Is that what people say in English?
Yes.
It's present in Malay, you know?
It's I do not know if that is an actual statement.
So,
but
who's next?
you know,
Your team.
Wait, whoa.
What do they know that we do not?
Hey,
is this true, Stone?
I'm not seeing any request for pauses or anything just yet.
Okay.
It will be very like.
What has happened?
Unless Vamos has a super secret strat that has been revealed, or
it seems like we're gonna continue. Kalea is Kalea has good synergy with the Farsa for sure. Also with the Yizichin. So it kind of makes sense for them to ban this out, and there's no roam reveal yet for AERO.
And honestly, like looking at Vamos' faces when the Sun was banned, no reaction. It wasn't like
not like they were shocked.
It wasn't like a face.
It.
Exactly. It wasn't a face that's like, what are they doing? And it's also not a face that's like, how do they know? They're just like, okay, they banned it.
Clearly they've scrimmed with this then. I do recall that like all a while back when Anip was still with them, like many seasons ago, they would play Sun Gold lane, but that was also very rare.
And in January, a lot of people have theorized about this Sun in the Gold lane as well. So, and we are going to continue. Atlas is also a hero that has been picked up lately. It's interesting. They
and honestly,
might go Franco.
I've seen Zorin use Atlas for a bit after, so I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. Gold just looks pretty happy here. I wonder if they're gonna change it up and put CC in gold so that he can have something to deal with the Uranus.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because I kind of want to see an Alice here.
That's what I was thinking, actually. You put CC Gold, Alice EXP. It might be a little... Oh, I think it's being very likely with the Xborg ban now.
Yeah, the Xborg ban, you can also consider just CC in the Gold lane. Of course, Alice in the EXP in combination with the Eve is such a good combo as well because of the AoE control that you get. The immobilization coming up from the Eve ultimate is going to be nifty in that regard. Now, there's a lot of good heroes here for AERO in the roam role. We still have the Gatot Kacha, which will be okay versus these Eve. Khalid also can work. Khalid and Farsa just output so much damage, and there's a lot of invasion that they can get from it. And the natural answer to the Hayabusa is the Hilda, but instead they will go for the Ruby.
Okay. Most likely Ruby Gold. I'm now thinking AERO might be considering a Kaja last pick. I feel like it would be very good against Eve and Haya.
Yeah, and especially because they ban the Atlas. That could be a consideration. I'm even thinking about Franco here for AERO eventually.
To lead the charge.
So that is Hilda that they still win.
When I give the word.
And Akali.
Ooh, Hilda.
Go just looks very, I would say, enthusiastic with that. And I guess in a way, in previous ISF, he was like a Hilda one trick.
Yeah.
Which, hey, they won, right? So maybe it's just like, oh, I love this hero.
If AERO will go a different route in the gold lane, I would suggest them getting the Lunox or the Claude. Both good heroes against the composition of Vamos. But then they can also put this Ruby in the gold lane and then pick up a Roamer. Like I said, Franco could work for their side. They can also consider... There's no Grab, alright? So they can also consider the Hylos, which I think is going to be really good for their... It kind of completes their draft in many ways.
Looks like they're going to pick up the Gatot Kacha, just pick up something that has been doing quite well. And this honestly reminisced me about game number 1 of Homebois versus MV, where Vamos looks to be the more dynamic draft, and AERO kind of picks up what makes sense. The only curveball is early Farsa pick, but honestly, Farsa is very strong in my opinion in the current meta, so I'm okay with it.
It has great synergy with the Yi Shin. You get that vision, which allows Farsa to output more damage. You have a supplementary damage, and then the stun also connects with the Feathered Airstrike so well. And then it also wins in the mid lane matchup. The only thing is that the Eve was picked up by the opposing side, which is also going to be good. The only curveball that, which is still, it still weirds me out, is the Sun band coming up from
Yeah.
Eventually didn't matter because like...
The only thing that even chat reminded me of is that remember that Vamos brought Rome Fanny.
That's true.
Anything could happen.
Anything is possible. The realm of possibilities opens up before us, but there will only be one definite answer, one definite victory. As we jump into game number 1 of our second match of the day, it's going to be Team Vamos versus AERO Esports.
Excited to see how they will utilize this Khalid, which is one of the strongest heroes against the Yi Shin.
Woo! All right, Hazel, welcome to playoffs. Zorn is only level 1, does not have the quicksand guard.
He didn't go revitalize either, so he might be a little bit screwed here. Tries to flicker over. One last hit. Kim picks up first blood.
Almost cool.
Almost cool out there, but the fact that the Yi Shin have recovered, Hazel, really well done. And that is actually a massive win because they also forced the flicker on to this Khalid at the cost of the Farsa getting that flicker as well. But that was a lot of EXP as well as gold that will be in favor of Kim now. When you talked about him being the carry of the stage, this is already a good start for AERO.
You know what's bad for Vamos? It would have been okay if Kim was denied of his minions when he was chasing after Zorn, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
He still got all the minions and a kill, and Hazel got an assist.
Yeah.
AERO won on all fronts.
That's right. This will give them a lot of big trampoline to jump into the upcoming turtle, which generally is a target for the Yi Shin.
That damage from Zorn so high, but Kim just flies away, and now he's gonna be wailed on by 2 members. A quicksand guard is up, so he'll survive this time.
Still looking at the situation here, Kusei going up against Nako. CC, honestly, notable nerf, making it so that it's hard for you to just keep on sustaining your stack in lane, where you have to put yourself in a very dangerous position to get maximum of stacks.
Fair though, the Ruby has a 50-50 chance against CC nowadays. You can win it by matchup. We'll see, there's a turtle fight.
Doja's already coming in from the flank. Their surroundings move and Ziki. Hazel still quite far away from the turtle, so it looks like they're just gonna give this up. Move, gonna back off.
Yep, so AERO isn't losing anyone there, and I feel like it's fine because Hazel probably understands that if he contests that, going up against a Hilda, Eve, and the Khalid might be a death sentence.
Yeah. Unfortunately for AERO, despite their lead, lead earlier, Hazel did not even attempt to go for the turtle fight, which I think is a very passive decision coming up from AERO that might bite them in the end.
Might also just because Chibi has been amazing on the turtle as well as the Lord, so I agree with you. I think they should not be showing this much respect, but hey, that's what happens.
Zorn commits the Raging Sandstorm, Feathered Airstrike comes out. Zorn gonna flicker back out to safety, not able to steal the orange buff.
Saving grace for Hazel out there. But there is a significant EXP difference between the junglers that we have. Chibi is level 6, Hazel is just quarter of a level after level 5. And this is a really bad sign. Yisenshin should be like constantly farming, constantly getting the neutral objectives. The fact that Chibi is popping off, and then Zorn, despite dying and giving the first blood to AERO, has now recovered. This continuous cycle of the purple buff and the orange buff is not going to be favorable for Mr. Hazel.
Honestly, that's a very good analysis because I wasn't looking at the pathing here. I'm wondering, how did Hazel really lose out on that farm? Like, did Gorgeous steal away a camp? Is that why?
Probably could be the case. And the fact that they did not contest that first turtle kind of tells me that they're not prepared for that. Because even when they attempted to go for the orange buff attempt, from Vamos, Chibi was already 2 levels ahead of the Yisenshin.
Yeah, it's a weird position here, but at the very least the goal difference isn't too big, so even if they're behind on levels, they're still matching up in terms of items. Now the next turtle is going to be up. Smooth already here providing vision.
Right now, honestly, with Chibi getting the Hunter Strike as well, Vamos could actually go for an angle where they just go for the fight, because if AERO missteps, Nako and Gorgeous could potentially catch someone like
nice
Ziggy here.
Two-man taunt from ZK into better Ezreal. I'm a bend catches Gorgeous. Raising stance from cancels out the backline. Kim gonna be caught. RWM catches 3 members of AERO. Zorn gonna be a little bit isolated, but here comes the Yogi Shadow Kill. Dropping Kusei down 10% HP. Smooth gonna be walking forward, forcing Nako back as well. Still no kills on either side. Zorn gonna be all healed back up. Coming back through AOG defensively. Hazel secures the turtle. Gorgeous goes down to see Kim. The conceal comes out. Kim's still alive on 1 HP. Zorn gonna go down, and it's an all-out chaos, but AERO are the ones who come out on top.
Let's talk about the good team fight coming in from AERO. They're really just playing Vamos like a violin.
Great team fight. I think that AERO just dismantled the formation coming out from Vamos, and the timing was so off from the Vamos members. They're not chaining their stuns together. They're not chaining their ultimates as well. Look at this. AERO is just positioned so well. Zord even tried to go for the backlines, but Hazel kept his ground, going for the retribution. Then massive traceless to dodge some of the spells from Vamos, and then Zord could not find the opening afterwards.
Ooh, but we jump back in this move, being completely flattened by 4 members of Vamos in bot lane. They're gonna trade for the mid-tier 1. Gorgeous is here, tries to stop them. Hazel drops low. Better Ezreal comes out. They burst Gorgeous in an instant. AERO starting to up the pressure.
Dude, this big thing's up so fast.
That kill, that death on this Gorgeous is such a bad death for Vamos, because now they will lose control of their jungle. And the AERO have been just being aggressive right now. I mean, Chibi will be able to get this purple buff, but the fact of the matter is, this Hazel Yisenshin is starting to get way stronger than the Hayabusa.
The reaction timing! The Mountain Stalker stops TB before he can even use his ult.
Dude, AERO stepped up, man. Like, they needed that break. They needed that break. Now Coach Panda coming in. By the way, it's Malaysian Panda, not Korean / Filipino Panda.
Yeah.
You know, like, dude, they just needed like 3 weeks to get back on their feet.
Yeah, and especially after not having the best first 3 minutes of the game, AERO found their footing. Hazel has been really good with his positioning, as well as the timing of his spells. The fact that he also dodged out the shadows with the pixel perfect positioning, and then utilizing the ultimate to the right moment to punish GB. What a guy.
Well, here's another turtle now being contested. A lot of trading happening. Mountain Stalker comes out. They see everything. Raging Stance from Flicker lands on 3! Into the I'm offended! And AERO is dismantled! 2 members down. Turtle secured by TV. Nako in some danger. He will probably get sacrificed. 2 for 2 trade. TV jumps back in. He's looking for Smooth. He's not able to find it. But at least they got the objective.
This is something that I like in Malaysia. Just because you lost doesn't mean you stop fighting, because Vamos found an angle, and even though the goalie is still for AERO, but hey, it's something. There's still life in Vamos.
That kind of mentality is what gave Team Liquid their signature playstyle of even losing some of their players or heroes in a specific skirmish doesn't mean that they've already lost the entire fight. And Vamos have recovered so well. Sword have found the opening into the backlines against Hazel. That jump was so good, and now they have chipped down the lead for AERO. It's just 1,000 gold now.
Gorgeous not having such a good time here going up against Smooth on this Uranus. And I appreciate it because this time Smooth gets a hero that actually makes sense. And hey, he's providing a lot for the team. Despite the KDA not being that impressive, but in terms of what he's doing on stage, on the map, dude, it's a lot.
Yeah. It's classic Smooth, right? He did get shafted quite a lot in the regular season, oftentimes just having to play a very sacrificial frontline role. But when you give him a hero that can make impact, even if it's just securing space, this man will do a lot with it.
So this is all about right now setting up for the upcoming Lord, which we saw that both teams, they have ways to engage a fight as well as I would say playing around their abilities. So I feel like for Vamos and AERO, I would say the next two Lords will be a real test of how they play around this neutral objectives. And I think it's about who starts first.
Yeah. And speaking of comfort here for AERO, Hazel was able to put himself in a very comfortable spot. I think he already weathered the storm until now. It's
man conceal. They're collapsing on Nako. I'm offended comes out. You're not going to survive that even with Vengeance. 5-man die from AERO. And they instantly rotate to mid, not even letting Zorn take the flank.
Good catch. And more importantly, no hesitation at all. Use all your abilities for that one kill because, yeah, why not?
They scouted where Vamos members are. They know that they can actually take this fight. And Kusei now has the ultimate back up with the flicker to go with it. So it's gonna be scary.
Gorgeous trying to jump on Hazel in the back. Mount Sharkin comes out, unoffended, pulls him into the pit. Gorgeous is gone! And with that, the chances of Vamos even attempting to contest this Lord.
That was small, but that was impressive. Kusei had his eyes on Hazel, making him untouchable, man.
That's right. Good positioning coming out from Kusei. Eventually takes and collects that Lord. Smooth now in a very aggressive spot because he knows that they can be more aggressive in this scenario after winning that fight. And of course, Gorgeous coming out from Vamos, playing the Hilda, just literally sacrificing himself for nothing of Vamos because Vamos didn't look like they were even poised to contest that Lord. Chain of mistakes from Vamos actually biting them now.
This is very interesting here, where Chibi is already doing one of the least amount of damage, only just above Ziki on the Gacha, and he built the Sky Piercer here. So, very interesting choice.
Ooh! Flicker, I'm offended on Clockhoon. The Art of Venom comes out though, they're reversing it. Feathered Airstrike already cancelled in advance. Zorn gonna go down as they pick them off one by one. Notco diving his head too deep. The Lord collides with the bottom inhibitor. Another minion wave coming in mid as well. All 5 members of AERO still alive thanks to the Revitalize from Zkeep. And they're pushing against Tree. The Crystal is wide open. Ogi Shadow Kill comes through. GB trying to clear as much of the minion wave as possible, but he gets taunted when he pops out and taken down. 2 members of Vamos left. Another minion wave pushing in. Feathered Airstrike comes out once again. Nako and Zorn gonna respawn, but it's a bit too late. The minion's still alive, and with that, the crystal falls. AERO Esports takes game number 1.
A very quick game number 1, by the way.
Top-notch target selection from all of the members of AERO, and Kusei made it quick. We weren't talking much about him in the early stages of this game, but man, that jump on the valid target of Vamos actually started the fight for AERO to be able to win that very decisively.
Honestly, like in that game, like it was quick, but it felt very quick because we saw AERO not losing momentum at all. Okay, we get this, we get mid, we get this, we get kill, we get this, like it just continuous, and Vamos was struggling to keep up.
This is the strength of the double fighter setup. Like happy the Rubius was the Uranus kind of makes it so that you're always topped up. I mean, your ultimates are low cooldown ultimates as well. And then you combine it with the vision that you get from the Yeast and Chin, and the fact that everybody's just playing so well. This Sparsa is on point. There wasn't any miss coming out from this Sparsa all throughout the game.
Even playing with them, it's like, okay, I have 1 HP, but hey, maybe I can do something, right? And he did.
I mean, we all know Kim, right? He's an aggressive mid laner, one of the cores for AERO, and he continues to prove that fact. This is one of the teams in MPL Malaysia that you cannot afford to give early game momentum to, and unfortunately, that's exactly what happened.
And the thing is, I kind of feel like we got to break down quite a lot from AERO from every single movement because Vamos, they make a mistake in the initial going inside of the jungle. But other than that, it's like, yo, AERO's stepping up.
Yeah, again, regular season is different from the playoffs. And this time, AERO, they did not look very sharp in the first maybe 2 minutes of the game. There were some weird decisions, but they were just minor weird decisions. Overall, in the grand scheme of things, their fundamentals are just laid down perfectly. They have to they fought when they have to defend their jungle. They didn't fight in the first turtle, maybe because they're planning something out, but in the second turtle, they knew what they had to do. They positioned their pieces well, and then eventually won the game afterwards.
Maybe it was the coach saying that, okay, guys, we probably don't have a good first turtle fight, but hey, second and onwards. And this is Kim, the MVP of the game.
Yeah.
In a way, he's the face of AERO. Throughout all the roster changes, he's been consistent. And I would say even in skill and leadership, man.
He has an eye for opportunity, and he specializes in these sort of damage-style mid laners. Not necessarily scaling type, more of the early burst. That's why he's been known for Pharsa, known for heroes like Lo Yi as well. You let him position well, you don't interrupt him, and he will do his job very well.
Getting the first blood in this game in exchange for a flicker. He did not waste what was given to him all throughout, only dying once with 79% kill participation, and the damage output was there every time that AERO needed it. This is a first pick Pharsa to go with the Yeast and Shin, and I think this is something that Vamos will have to recalculate in the end. Although they have gotten both the Hayabusa as well as this Khalid, it seemed like they have the pieces, they have the ingredients, but they just can't cook against Kim in this game.
Speaking of which, I feel like part of the reason why Kim was the MVP was that he only died once. Despite Vamos trying multiple times to make sure that he was the first one to die.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that he survived, gets a stun, and even dealing damage, whereas like Vamos is trying their best to initiate their plan, but every single time, it looks bad on them. It's almost like, why are you going for Kim?
There is a good amount of counter-engage coming in from AERO Esports. A lot of their ultimates are good at reacting and stopping people from trying to chase down the backline. So even though Vamos has a lot of heroes that should counter the Pharsa, we've already seen this sort of trend recently where Pharsa is no longer as vulnerable as she used to be. That extra mobility from the Wings by Wings gets you out of a lot of sticky situations, especially since a lot of fighters in the meta right now are basically, once you're in your full commit, you don't really have anything left to chase a bird.
Forgive me for my honesty, right? But I really feel like in this game, it is mid and EXP diff. Because Move did not give Gorgeous any opportunity to get close to Hazel. And even if it does, Kusei is there to peel for him. And then Kalakon did a lot of damage. In fact, he's the most amount of damage dealt, but his impact is definitely not the same as Kim.
I definitely agree with that. And unfortunately, we gotta address the elephant in the room. Gorgeous was acting weirdly this game.
Yeah.
I think his decision making needs to be re-evaluated. I'm sure that this is just game one jitters for Gorgeous because of the fact that Hilda plays a very important role in this game. He has to be the one to apply the pressure on both of Pharsa as well as the Yeast and Shin, or maybe just the Yeast and Shin, but both of those heroes just ran freely in this game.
Something that I saw that maybe after this game he might re-evaluate his build as well. He went for the Blade of Heptasis first, but I feel like if you're losing the lane, stuck at Fury Hammer and then go for MR, right? Preferably go for Radiant Armor so that you can at least deal with that a little bit more, or just like the magic roll. But anyways, right now this is the Hall of Fame. Rich Guy is still going over to Hazel, and Clockwood did the most amount of damage, 50,000. Smooth took a lot of damage, and Hazel was also the best wingman. But yeah, again, like I kind of feel like it's okay for Hilda to build the Blade of Heptasis, but I feel like in a losing matchup, maybe you just focus on your job, which is being tanky.
That's true, because that's what they needed. They need a contact hero. I call it a contact hero. Basically, actually soaks damage, becomes the meat shields, and actually becomes in contact of your opponents. You're the first guy in, and now that allows the Khalid to eventually find an angle to jump. The CC cannot be the one in the front line because this is not an experienced CC. Hilda has that specific job of being in front, in the face of AERO. Unfortunately, the way that he plays it, he does not have anyone to connect with him, so there's no punishment if he does soak up the damage. His timing is not that good, and that's why AERO were able to just punish him constantly. What, 3 deaths in this game or 4?
Yeah. Long story short, Vamos didn't have a sandbag, right?
Yeah.
They didn't have someone to stall for them to be in position.
They technically do, but I feel
didn't
like
do their job.
Yeah, the cohesion was lacking from Vamos because they have Hilda, Khalid, CC, all of which are supposed to be pretty strong. Lane dominators, very strong early rotations, but they were losing early. A lot of these heroes are dependent on early snowball to maintain relevance. And when they were already behind in the first few minutes, it becomes impossible to catch up against a better scaling comp.
Look at that, by the way. Hussein just landed this great usage of the second skill to actually cancel when Chibi went in for
this time.
But that one.
It was
Look at
two
that.
stuns actually. It wasn't just the Yi Sun Shin, it was the Farsa. I think the Farsa got the stun first and then the Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah, that seems how about it. This was a good fight for Vamos, and they have found some semblance of hope in this game. Unfortunately, AERO were just relentless. And again, Kusei with that flicker play, they have found another opening. Look at Kim being in the right moment. And of course, the members of AERO were just on point. They're always together. And good dodge coming out from Hazel to dodge some of the damage. He still received some damage, but because of the fact that he stayed alive, he's able to return the favor.
Personally for me, I'm pretty sure some of the players disagree, but for me myself, I like that Farsa is back, man. Like as a caster, such a cool hero to see him making plays.
I wonder
if you're going up against Farsa, you probably don't like him, but hey,
who does not like Farsa?
The people who lose the Farsa.
Oh, that's why.
Right? I'm pretty sure 1-1 doesn't like the Farsa.
For sure. But yeah, Farsa is such a great hero. I think it just complements so many good compositions. I like that it's a box type of mage, so really good.
Now, this is an opportunity for the teams to kind of get ready as well, because as we're going for a migrant break, we're going to go throw over to Poji, because Poji has a grab 1v1. So, be the bro, grab the code. We're going to be throwing it over to Poji to see what is going on with the 1v1 challenge.
Terima kasih kawan-kawan caster saya. Anda kembali bersama saya, Poji. Dan sekarang kita ada satu segmen yang istimewa. Segmen yang dinamakan Challenge Abang Grab. Ini nama dia kan. Beat the bro, grab the code. Mekaniknya mudah saja. Game kali ini kita akan bermain Johnson. Tapi bukan abang ni akan main dengan saya. Abang ni akan main dengan anda yang berada di Dewan. Kita nak tanya, siapa yang nak cabar abang ni main Johnson? Ada tak orang yang berani? Angkat je tangan. Ni ada abang belakang. Sini bang. Come here. Alright, kita dah ada dah. Abang yang sungguh berani. Nanti abang datang, naik ke atas, kita akan bagikan telefon. Apa khabar bang? Assalamualaikum. Nama siapa bang?
Waalaikumsalam.
Daripada mana bang?
Dari Ceras.
Dari Ceras, jauh. Anggap je jauh. Right, okay. Mekaniknya mudah. Kalau abang menang, kan? Abang menang, semua orang akan dapat kod juga. Akan dapat hadiah daripada MPL. Tapi kalau abang Grab yang menang, penonton dekat rumah yang akan dapatkan kod hadiah istimewa tu. Mudah kan? Jadi kita akan mulakan dengan abang Grab. Anytime you ready. 3, 2, 1. Okay, kita recall. Abang recall loh. Kita masuk dalam base. Lepas tu abang recall. Daripada base tu abang pusing seluruh map sepantas mungkin. Okay, recall dulu bang. Okay, pusing keliling. Okay, pusing. Alright. Wah, semua dilanggarnya. Abang ni pemandu Grab yang berhemah. Pusing. Jangan kemalangan. Ingat. Don't drink and drive. Penuh berhati-hati. Cuba mendapatkan pusingan yang sempurna. Dan kita akan menilai berapa saat yang diperlukan untuk abang ni pusing satu map. Dan masanya adalah... Okey, berapa saat? Kita nak tahu berapa saat? 26 saat daripada abang ni. Jadi untuk yang seterusnya, kita akan tengok pencabar kita. Kongsi telefon. Okey, ultinya dah ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okey, pusing. Berjalan mengelilingi peta. Okey. Tak ada penumpang. Berjalan pantas. Hampir padam nyawanya, tapi masih lagi bernyawa. Elak-elak tiang, elak-elak tiang. Yes, macam tu. Hebat. Tapi minion yang habiskan tiang. Sekarang kita nak tengok timernya untuk abang ni berapa saat. 36 saat. Abang tewas, abang. Kenapa abang tewas? Simple. Sebab abang Grab kita lagi pantas. Kerana Grab sangat istimewa. Dia pantas menghantar makanan ataupun menghantar dia punya penumpang. Jai, abang Grab dah pun menang. Terima kasih juga kepada abang. Kita ada hadiah istimewa untuk anda yang berada di rumah. Jadi pada anda yang berada di rumah, kita akan keluarkan kod. Kalau worth it ini, anda boleh claim dan masuk saja ke dalam Mobile Legend game tu. Pilih info. Hilang dah. Okey, lepas tu korang boleh tekan profile, tekan setting dan juga pilih redeem code. Daripada situ sahaja korang boleh tebus kod ni daripada dalam Mobile Legend. Dapat hadiah, dapat skin, kongsi-kongsilah dengan masyarakat sikit kan. Jadi abang Grab kita, terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana telah pun bersama kita. Untuk abang yang tadi pun terima kasih, laju sangat duduk. Dan apa-apa pun untuk anda yang berada di rumah, jemput rehat sebentar. Sekarang kita nak bagi laluan sebentar kepada pemain-pemain untuk bersedia. Dan juga sekarang ni waktu maghrib, kita bagi laluan sikit. Lepas ni mereka akan kembali semula. Dan sekarang kita nak berehat sebentar dengan Grab. Orderlah makan dulu. Jumpa lagi lepas ni.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Rayakan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Coba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey! Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2.
See, no issues. We're here, right? All is good. All is well. We just got done with game number 1. Had a short migrate break, so hopefully it's enough time for the players to come back into the game. Welcome back, my name is Staffa. Alongside me is Staffa as well as Wolf. And in game number 1, it was quite one-sided.
Yeah, and I think it started with some of the draft choices. Yeah. However, I still feel like it was the execution that comprises 80% of the reason why AERO won this. I like how they recovered after losing the first turtle, or not fighting the first turtle. I like how Kim was able to utilize and pilot this Farsa, and most importantly, Kusei with clutch usage of the Ruby in this game.
And now we gotta see what you guys thought. Okay, see this is better, right? Less of the maybe, so your burgers are fine, your fries won't be soggy, but yeah, Staffa, they said that Vamos can avenge their last playoff. They have improved, but after game of 1 though. Ooh.
It feels like the viewers are starting to curse the players a little bit. Because this is what happened in the previous series as well.
That's true.
Everyone was voting no against
Honestly,
MV.
the entire regular season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. A very interesting phenomena happening here.
A weird phenomenon for sure. I'm just actually surprised that just 11% of people who think that history will repeat itself today. There's more there's double the amount
AERO
of people.
Fans.
Yeah, but AERO fans,
there's 11% AERO fans.
Just 11% is criminal to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's, people who voted maybe they should have just went to letter C, So, it's just criminal. But then again, I cannot blame them because I think that Vamos is a more beloved franchise.
No, I mean, like, let's look at regular season.
Of course.
Vamos is the second highest wins, and AERO barely. Right? They got into playoffs limping. That was how bad they were. So people are like, they're bad, but hey, playoffs, different story, man.
But I do wonder if this is going to be consistent, right? Because even during the regular season, both of these teams had some of their ups and downs. AERO in particular is a team that quite heavily depends on the early game going their way and then ending the game quickly. If it doesn't end up in that rubric, then we see them be a little shakier. So going into game number 2, will it be a repeat? Will we actually get to see AERO deal with a situation where they might not be having as smooth a performance?
I agree that the audience agrees. They say viewer curse. Shout out to
Viewer curse.
Ayam Seram, which translates to scary chicken.
Seram.
Right. Yeah. But 50% win rate for AERO on first pick, which despite their regular season, is higher than I thought.
Yeah. I think it's really there's so many things that are lost when you're just watching and looking at the stats of a game. Yeah. But this is this 10? Am I counting is correctly? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. From 10 players became coach.
Wait. 12?
Oh, 12.
Oh no.
It's the same players.
That's last 2. So 11.
It's the same players above and below, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Because I think in total, we did have 11 players become into coach. But yeah, the notable ones here is Ozora Vecchi, which is a player for GeekFam, now coaching for SRGOG. Sasa played for Onyx, Team SMG, as well as King Empire. And then now coaching Tianfeng Yaoguai. And then this is the other one where even Ashi started as Mystic Bird and player, which is notable because it was with Zorn's team, if I'm not mistaken, and then becoming a coach for Todak.
11 players became coach.
It's quite a lot, actually.
We don't have other options.
Well, no, this is actually surprising to me.
Of course.
And wait, so am I reading that correctly? There was a player named Long, which I fairly remember from Malaysia.
Yes.
Went screaming against him, and I really like his antics. He's a very funny guy, And he's in DFYG?
Yeah, with Sasa.
With Sasa, and there's a player named Long as well.
Yes. So
he has to change his name.
So his name is Long S.
Yep.
Okay, now we talked to Light. He's a cool guy, right? Good roamer. One MSC, right? Pretty alright, right?
Yeah.
He said on why he chose AERO for M7 because I expect SRG and AERO to qualify for M7. I chose AERO because my former teammate from RSG Kusei is there. The team in Malaysia are truly dangerous in my opinion. Whoever faces them at M7 should be prepared. I agree, Light. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
I cannot argue against Light. Light is
you cannot
regular
Is it because you're on cam?
Yeah, that's also true. But also, Light is, again, the regular season MVP of MPL Season 16. One of the most improved players from Season 15 and 16. Only fell short in the Grand Finals. But if you think about it, was consistent all throughout. We call him the Light System.
The Light what?
The Light System.
The Light System.
Yeah, opposite of the Dark System.
We need some of that here. Maybe it's because we don't have Light here that our pubs are so sus.
Yeah. I don't want to say that because I lose to them. So what does that make me?
No, we're part of them, Lafel. We are part of the collective.
We're part of the problem.
Hey, if you want Innocent and Cram's opinion on the Malaysia server, wait for 3 to 4 weeks for my podcast.
Why does it take that long?
They need subtitles, bro. For you to understand. I made it. This decision
Thank
is
you
all
for your
the
hard work.
Malaysian, honestly.
We
It's an ode to
appreciate you.
It's actually a love letter to Malaysia, actually.
Make
That
sure that the subtitle is correct.
Yeah.
Watch Carl Teasy's one. There were a few mistranslations.
I saw that.
Yeah. I don't understand that. I was like, that's not what he said. I assumed, but that was correct. Anyways, Anyways, we're about to jump into the draft. Like, at least I can say that Malaysia is a fun place to play. Because as the caster, we're like, why do you pick this hero? But then as the caster, we do the same thing.
We just want to have fun sometimes,
we just want to have fun. We don't want to win.
Like, we do want to win.
I mean, yeah.
But we want to have fun winning.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
I love that better.
Angela is not fun, so I'm not going to use that.
I agree.
Easton Chin should be banned here, right? Or Vamos?
I think they want to open it up because I think Chibi wants a Lancelot.
I think so, yeah.
But will it be given to him?
No. See, AERO knows. AERO knows.
Well, that means he's got to take Isan Shin now then.
I mean, he can delay.
Yeah, they can delay.
Yeah.
Actually,
you can do Isan Shin Red 3 since you already know the opposite jungle. And then grab more high priority picks here.
yeah, like Gatot, for example. Gatot CC, maybe?
I almost want an early Alice pick so that Kim does not have a good time.
Oh. That is Harith?
Yeah, Harith and Gatot.
Harith Gatot. Which
I think it's fair because they don't want to give Kusei to Harith.
For sure. But now, AERO might just pick up the CC themselves. It has a decent lane versus the Harith, or if ever they want to put that in gold.
Yep.
But they can also just go for Farsa plus Ruby. Actually,
Or E.
I agree.
Farsa Ruby looks really good for them.
Oh yeah.
Ruby
Because
is
they just
already
like-
proven to be very flexible.
Yeah.
It's one of the stronger picks in the gold lane right now. Works well against the Harith. Kusei played it pretty well. Pair it with the Farsa for catch and burst. I think it's a solid duo.
Yeah.
Of course, the Ruby stand will say good things about Ruby.
Of course.
Hey, don't judge me.
So that is
I like what I like, sir.
Well, now the Esme. Okay, whatever.
Whatever. Don't touch me, man.
Right, so Esme did get picked up, but this time they go for the Kimmy, and now the Easton Shin does get picked up. And Kim actually had a pretty mean Kimmy before, paired up with the Hylos, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And all the Hylos does is just second skill, stand in front of Kimmy,
Yeah.
and then play dead while staying alive.
The thing with Kim is that it was one of the answers to the Harith in the gold lane before, but that also can be said for the mid lane Kimmy. Because eventually they will be meeting each other in the team fights and the late game team fights, and Kimmy has a straight up win condition against the Harith. Obviously, Harith is just a one-size-fits-all kind of hero where whatever tries to counter you, you have an answer to it. For example, if there's an assassin, you can just go flicker. If you have the Purify, you can just call your Gatot Gacha to eventually counter your opponents or something like that. So, but nonetheless, the reason why Kimi was the priority now for AERO instead of the Farsa was because it can actually be a threat to the Harith in the mid game and the latter portions of the game.
I wonder what the mid is going to be for Vamos, because I'm guessing the Eve is going to get banned as well, because then no range going up against this Kimi, right? Vamos, in those situations, they will go for something like a Jushin.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not so sure if that's the best idea, but it's definitely an idea.
For sure.
Shout outs to the chat. They say that, oh, Balman's still open.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
honestly, I don't mind seeing a Balman, because
Neither do I.
Because 40% armor down,
yeah,
that's huge, bro.
They're not wrong. Balmond is open.
Oh, yeah.
But
they're not wrong. It is open.
They're not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. How likely is it that a Zetian can be picked by Vamos?
I've tried it, and it really does not deal a lot of damage, and I think it puts too much on the Yisun Shin and Harith. At that point, I'm not even kidding. At that point, might as well use the Chang'e.
Yeah.
At least you can clear the wave.
So there was this combo that was, I guess, the
Yisun Shin Zetian.
Yeah. Yisun Shin Zetian and Zetian Gatot, wherein you pop your ultimate as the Zetian and then you guarantee your ultimate with the Gatot. So the three of them together, that actually is a strong combo in the team fights. But obviously that is very weak in the laning stage.
Oh.
So now Eve is open, scratches it.
Yeah.
Let's pick up the Eve.
Yeah. They'll be trolling if they don't pick up the
Eve makes the most sense here. Though it does get countered by a Hylos if AERO does go in that direction.
Yeah.
Mindset. Bite the bullet. Bite the bullet.
True. We've already seen it before.
I don't care about Hylos. I just want to take down the Kimi.
Yeah. So that is Ruby. They snatch it. Actually, a good decision.
But again, this Esme can be gold as well. So AERO is still able to play around their own draft.
If it's Esme gold, it could be Phobius EXP.
Phobius against
the Ruby.
Yeah. Or maybe.
Oh yeah, I just noticed this Ruby is going EXP. Right.
I wonder if they also considering the Terizla, which was actually very effective in the previous game. Apart from that, you also have the Lapu-Lapu anyways for AERO, so that you will have such a good initiator, because that's what's lacking from AERO. And I do like the prospect of getting the Hylos right now against the Gatot Kacha. Maybe the next option is the Padang, but the Hylos just makes so much sense for AERO in this game. What is that? Export.
Atlas! Alright.
Yeah.
You know what? I love MPL MY, man.
I hope that this is the Eve, but also the Valentina is good.
Yeah.
As good counters to the Xborg, and also you can also copy the Atlas if ever you'll need that. So there's already two valid ultimates to copy, but when it comes to like reliability, I think Eve is just such a good pick for Vamos.
I didn't feel pain. I harnessed it.
Okay.
All right, Valentina.
All right.
Yep. Again, quite a lot of good ults here for the Valentina to pick up. And I do remember Kwakun, not all the time, but he does have games where he's been very successful on that Valentina. So, Vamos, they got to get back the momentum here, because AERO is already up by one game. And if it goes anything like game number one, bro, I got to say, the fans will be pretty upset. And yes, I'm reading chat.
Yeah. What's up, chat?
What's up, chat?
You know, this Xborg, although there's so much hype around it, I like it in general, but it being played or picked at blue number 5 is, to me, an unnecessary risk for AERO Esports, because again, it gives Vamos that launchpad to pick up the Valentina. However, let's see, because it's still a very strong matchup versus the Ruby. Apart from the Valentina, there's really not much poke that can take on the Firaga armor. The only issue is he can give the last insanity to the opposing Valentina, which is going to be very painful. At the same time, though, there is no legitimate way for Vamos to take away the Firaga armor of Smooth.
There's a lot to consider overall here, so it's gonna be up to Smooth to see whether or not he can blaze a trail through game number 2 here. That was close. That was almost stolen. TV actually trying to steal on the opposite side. Will get it, but he's way too deep. Him picks up first blood again.
Was that necessary?
Unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Didn't have the help of his teammates, and now gonna store this.
Yo, that's some damage.
Yeah. Honestly, like, thinking on this Atlas after the buff is so tanky to the point where even if I use Atlas, I don't care about the ult, man. I just become a frontline that just so happens that I have an AOE starter.
Yeah. The range of what you can get.
Ooh, they caught Zorn. He's in trouble. He doesn't have Revitalize either. Hazel gets a free kill.
The area of effect or the range for technically the reach that you have for this Atlas has increased by a significant amount. It's not that big, but it allows you to have more plays. That's what I'm trying to say. And combo that up with the flicker, now you're always a threat. And if you think about it, Vamos only utilized this Yisun Shin, which after the Traceless does not have enough to actually get himself or separate himself away from the Atlas. So this is gonna be a very interesting pick. I will not be surprised if this is gonna be a trend versus the Yisun Shin.
Yep. They're gonna be able to get the taunt on Zeke if he's in trouble. Perfect match comes out, but he still gets picked off. So they will find a revenge kill onto the Atlas and transition to the Turtle.
Honestly, yeah, GB just has to be careful because the Traceless before has 1 second of CC immune, but now it's only 0.6 seconds, so still pretty good. But you gotta be careful.
Last Insanity, Kim does not have Flicker. He's gonna get blown up. And now Smooth gonna be burning them back. The rest of Vamos coming right back up. I'm offended. Catches the X-Core, pops the armor straight away. He doesn't have Last Insanity. Falling Star with the lands on 2. Zorn pops the Revitalize. Gonna be able to keep himself and his team alive for now. And now Vamos looking for the reversal to get the stun on CK. And Natko comes in to secure the kill.
That is why we don't like that blue 5 pick on the export, because the Valentina. Kokun has proven to us how strong of a counter the Valentina is against the X-Borg. Going in for that play, eventually AERO did not have enough damage. Unfortunately for Smooth, going in for the sprint, he waited so much to pop his ultimate, and by the time that he wanted to pop his ultimate, Vamos already had the Goges in that area to actually stun him up and not allow him to pop the ultimate. This is something that AERO needs to fix.
Yeah, I think they really fixed on that. Glokun was 100% going to pick up the Eve, so yeah, curveball bit. Glokun taking damage from Hazel.
Hazel's trying to dive. Stolen Phantom Execution used to escape. Glokun doing a good job on the Valentina so far.
Hey, like in the, like them talking to each other, they made it look like Glokun is nervous, but I think Glokun is the one that's performing quite well in game number 1 and game number 2.
I guess. Especially this game 1-0 with doing this Valentina.
Oh, shout out to Zekilled.
What up?
So right now for Vamos, they have a lead-ish, but not by much. And I feel like you still got to be careful of Zeke here because eventually he will catch you. And the thing is, he doesn't have to catch 5 people, right? 1 or 2 is enough.
Speaking of catching, Last Insanity has to be used defensively down bottom because Chibi went for the gank on the EXP lane. Thorn in trouble, actually, surrounded by 3, having to use the AOG defensively.
Yeah. I wonder what the general opinion about this Sprint X-Borg is, but it kind of feels like it does not convert into any kind of aggression or tempo control from AERO. So we'll see.
Fatal links on Gojes, he's caught in the mid lane. Hazel picks up a kill on the Ruby.
Yeah, hopefully the sprint was a mistake. I know. Maybe he just wants to flicker, but who knows?
Knows indeed.
Thorn with the 2-man taunt into the Mountain Stalker. Revitalize comes out as well. Hazel gets blasted to bits, and Zeke will soon follow. A double kill fed to Chibi.
Okay, so looks like right now, Vamos, they got back into the game. A little bit scrappy, a little bit messy, but still, they're doing it. By the way, yes, chat, it is Wolf. Wolf is casting. He wanted to buy a new car, so he decided to get an extra job here in M1.
Oh, is that how much you get paid every day, Mr. Ravel?
No. It was a Husky's pay.
Oh, it was Husky.
Yeah, you're taking his pay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Husky. But kidding aside, I'm actually surprised why AERO decided to go for the play to invade the purple, and they were duly punished by Vamos, especially because Hazel did not have enough levels to actually out-level Chibi. And now Chibi has even strengthened his gap between the junglers that we have in this game. And not to mention, Natko is really farming for the entire team special. This lead might not be that big for Vamos, but you can definitely feel it. You can definitely feel that they have much better artillery going up against AERO. So if this turtle number 3 fight erupts, it's gonna be difficult for AERO if they don't find a good opening with Ziki.
The interesting about Vamos is that their leading does not depend on EXP or gold. It's about them feeling good, right? If they get a few kills, get a few cash, then they feel like, okay, we're in a good spot. Oh!
Just gets caught in fatal links. He already popped the I'm offended. They're gonna lock them down under tower. Ruby goes down. Clockhood blinks in with the last insanity AOG. Two-man knocked up. And here comes the explosion! Ziki follows. It's a double kill. It's a triple kill for Clockhood. Nato chasing Smooth all the way down the bot lane. 4 members of AERO Esports wiped off the map.
And again, Vamos, in their eyes, gold is not considered as a lead. EXP is not considered as a lead. It's all about that momentum, baby. And then Echo dies.
Tuesday? Come on, that was a great kill, by the way. Unfortunately, we are now feeling the full effect of the Valentina versus the export. To be fair, Clockwood actually took his time. He had to pop 2 charges of his skill number 1 in that bottom lane after the flicker, which was interesting because he didn't need to. But then again, he knew that there was Zord to follow up afterwards. So even when he did his time, even if it was patient and not going in for the instant last insanity with the flicker, they still managed to get even more. A triple kill for Clockhood. And also another kill for Natko. And that's Vamos just taking over this game right now.
Dude, Clockwood is having an amazing game. I wish I can say the same for Gorgeous because I really feel like in game number 1 and game number 2, he's not showing up just yet because in the depth that Gorgeous, died in, there was no purpose for it. It's just misposition or getting forced on under the turret.
Well, the first 2 letters spell go in his name, so it's probably why he's doing it.
Hey, you know what? A+.
If you read his name like back in reverse, it's just go.
That's right. Just go.
It's Sedge go. Sedge og.
I like my version better. They get the fatal links in on Zorn, pull him over the tower. Revitalize comes through. Zeke just instantly blows up, but Zorn does get traded. 1 for 1 on the roamers.
Dude, everyone gets exploded very quickly in this game.
The strength of the meta that we have right now, wherein you have this Yisenchin, this Valentina with the Harriet, which naturally has a lot of magic damage to her side. And to think about it, there's really not much magic defense.
Okay, now I see it. Because in terms of tank items, Zeke actually went for the fleeting time, which
that's right.
Honestly, like, I play Atlas, I can see that makes sense, but I think you don't need that.
I don't think it.
Right, you just need to be a frontline, which is the thing that your team needs.
It's not a good item to prioritize in this particular game. Maybe 3rd item, but they badly needed that Radiant armor, actually.
Yeah, agree.
The first few minutes of the game. They went in for the Dominant Size, which has intrinsic adaptive defense, but it does not help his teammates. The thing with Radiant armor is it actually helps your teammates because you don't only have your magic defense, but you also neuter the amount of magic damage that your opponents do.
And now Clockland getting that last insanity as well. The fight around the Lord here, I guess this is the moment for Zeke. If he really wants to make that flicking time work, this is the moment.
Well, here comes the conceal, popped by Vamos first. AERO Esports will play it safe, start backing off. Now going to regain their position as the Lord drops to 50%. I'm offended onto Smooth, locks him down into the Lord knockup. Natko finds Kim in the mid lane. Guze comes in from the back, Revitalize gonna be popped. Last insanity used by the Valentina. Fatal Links catches 1. It is absolute chaos in front of the Lord pit. Natko with the double kill. TV secures the objective. They're trying to chase them and he's standing there taunting them because he knows they have walked too far. It is a team wipe for Vamos.
Okay, what happened to AERO? Maybe they shouldn't go for that break, but Vamos was able to reset. And AERO, on a person for me, Zeke getting fleeting time early, that was a big fumble.
For sure.
He's not doing his job.
So many mistakes that were seen from AERO's side. When they went in for the trade onto Zorn, that was a Gatot catch-up with Revitalize. In exchange for Kim on this Kimmy, definitely not a good trade. And to add to that, Smooth was just waiting for his ultimate. He's just being too patient, overly passive, to the point where his ultimate does not have any impact at all. I think that he is so stingy with the ultimate that Vamos were able to just capitalize. And afterwards, it was just full pandemonium. Vamos did not, AERO did not have enough sustainability when Zeke as well as Kim died in that skirmish, and now Vamos have a substantial amount of lead. It's almost impossible for AERO to come back from this one.
Yep. And the fun fact, the last time Atlas was used is back in Season 11, and none other by Use, and it was in the Grand Finals.
I still have some slight recollections of that here. It's been a long time. Unfortunately, Atlas does need a slightly different item build nowadays. We talk about how much tankier he is, but that's not from changes to the hero specifically. It's because of the items, and going for fleeting time means you're throwing that away.
Radiant armor is definitely an imperative here for AERO, but looks like they're not building that up yet. The only magic defense here is Oracle and maybe some top boots along the way, but this is where you know that Clockwood can just tear them apart, as well as Natco for sure. But just having this Valentina constantly copying the last Insanity, going in for the flicker plays, already a big problem for AERO.
Yeah, honestly, like looking at the items that AERO has already built, there's really no defense items. Like you said, Wolf, it's only Oracle on Kusei. Other than that, I don't know, there's a lot of weird things here. Like sprint on the Xborg, fleeting time on the Atlas.
Yeah.
Again, okay item, but not the first one. And if I was Kim, I would be a bit upset. It's like, where's my front line?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to deal free damage?
You know, I wonder how.
I wonder why
AERO can get back from this game. It's so difficult. I'm looking for many angles here. I think the only way for them to eventually win is that if Vamos messes up so badly and then it goes to the 23-minute mark, then they can fight afterwards. But in this specific moment, everything that Vamos wanted, they can get for free.
It's a really tough spot for AERO because they're not tanky enough to sustain frontline, and they don't do enough burst damage to warrant that either. Vamos has them beaten basically every corner right now. 8k goal lead. Mount Stalker gets popped, they see everyone. Lord dropping low, I'm offended, catches, move. Braga armor already gone. Nice taunt from Zorn to stop Z-Keep. Kusei comes in on flank. Oh, beautiful three-man play. The Lynx catches JB, and they melt him down. But the rest of them are still too tanky. Clockwood's already dismantling the backline. He's taking out Kim. He's chasing it out Smooth. And that means that there's no more damage for AERO to play around. They're slowly but surely being chased down. Hazel being corralled like an animal in the zoo. Another wipeout for Vamos, and that means the path to the base is wide open. They are going to take game number 2.
Dude, this is such an amazing game. Vamos have recovered and they have equalized. And let me take the time to say here, man, where was Clockwood like this in regular season?
Oh my god.
He's a good player, but now he's an amazing player. What happened in these 3 weeks?
Well, regular season might not matter as much anymore, because if you pop off in the playoffs like Clockwood is doing right now, then you have a way better spot in taking that M7 representation. Most importantly, that was a terrific jump coming up from Zeki the Atlas, but even better, Clockwood, oh my god, outplayed so much. And then when we said that Kim is like the carry for AERO, it's like probably, you know, the ace player of this team, literally outclassed in this game. In that last clash, not only did he defeat Kim, Clockwood also defeated easily Hazel. What an outplay with that flicker.
Can I just say, you truly are an analyst?
Okay.
Because we talked about the mic check, and you were like, is he nervous or locked in?
Yeah.
Hey, I guess Clockwood locked in, man.
Locked in.
Oh, and he was on another level that game. We already knew the Valentina was probably going to be a pretty solid pick into an Atlas and Xborg, but we would not have expected the sheer difference in value.
Yeah, and there were so many bad decisions from AERO, from the draft pattern, the itemization, the battle spell.
Sprint on Xborg.
They were just so scattered on the map. I think that they got discombobulated after that break.
Can you say that one more time?
Discombobulated.
That's a big word.
It is a big word.
Yeah. Do you use that in the hospital?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Discombobulated.
Diskombucha?
Diskombucha.
Yeah.
Discombulated? Okay, hold on. Let me try. This is the MVP. We gotta look at the MVP here, and it has to be Clockwood, all right? It has to be Clockwood. It cannot be anyone else. If not, I'll be discombobulated. Ah, there we go.
Hey, you got it.
You got it.
With the Malay slang.
Yeah.
That transition was godlike, by the way.
Hey, thank you. I cooked it up.
Clockwood.
Makeup artist.
With the last pick, Valentina 8-0 and 9, already starting to be a problem for AERO. In game number 1, you can say that maybe there were, it was just heating up whatsoever, but he actually played decently. And this game, though, he actually one-upped himself and played spectacularly. Even in the first clash of this game, Clockwood already had showed up how good the Valentina with the Blast Insanity can be. With the Flicker as well, there's so much on point in this game, untouched by the side of AERO.
So Stafa being Malaysians, we can say that in ranked games for tonight, we're going to see more Valens and we're going to see more Estes. Maybe don't play tonight. Maybe don't play
Yeah,
tonight.
probably not. Let's talk about something else here. I don't know
Let's
why.
talk about itemization. Because I feel like that's important here.
That's true. I think we highlight the fleeting time already. Is there anything else that might have been an issue?
I feel like that is the one that we really have to talk about because as a Kimmy, you like having something like a Fredrin, like a Boxia, like a Hylos, someone that can really escort you.
Yeah.
In this game, no one can really escort you, and even though Atlas, the way that the passive works right now, it does make you very tanky, but you can't rely 100% on that.
Yeah, because when we were talking about the Atlas of some of the changes, we talked about how tanky it could get. But with Rapid Boots and Fleeting Time as your first items against immense amount of damage in the early game that can come out from Valentina's was ahead, and not even talking about the Yisun shit that will always be a problem. But when it comes to the actual threats in the first 5 minutes of the game, if you look at the draft of Vamos, it's a clear indication you want to pick up Radiant Armor. Maybe you want Athena Shield, but that's the idea. You want Magic Resist. You don't want Fleeting Time because what use will the Fleeting Time give you if you can't even land it?
Even the emblem setup here, Zikiv is trying to build for speed. But the thing is, one of the great things about Dominance Ice that people don't even talk about, it has movement speed as well. It has 5% movement speed. So if you really want to move fast, then hey, maybe build Dom Ice early ain't a bad idea, especially as an Atlas. It's so easy for you to get in between everyone. Heck, that's why you want to use your ult. You want to get in between everyone.
Personally, while I do like Atlas a lot as a hero, I do feel like there was a mismatch between the first half and second half of AERO Esports' draft, especially after what we saw from Vamos as well. Because heroes like Atlas and Xborg benefit heavily from a slower enemy team. That's why you see Xborg being picked up against double fighters, side lane, triple front line, because he's very good at that. When they already saw the Yisun Shin and the Harif, I felt like Xborg already didn't have as much value. And then they locked it in with an Atlas, which has to grab lots of mobility just to catch up with them. And then it suddenly feels like, what was the plan here?
Yeah, I guess the plan was to win in the laning stage when it comes to their lane-to-lane matchup. That's the only reason why you will pick up the Xborg. I would say that the only problem here for AERO was they drafted it in a bad pattern. They picked it again, Blue 5, where there is still the mid laner that can be picked up by your opponents. That is usually not how you pick up the Xborg. It's one of the fundamental principles on when you should draft the Xborg or not draft the Xborg. So I think that's where they really messed up. And then to add to that, some of the mistakes in the early stages, like their decisions for battle spells, first 2 items, all that combined together, it became a very difficult game for them.
Yeah. I want to apologize to Chai because even Chai was like, as a roamer main, that was hard to watch.
Okay.
I'm a roamer main, and I have to agree. Yeah, I really feel like AERO, game number 1 had an amazing draft, just kind of more or less do the same thing. But something that has to be said is that both games, the Yisun Shin did very, very well. And I feel like the reason why he's doing well in this instance is that both Chibi as well as Hazel is able to use the turtle quite well to counter-engage like the opposing jungler trying to kill them. So having a jungler that can peel for yourself is pivotal against both junglers because they kind of want to go for that 1v1.
Yeah, I get what you mean, especially because when you're deciding when you are taking the team fights or not, especially of the neutral objectives, you gotta always consider what will happen afterwards. And Speaking to Carl TZ many times, again, Team Liquid, they really like to put emphasis on that quote-unquote turtle buff, which is literally the turtle buff. The extra shield is essentially one casual item. It's like it's almost like a black eye shield.
Yeah,
in terms of value.
Yeah.
You know?
And honestly, like it does feel like at like minimum like a free Aegis, but still.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
right. Like an Aegis.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
In this game, it could be AERO just being a little bit overconfident after what happened in game number 1.
Yeah.
They thought they could snowball, so they just go for a lot of greed.
Yeah.
That's the best thing that I can theorize up at this point. Yeah.
Yes, that's a possible way of looking at it, but there were still so many things you could have done otherwise. Again, the Phobius would have been solid. Doesn't have an ult that can be stolen by Valentina. You could have still gone things like Lapu. I feel like Exborg wasn't really necessary, especially once, you know, Yusanshin and Harif already showed up. But in the end, I think Vamos executed on this very, very well. They knew their positionings, they knew their item timings, they were able to punish AERO for being greedy with their drafts and itemization.
Yeah, there were so many off moves coming out from Vamos. For example, in game number 1, we were criticizing some of the movements from Gojis because he did actually sacrifice himself so much, and that led to AERO just running over them. Game as the Hilda in game number 1. But in game number 2, Smooth was, to me, I think the word that I will use is stingy, because I feel that is the word that can be used on how he is deciding on when or not to take his ultimate. I think he's just waiting so much time. There was one clash where he had a clear launch pad to utilize the ultimate, but he waited for the maximum value out of it. But sometimes even just taking down one member just for you to be able to pop your ultimate is already enough. And then it also happened in the Lord Dance. So I think that if you want to play this Exborg, number 1, you gotta draft around it. Number 2, stop being stingy about the ultimate, because sometimes
say could.
What?
Could.
Could
ulti means stingy.
Oh.
Stingy of your ults.
Could.
K-E E-U-K-U-T.
Could.
Yeah.
Could ulti.
An alternative perspective I was wondering was that maybe they went Atlas Exborg because these two heroes necessitate different battle spells on the opposite side, right? Because you need to take flickers for Exborg, but you need purifies for Atlas. So I was thinking, okay, maybe that's why they picked these two together. You know which team took more purifies? Them.
Okay, and you're talking about Gorgeous. Was he the one that actually pulled the Atlas Forces team?
That's right.
Wow.
But then again, it's always like a decision for you as a catch type of hero against an Atlas.
Because for me, if I was Chibi, after he does that, I'm like, bro. That would be my reaction.
Yeah.
Be like, you never catch anyone?
Yeah.
And then the one person you catch is the Atlas?
Sometimes, like that's a Franco situation as well. Like
Yeah.
Like
Encho, and Kalia.
Or like you hook a Tigreal.
I play with Husky. I use the Kalia. I ulted the Tigreal towards Husky, and Husky was using farts.
After the game, did he say like, "Hey, I'm gonna do the dishes"?
No,
I'm gonna.
We continue playing, right? And I did the same thing. Except this time, I pulled the Tigreal towards everyone in the team. I think Midnight was playing that time as well. I remember because the guy's name is El Crowd Control. Right, let's talk about Kwakun and Kim.
I'm surprised you're not part of any reel afterwards, but going back.
And you thought you weren't part of the dark system.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you are part of it. It lives in you, dude. It's in your vein. Game number 1, it was the mid lane showcase from Kim. Game number 2 was totally for Kwakun. Let's just say that he was given a very good hero in this game number 2, but at the same time, he played it so well. I was really scared when he went for the bottom lane play where he flickered in and then went for the for the strike for skill 1. I mean, back to back, double skill 1, double dash, as normally teams would say it. It was very scary, but at the same time, he still managed to pop the ultimate on with maximum efficiency. And all throughout this game, he was a big problem for the side of AERO, and I'm excited to see more of these mid lane battles in the future.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I really feel like AERO, they should really consider what is the win condition. Because if Kim is the win condition, then I think it's better just to draft around him. And maybe they were considering like a wombo combo, like Traction Pulse into Atlas all, into X, Spark all. Like maybe that's the angle they were looking for. They're looking for a big 5v5 team fight. So maybe part of the reason why they built the fleeting time. But again, I kind of feel like they shot a little bit too high, you know? Like they aimed for the moon and they got Mars or something. Wait, which one is further away? Mars is further away, right?
Yeah, Mars is further away.
Okay, so they tried to go for the moon, but then they landed on Paris.
Which is not a bad thing to think of. If you think about it.
They dropped down to Singapore.
Also, I mean, Bachakov is there. I like it.
Okay, you know what? That's
Depends on
not
who
even
you
business.
ask, you know?
I know all the bad places. I can't even say on broadcast.
You can say Philippines again.
You aim for the moon and you dropped it. Hey,
man, just volunteered.
Hey, the Filipinos said it, not us. We're clear of blame here, Stafa. Shout out to the Filipinos in the chat. Oh, and someone said, yeah, kudakut sounds like the galloping of a horse. Kudakut.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Yeah.
Which means we need to see high-lows.
And again, wrestle with horses. That's also another.
You know, shout out to Mongolia, man. They train themselves by wrestling horses.
Yeah.
I want to do that. I want to wrestle animals that will not be creepy for me to wrestle against. I do not want to wrestle a gorilla, though.
A koala. You want to wrestle a koala?
Sometimes they can be creepy. Honestly, like most marsupials for me can be creepy.
I hear like they're actually like scarier than you think as well. Right?
Animals are scary, man.
Like they
Animals
look
are
fluffy, but
some people say that fishes are not animals.
yeah, those would be the pescatarians.
That's the big word.
Because it's an excuse for them to say that they're not eating animals.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey.
Actually, yeah.
I hope there's no
learn something new every day.
pescatarians.
So you know about that stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So Stafa knows about diets, but now we gotta go back to the game here. Vamos is gonna be first pick. Betting out Fanny, the Harif. Again, they just don't want Kuse to get his Harif, and then betting out the Grok as well. AERO, not letting go of the Yuzong, as well as the Helker.
Yeah. I think this is the third game that we will not see the Yuzhong, or at least banned up by AERO. They are considering Lancelot. Good ban. Will Vamos first pick the Yizen Chain again? Another good option is the Gatot Gacha, as we've always seen it as one of the priorities for teams, but that sounds like a Yizen Chain. Okay, so will AERO pick up? They picked up the Ruby, right?
Yes. Wait, did they? I
Shout
can't
out to
remember.
chat.
It was Gorgeous. Gorgeous played Ruby.
MY Caster staying on topic challenge. Impossible.
Oh, you should. I'm gonna upload our podcast.
Podcast, yeah.
It's a podcast, but it's not actually a podcast. It's a we're just mic'd up while we're eating, and I'm gonna call that actually as.
Isn't that a mukbang?
That's actually.
You know what? He's the genius.
You're a genius,
yeah. Okay, don't touch grass.
Don't touch grass.
Stay as
Keep
you are.
doing what you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now
Don't need
CC as well as
twice.
Gas. Okay, so this is a very strong combination already.
Yeah.
If add on with the Eve, then that's the I had a name for the combo. I already forgot about it. No, it's like a lot of shapes.
What was the combo?
Oh,
they got a lot of shapes.
A Squid Game.
Yeah, Squid Game. Yeah.
Oh.
So you know you got the square, you got the circle. If you get a Lancelot, that's the triangle.
That's
but
right.
you know,
Oh,
that's the Squid Game combo.
That's right.
You're right, actually.
I like it.
You learn something new every day.
That's That's why you don't touch grass.
That's why. Oh, it gets hard. Yep.
They have denied it.
Vamos could do the same thing. They got a square, they got circles.
They can go for high-loss so that there's a
rectangle.
Rectangle. Yep. Lolita for a triangle as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe not.
Or an Iksha.
Yes.
An Iksha. An Iksha.
Now we're thinking about shapes.
Now we're thinking outside the box.
Nice one. That's 8 out of 10.
Thanks.
All right.
I was thinking about that kid's toy where you have to put like the blocks into the right holes.
Oh, yeah, I don't
By the way,
know what-
Farstar, right? like, let's talk about.
Okay. Yeah, Farsa. Farsa is just main
Or
thing
do-
for Aero.
Or do you want to pick up a jungler?
diagram.
Your team
That is Hayabusa.
winning.
Okay.
Which let me just say, maybe just slight tangent, right?
Okay.
Indonesians.
Tangent's a shape too. Kind of.
Indonesians have amazing Hayabusa players.
Okay.
Like Kyrie is Filipino, but his Haya is cracked, and the I'm forgetting his name right now.
I can't get over the fact you said Indonesians have cracked Haya players, and the first person you said was a Filipino.
No, this guy is okay. Chad, help me out. This guy is better than Kyrie, but I can't remember his name.
He played in the grand finals, right, from Alter Ego. Was
I think it was Alter. Yes. I think it was Alter Ego.
Sounds like a Japanese name. Another Sun band. Oh my.
Okay,
God.
so this is intentional, right? Because there's no way you accidentally bend the sun twice.
Yes, that's right. It's impossible. So
I'm actually really
I
curious
can remember
about
the
this
name. Dude, I can remember the name as well.
We're
just
saying he's such an
experienced
amazing
yesterday.
player, and we don't remember the name.
Good
Google this
Hayabusa
right
player, a jungler in Alter Ego, sounds Japanese.
Yo,
Yeah,
Mirko, help us out.
Hold on, I'll just Google this real quick. Hold on.
payback.
Dude, they're not even helping us out in the WhatsApp group, man.
Nobody's helping.
Yazuki?
Yazuki.
Yeah.
Yazuki.
There you go.
But other than that, even Albert's insane, you know, like they got a lot of good Hayabusa players there.
Yeah.
So I feel like if any of the MY talents wants to go to Indonesia,
when I give the word.
gotta know how to play the Hayabusa.
Well, seems like it.
Because Hayabusa is a Indonesian, if you don't know.
Hayabusa is Indonesian.
Yeah, Hayabusa is Indonesian.
Bang Haya.
Yeah, Bang Haya, like favorite food nasi padang. You know? He eats with his hands.
Drinks coffee every day.
He drinks coffee every day. That's Hayabusa, man. Bang Haya.
Bang Haya is Indonesian.
I'm waiting to see if there's any Indonesians that will clip that.
Oh my God. Hero. They
don't
don't
even
have
know
the
what to say.
access to Farsa anymore. So another option. Well,
Calm
there's
down,
no
Wolf.
Kimi. No Kimi. Do they want to go Valentina so that they can still complete?
I hope so.
Not bad.
I hope so.
They can still complete that Squid Game. Other than that,
Technically, Hayabusa, you know, the triple shuriken is a triangle.
Kim used to be known for Luo Yi. We haven't seen it in a while,
oh yeah,
but it's not impossible.
not impossible.
Oh, Team Hawk.
Yo,
players
it's
here.
been a month.
Your team
Long
is
time no
picking.
see.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
it is
is
just Team Hawk.
They still go for the Kimi, so
That's interesting.
I mean, like at least there's no way that the Gata is gonna build fleeting time, so he's gonna be pretty tanky, right?
Hey,
So,
never say never.
You know what? You're right. Let me shut my mouth.
Mindset issue.
And now Vamos, they have a clear path to take the X-Work themselves if they want to go for it against the CC. There's an option as well for Hylos. Actually, Hylos sounds real good for Vamos right now.
Hylos is
Yes,
solid. Alice is still open. Lapu Lapu, backline dive
There
against
is
the
also
Kimi.
the Hilda angle for Vamos so that they can actually make it difficult for the Hayabusa.
Oh.
For a real fight.
Your team is
Well, this
picking.
time there's not gonna be a.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what if they just put Kimi Gold, right?
Kimi Golden Valentina. Okay.
I mean, like, just to give what they received
That's
early.
right.
I like that I'm rage baiting chat because now they're like, no, Hayabusa is Japanese. I'm like, chat, just
Can't you see that he is actually Indonesian?
Bang Haya.
It's Bang Haya.
But yeah, like, if gold lane here, is there any other, like, will a Claude still work here? Although we haven't seen a lot of Claude.
Claude is typically used the versus the Eve, so yeah, that could work.
I mean, there's Granger.
I like the Bane actually for AERO if they want to pick that up.
Apu? So this is going to be a CC gold lane?
Or
Seems like
or
it,
Lapu
yeah.
Lapu Gold Lane if they want it. But however, I think that you would be better off putting the CC against the Ruby and then put the Lapu Lapu versus the X-Borg. But
I agree.
so far, I'm really liking what Vamos has built when it comes to their draft. I think it's holistic. I really like the touch of the Kalea plus the X-Borg and the Eve. I think there's just so much team fight that they have. So the Squid Game composition reigns for me.
What he said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I do also think that their composition is a little bit more logical on paper. They've got good crowd control, the team fighting is solid. I do feel like it's not really the best comp for Xborg again. Not to mention this is gold lane Xborg. It looks like it's not Kohu to be playing it, Ruby and EXP, but who knows, right? Anything is possible as long as you put your mind to it, ladies and gentlemen. We're jumping into game number 3 here. Which of these two teams will be able to put themselves one step closer to the next phase of the playoffs?
Yeah, right now, honestly, I want to look at the junglers again, because no doubt the mid is going to show up when it comes to how they really want to control the game. But Hazel was known for his Hayabusa, where in the previous season was able to get a game off of SRG. So there is some repetition here for Hazel. So we're just hoping that he really shows up here.
With his Hayabusa, he is going to be a threat. I mean, we're talking about how holistic the Vamos composition really is, but if you look closer at AERO, they do have a lot of angles to win the team fights. Most importantly, when Hazel is going to be able to pop off, Clockwork will always be on his toes. It's not going to be an easy catch for Zorn. Think about it. So this is not a straight up 100% win for Vamos, but I do feel like they have the draft that is easier, way easier to execute.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do agree. And Zorn here trading quite well against him and ZK, but Hazel, he has the shadow inside of him, but looks like not going to come in here, opting just for a little bit more farm. And I do like reading chat. Do you like reading chat?
Yeah, I like reading chat. Hayabusa is Indonesian, guys. Let's settle the debate. Yeah.
Actually, no. Keep on debating. We need more. We need more. What you call it? Engagement.
We need more engagement, and of course, don't just claim it. Defend it.
Defend it. Yeah.
Tell us why you think Hayabusa is Nepali, as I've read here. But for me, it's Indonesian.
So right now, like, I want to see how Kusei really performs on this Lapu because I think the draft here coming in from AERO, in a way, they want to be able to get onto Clockwood because I'm pretty sure they realize Clockwood is the big problem. I'm just worried if they throw everything onto Clockwood, Nako is just free hitting with this Xborg, getting the maximum amount of heat stacks on everyone and then just deals true damage.
And because of the fact that this is a gold lane Xborg, which we predicted will go to the EXP lane to match up against the CC, this means that he will have much faster War Axe.
They have first control over the turtle. Taunt comes in for ZK, raiding fighter, jumping in. RWM cutting off the choke. I'm offended. Pulls everyone in, but Gojis is the first one to go down. First blood going over to ZK. Nako going to be finishing off him on the other side. Hazel still on the turtle. Will be able to secure it for AERO Esports.
I gotta say, man, like, Go just needs to step up because this is already game number 3 and being the first one to die. And again, he's an EXP out of everyone. Either Zorn or him dying would be fine, but you don't want to be in a situation where it's just EXP diff.
That's right. And also, because this is the third game that we've seen him play against AERO, and in that clash, it was also important. Kusei, however, is a different beast now. Did you see how well he jumped against Vamos and actually finding the backlines? I think he's playing so well in this.
Gank from Hazel in the mid lane though. Zorn kind of split off by Zkeef there. So that's going to be 1 kill for the Haya.
Personally, for me, I kind of feel like as a roamer, I think Zorn is being just a little bit too aggressive because you want to be that aggressive when you have a Yi Sun-shin close by so that when you do pull someone, he can follow up with the turtle bolts, you have that chain CC, and then getting that kill. Or just wait for Clockun to use the real-world manipulation to stop someone at the edge, enabling for Chibi to follow up, and then Zorn, you know, like, basically you want to change your CC. He's far away from Clockwood, and it's just helping no one.
You gotta connect with your team. You're not playing the Khalid anymore where you can actually take out your opponents with just yourself. This is Kalea that has suffered a lot of nerfs along the way. Always a threat, but needs a lot of follow-up to go with that. With all due fairness though, the strength of Kalea is that it will be relevant up until the late game. If you think about it, only Kim rocks the Purify for AERO, so there are a lot of good targets for Zorn to get into in the latter portions of the game. They just have to be well connected. To be fair though, this is even Kalea, so that's still a very strong combination.
Yeah, but I feel like he just wants to get Bang Hazel there because I doubt that he wants to catch the Lapu. Well, hold on, he's gonna catch the Gatot there. Because again, I just want to make sure that he can be aggressive, yes, but don't be a detriment to your team because they're gonna need you later on.
Yeah.
My main worry though is that the Zorn can catch, yes, but they're a bit lacking in just direct burst, right? You don't really have a mage hero like Marsa that can instantly 100-0 someone, and you have multiple forms of catch. So I feel like it might result in fights taking longer than they'd like. For now, Revitalize comes out. Nice, I'm offended. They're all inside the funnel in the RWM. Mount Stalker unfortunately doesn't hit anyone. Sunak's lane gonna be purified as well. Zorn goes down. Nako comes in from the flank. I feel like he could have used Last Insanity, but he's a bit too slow. Hazel picks up the turtle and AERO just walks out.
Oh man, props to Smooth. What a good curtain goal. The timing as well. Vamos, although they are in front of AERO, they probably did not expect that Smooth will actually commit with a curtain goal. The timing was so perfect that it allowed AERO to eventually punish Vamos. And even when there was an I'm offended play, there wasn't any follow-up after Vamos because of the timing from AERO Esports. Now they're collecting so much gold around the map, 1.9k. Hazel did get 2 of the turtles. And now he is actually level 9 compared to Chibi's level 8.
At 5 minutes now, the glowing one has been completed by Clockwood. So we'll see if this impacts AERO because, yeah, part of it is because they've been surviving for such a long time because the moment Ziki pops the Revitalize, it's kind of go for the whole team. Like, okay, let's fight in the Revitalize. And Vamos has shown that kind of a struggle. They could not kill anyone in there. So, hey, maybe glowing one is what he waited for.
Got the taunt on Gojes, and once again, he's just way too far forward.
Oh, that's a major key, a major piece for Vamos' formation and the way that they are approaching the team fights. Always gone upon 0 and 2 for Gojes. This has to change. The I'm offended play is very important for Vamos, as well as the stun. There is a lot of counter engagement they can do with this hero, with this Ruby. And the main way for them to control Hazel is actually Gojes on this Ruby. So they cannot afford to lose him like that.
Nami slam out the Z-Keep into the I'm offended. They're trying to keep him under tower, but he just AOGs back out. I feel like they could have spaced that better, but this is the damage issues I was talking about.
Wolf, do you like a good story, Wolf?
I do like a good story.
You like a good rivalry-ish?
Of course I want a good rivalry-ish.
Gojes was the one that replaced Move in Vamos.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Move was the EXP for Vamos last season. Gojes replaced him.
Now it's heating up.
Yeah. Smooth, like it could be personal for Smooth here.
Here pops the Revitalize, walks forward, tries to get the pun. Is eating a lot of damage. Mount Stalker included, going to be spent. He goes down, but good save. Liquor throw into the Landstaker. Stuns 2. Zones Vamos out entirely. RWM comes in, 2-man stun. Kusei will get slain. But that means that AERO has full control over the turtle, and they will claim it.
Very scrappy fight coming out from AERO. I would say Vamos played that well. Unfortunately, they just didn't have enough gold to put against AERO. And to be fair, Kusei, even after he dies, actually waiting for the right targets, going in for Clockwood, then transferring to Chibi. He might have died because, again, they were too far forward, but they still achieved something. One thing that's really good about what AERO Esports are doing right now in this particular game is that they're making plays that can achieve 2 things at once. So even if they failed on one thing, they still achieved something. So they might have lost 2 of their members, but they have taken down the turtle and have achieved some map control as well this game.
As if AERO doesn't have enough damage, Kim just completed the Sky Piercer, and sorry to say, but Vamos, there are quite a few times where especially Gojes is out position. It might actually be pretty easy for Kim to get a lot of stacks on the Sky Piercer. So even the front lines of Vamos have to be careful here. If they start giving off free kills, then they're just going to make it impossible for Clockwood and Chibi to really do anything.
Vamos has undoubtedly been positioning in a very sus way this entire game.
Very inviting.
Yeah, the coordination is very lacking.
Yeah. Seems like this series is gonna be about who commits fewer mistakes. But so far, AERO, I know they're gonna be starting the fight.
Or not, I guess.
Or not.
Hey, like the intention was there, you know?
Vamos actually backed off for once.
It's about what's in the heart. And Zorn is just trying to get information here. And I gotta say, Ziki, as the Gata, is not super flashy, but really impacting the team fight quite a lot. It's not just the Revitalize, but having those crucial taunts onto Zorn as well as Gojes kind of gives free reign for him. And this is what Kim wanted in the previous game, right? He just needed a front line.
Ooh, they're collapsing on bot lane. Zorn and Natko might be in a bit of a spot, but looks like AERO are choosing not to full commit. Their element of surprise was taken out. Natko burning down Ziki. He will eventually back off, but Seal also used by Vamos, but AERO's not looking to fight now.
Yeah, but now the Lord is up here, so Vamos, if possible, right? I think maybe don't even go for the Lord, just try to get a pick off.
So far, Vamos have been controlling the map so well. In fact, they have passively cut down the lead to just 1,000 gold because of how they split the map.
Konami slam onto Ziki, pulls him into the entire squad of Vamos, but the Revitalize actually keeping him topped up. He will eventually go down, but AERO has made it back. Last Ascendant comes out, Flicker Landshaker trying to chase GB, but Kusei cannot find it. Nako with a double kill, and now he's looking to burn even more targets. It's a triple for the X-Borg.
That was good for Vamos, but I'm questioning, why did Zekiv not use the AOG?
That's also true.
Because he had the ult.
He had the ult, he had the Revitalize, he could have survived. But Vamos have smelled that mistake coming out from AERO, and they will not stop. They will take the Lord afterwards. Vamos with the clock in the ultimate that landed on all of the members of AERO. Them stopping Kusei on his tracks. Kusei had the right idea, but Vamos was just one level ahead, one step ahead of AERO, and now they have taken control of the game.
And this is what I wanted to say, was that for Vamos to get back up, you know, in their usual playstyle, they want to get a catch first and then eventually move forward. And I think the mistake coming in from AERO is that, well, number one, Zekiv could with his ult. He didn't use it to save himself or set up for his team. Oh, but hold on, go. Oh! All right, good. Dodge the Stardom. I think that would have been bad.
Times are changing, you know? We are actually seeing them stuff developing in real time here. Vamos now going to be able to take that mid tier 1. Zorn has fleeting time now, so he can make catches even more frequently.
Some sort of defense here coming up from AERO, but now Vamos are in complete control of the game in a way that it's going to be difficult for AERO to find an opening. We said that when it comes to Drafter, ease of execution is there for Vamos. And when they have this kind of lead 11 minutes into the game, this will allow them to have even more of an ease when it comes to execution. So Zeki has to just get back to his tracks and maybe pop that ultimate at the right time.
Pendant pulls him forward, Revitalize you, Tsunami Slam as well after Zeki, and Clockun finishes him off. AERO a bit too slow to follow up, which means that they do not have their roamer, and the Lord is crashing up top lane. Top inhibitor already of half HP, it should go down pretty soon. Nako even tanking some shots to make sure the Lord can go through. AERO Esports will be able to clear this up, but they've lost a lot of structures as a result of this.
This is the current problem. They're not dropping down the Faraga armor, right? Nako is not in a position where he's healing more than the damage that AERO is able to output. And in this situation, if they had a Farsa, it would have been much better.
There is a lot of problems now that AERO will have to face, because we talked about how difficult it will be for Hazel to be effective in this game. He has to be very creative. Don't get me wrong, he will have great impact. There is an opening for him. But it seems like Vamos are not giving him that opening because they always go to Zeki.
Speaking for Zeki, he popped the conceal. He's trying to come in from behind. The taunt gets cancelled, but the curtain call locked down 2. Zorn goes down. AOG is done. The flicker catch onto Hazel, but he is able to blink back to the quad shadow. Last Insanity now used in the front line, and Natko blows up Zeki. He is unstoppable. Vamos have completely reversed the tempo. They're now looking to push in on the mid inhibitor as well. It's currently a 4v3 defense. I'm a man to catch Kusei. He's in some tripping, but he will be able to escape for now.
Now, overall, still good in AERO. Vamos forced out Smooth to use the Vengeance. So for the next 1 minute, Smooth isn't going to be as tanky. So Vamos, they have options here, right? For the Lord, they could use the advantage with the Kalia and catch whoever wants to open up the map, or just burst it down. Personally, for me, I prefer the other option, which is just kill them straight up, right?
Yeah.
Just catch anyone that's brave enough to step forward.
That's right. Whoever is in the front, that usually is going to be Zeki.
Action Pulse pulls in Natko, but Natko pulls them back with the Fire Stake. He has lost most armor, so that's not really an ideal position. Mountain Shocker also going to be used. Gives Vamos information about where AERO is. Kusei comes from flank. AOG goes in. TB secures the Lord. Landshaker connects on two. He's chasing them down. Kusei, he wants TB, but the last insanity is burning him to his demise. It's a monster kill for Nako. I'm offended. Pulls in the Gatot. Tsunami Slam just for good measure. And ZK will lose his life as well.
Dude, this is the annoying thing going up against Eastern Shin, man. They're so slippery, but now Hazel wants a 1v1.
Oh, he shadow kill, he finds it! The 1v1 kill on the jungler. He's trying to escape, but he's gonna be chased down. He won the 1v1, but now he's on 1v3. Can he outplay this?
Oh
he gets
my
the
God.
double kill on Clockun. The damage might not be enough. Tsunami Slam gonna be used on Hazel. Does he have the cooldowns? He does not. Soren finds the shutdown.
I mean, he did still do something cool. Almost having that Bang Haya name.
Oh, the Bang Haya.
Bang Haya.
Will drop. But he might have bought enough time for his teammates to be back and defend. Heroics coming out from Hazel in this game. Might be enough. Vamos are just punishing AERO during that Lord fight. Kusei with tunnel vision. Blinders on his eyes as Kusei went in for Chibi for the end of time in this game and was punished duly. And now Vamos are just reaping the benefits of that. Fortunately for AERO, there was Hazel to save this game.
Looking at item builds here as well, Nako is not building the brute force because not a lot of crowd control is hitting onto him, so he doesn't really need that. It looks like he's changing his boots now to tough boots. Having the Ice Queen wand as well, like brute force helps you speed up. Ice Queen just slows everyone down, so he's really just helping out the team and making it more difficult for AERO to just keep up against Chibi. Because Chibi only died once and it was against Hazel, and he was not expecting that.
It's gonna be an interesting game. It will now be prolonged. There is an angle again for AERO to still get back to this game if they equalize when it comes to the gold. When Zkip is no longer an easy target for Vamos to utilize their ultimate, when Kusei eventually gets enough items to jump on the right targets and not be traded off, there is that option. But it seems like Vamos are not giving them that advantage.
Natko is certainly an issue right now for AERO. 6-0-4 on the X-Borg. Slow start, but really hitting those peaks.
What an item from Chibi. He went in for the Winter Crown. We were just talking about how Kusei should have an angle to jump on the Chibi and then eventually outplay him, but Chibi is already thinking ahead. One step ahead with this Winter Crown priority for our Eastern Shin. It makes it so that even when AERO finds the opening, he will have an outplay potential.
So right now, like, AERO is able to extend the game. 18, 19 minutes of the game here. Do you feel like they have a draft that can actually do well in the late?
They do have a draft. But it's Vamos will still have the easier lineup, but there is an opening. There is indeed hope. Kimi will eventually be a problem, as well as this CC. And obviously this Hayabusa will always be a problem.
Yep. So now Kusei knows that someone is inside the bush. Probably can guess it is going to be Zoran because everyone else has gotten vision over to Vamos. And now the Lord has evolved. For Vamos, they still got to be careful here because the AOG can catch them off guard if they don't have the dashing abilities.
Well, ZK has popped the conceal, but right in plain view, so he's instantly going to be cancelled away, but he's just buying time, so it may cost him his life. Revitalize not going to be able to survive against 5 people. Immortality burned down, but Zorn also loses his own. Kim actually doing a lot there. AOG defensively, Last Insanity also used, but it misses completely. He gets stuck behind the wall. AERO Esports has taken back control. Hazel secures the Lord away. Smooth will stay, buy some time with the Winter Crown, but the trade is definitely worth it.
With so many important mini skirmishes that happen in there. For example, Kusei is getting outplayed by Vamos, but Smooth also outplaying Vamos and then getting traded off. Hazel obviously being very solid when it comes to that Lord fight. This is gonna be a 50-50 again.
Right now, honestly, like AERO, they are starting to get mistakes off of Vamos. And now Zkiv is doing his very best to create opportunities for the team. But yeah, like, Vamos, I feel like Nako kind of panic. Oh, hold on.
KOG splits the fight in half. Natko gonna be isolated here. Gojis will stop Ziki, but Natko is gonna be abandoned. Loses immortality. He comes back up, has to use the last insanity to escape. But Skypiercer is there. He has to use Winter Crown. Meanwhile, Kusei causing havoc in the backline. Tsunami Slam finds him, but Natko is down. It's a killing spree for Kim. Trading Kusei for that is definitely worth it. Gojis, why are you still here? Loses immortality. RWM comes through. Skypiercer finishes him off on the Ruby. It's a double kill for Kim. Why is no one focusing Kim? It's a triple kill for Kim on the Kimmy.
Where do we start here, Wolf?
So many scrappy fights and so many good plays and bad plays as well. Kusei just really put on the blinders on it, just focused on GB. It did not become successful, but Kim also did not get touched by Vamos at all. And then Hazel just outplaying everyone in that game, in that skirmish, I mean. Oh my goodness, AERO. As scrappy as it looks like, it seems like they are outplaying Vamos this time.
There's so much to digest in just that one scrimmage.
I know.
And not just mentioning like everything else that happened in this game, but I want to bring up one thing.
Okay.
Which is Natko.
Okay, I want to bring that up too.
Yeah, it's starting to choke a little bit with the last insanity from the last Lord and that flicker.
I do not know why he committed for that first last insanity. That he just, you know, literally tumbled against Kim.
Yep.
And I think that he also disrespected the extra damage you get from the Lord when you're beside the Lord, the Kimi damage. The Kimi has some assistance with that Lord damage. That's why he got melted down so easily. And then Natko, after the flicker play, still gets traded out.
Ooh, Zorn walked into the wrong bush. Tsunami Slam used, but it's already too late. He goes down. It's now 5v4, and they're trying to commit to it. RWM comes out, but AERO just walks away.
Oh my goodness. Vamos are crumbling down. That's the Kalea out.
Bro, right now, Vamos, talk about losing momentum, because people have said it right. Vamos is a team about vibes. When the vibe is bad, they crumble, and right now they are crumbling.
Lord is at 20%. Last Ascending comes out. The Lord knocked up into the I'm offended. Hazel! He's dead! It's a 50-50 Kim! He secures the Lord away. GB gonna be chased down by his move. Still has immortality, so he will be back. Somehow, AERO still gets the Lord.
Oh my god. I don't know if Natko actually timed this last insanity with the stun that can come out from the Lord. If he planned it out, I think that's gonna be genius. But at the same time, you understand why he went for that play. He almost actually won it as Hazel was taken out, but Kim just at the right moment to actually take the Lord.
Let me just say, even if he doesn't time it out, it means that he has that instinct, that intuition, the thing that you can't explain, you just know.
Oh my
it's
god.
Time. And he did it well.
Yeah.
I mean, Natko has blunder, but hey, he redeemed himself.
He did redeem himself for sure. And Smooth was there to redeem himself as well, as GB was taken out. I mean, the immortality was taken out because of him. Nevertheless, Vamos will still take down the last inhibitor turret for AERO. And even when AERO does have the gold advantage, they will not have the real estate advantage as Vamos have taken out all of their turrets.
Right now, we're in the part of the game where we're just swapping items here and there. While you're there.
Oh my God. What is he doing out there?
I need dinner, man. Oh. We've been having fun, chat, the entire day, but now it's starting to have some mistakes that leave us casters be like,
oh my god.
Nan desu ka?
Game is not good right now.
Like, I'm not Daijobu.
Life is not Daijobu right now.
Life is not Daijobu.
God, Hayabusa is Indonesian.
Yes. At the end of the day, if you guys can take anything from our analysis, it's Bang Haya. Bang Haya minum kopi hari-hari. Minum kopi. And eating nasi padang.
Now we need a skin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, now AERO is the one in control. Kim has become the core, which we always said he was going to be, but it didn't look like the game was going to lead in that direction.
In 20 seconds, Gojis, the Lord will be up. I mean, Gojis is also up right now, so whatever mistake that he did, it will now be equalized. It will not matter as much, especially with expanding rivers. Zikif with this kind of positioning to scout out everyone. They try to blitz the Lord, and they do have the Kimi and the Hayabusa. This is doable, actually.
Well, they're trying to blitz it, but here comes Vamos. Zkeep gonna be the first target as per usual. Revitalize U is already in advance. Gets the taunt back on Natko, and Kim is pelting him down. Faraga armor is almost gone. Immortality comes out. For last percent is gonna be used. Zkeep gets blown up. They're gonna use semi-slam, pulse move back, but the current call locks them together. I'm offended. Gonna pulse move in. RWM pops the Immortality for the first time. Hazel trying to save his EXP laner, but it's not gonna be enough. Smooth goes down, and now Vamos regains control of the Lord.
This is good coming in from Vamos. They kited it out because they know if they want to beat AERO, they got to take the fight one at a time, and AERO fall for the trap.
In a snap, Vamos became so clean. That was the best execution of their lineup that we've seen all throughout this game. Punishing Zkeep, not overextending. Luring Smooth in, not also punishing him. Getting out of there safe. Members of AERO did not have a good opening. Even Hazel tried to go for the play. Kusei, after failing so many times with the jump, second-guessed himself and did not commit anything to go with that. And now AERO in big trouble.
It's been a long slog, but we're 25 minutes in, and the Lord is pushing into a naked base of AERO Esports. A nice flicker in Tsunami Slime catches Hazel. Looks like a good one, TV. The crystal's wide open, and Vamos knows it's time to cut. It's time to end this. Game number 3 goes in favor of the mascot team Vamos.
A lot happened in that game, but I kind of feel like win or lose, you got to reset, man, because I kind of feel like that game might have taken quite a lot for all players in the game, but hey, Vamos overall was able to come up on top.
And Zorn, the veteran in this team, with that smile, making 2 good decisions in the last 2 fights that happened, even with that flicker to counter Hazel, to outplay Hazel, and show him why he is one of the best players to ever grace the MPL Malaysia stage. With that jump, the Tsunami Slam to answer the Hayabusa, and of course to control Zkeep many times in this game. What a great execution from Vamos in that last string of matches.
Yeah, I'm guessing if it goes to MPLPH, might not be in the top half, but hey,
for sure.
It is
the Philippines, sorry.
It is what is it? Honestly, like I would say, most of the analysis I want for this game is in regards to a lot of individual mistakes, because something that we do have to remind ourselves that as casters, yes, we want to bring up the players, right? Bring out their glory, but at the same time, this is for M7. Right? This is representing MPL MY in the world stage. And if they really want to go there, they got to take the criticism and actually improve, because multiple people like deserves criticism.
There's a lot of like question marks that can be raised. But this could also be a story of redemption, because you saw like Natko making that awkward play, immediately makes for a great play from a 0 to 100, right? And then Zorn, you can see that he actually landed the better targeting, you know, and even Gojes, right? So many times in this game. It still does not absolve everything, but of course, we have to start from something. Natko, story of redemption in this game. Missed some of his shots, but when he was needed the most, he delivered.
But did it again in Tagalog.
Maraming beses siya nagkamali, pero nung kinailangan na niyang galingan, dun siya nagpakita.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that just cements it in a little bit more. We gotta have
that
some of that
serious
international energy. Yeah, Natko definitely deserves MVP. He only died once, but that was a pretty notable blunder as well. Like, I do have to be objective. Both teams, almost every single player this game, was not consistent. There were multiple cases where they did not pass the vibe check, and you saw that affect their gameplay, and that's just not a good showing, unfortunately.
So it's really like, when the highs are high, and when the lows are really low. So it's like every single play you're going for that highlight play. I would say the most consistent, honestly, is Kim. Because Kim didn't do any big blunders.
Kim and Clock. You think about it.
Yeah. Both mid laners, honestly, yeah. Everyone else is just like, it's my time to shine, and now it's your time to shine. Let's trade spotlights here, but
grab my Milo.
Gorgeous, man. Like, he had 15 assists, but I think in the grand scheme of things, it's not international level yet.
I understand why you would say that. I think that all throughout the 3 games that we've seen, he delivered a lot of mistakes that could be costly for the team.
Yeah.
It's always scary. The positioning, the decision making, he has to improve. It doesn't absolve, again, it does not absolve him. Vamos winning does not absolve him in this game. I think that they still have to improve because this is a 5-game series. Even if they have won game number 3, there are still 2 games that can be played. AERO, if in a snap they, change their playstyle, they go back to their winning ways, and they actually deliver the different stuff in game number 4, it will be just a best of 1 afterwards.
On the other side, we gotta talk about ZKIF as well, because him on the Gatot, man, like, usually when you're in a pinch, you AOG out of there, right? If you get canceled out, if the opponent just keeps chain CCU, there's nothing you can do. You already tried, right?
Yeah.
But then when you don't use it to save yourself or use it to set up for your team,
that's right,
risk dying, then it just feels weird that a hero is not using the full kit.
Yeah,
I agree.
There were definitely some points where ZKIF didn't maximize his kit, but I also don't feel like he made that many blunders this game. He did do his job of soaking up damage, and he could have been played a little better, but I think his presence was still pretty solid overall.
The reason why I understand where Lafelle is coming from here is that if you probably do it once, you made a blunder like that, like the same blunder, once,
it's whatever.
But if you do it
mistakes
2 or 3 times, I mean,
it becomes a habit.
It shows you that it's a habit that it has to change, because those are important. Like, every single play that you make is so important, even when you're not successful in your attempt. You not showing that you can do it or willing to do it, and it tells about how you play the game.
Yeah, now we have the highlights here. We got the rich guy Chibi Kwaku doing the most amount of damage, 122,000. ZKIF, Sandbag, and Gorgeous being the best wingman. So I think the deaths here, we are in agreement that both mid laners are honestly having a spectacular game.
Yeah.
And it's about trading which one wants to pop off as well. Like in this game, we saw Nako, which, shout outs to him, man. Like, the fact that he was able to essentially save the game with that board, killing off a Hazel, that was insane.
That was insane. Again,
but I also feel like a lot of the good gameplays that happened, like, Natko getting farmed, or Kim starting to make a little bit of a comeback in the later game, happened as a result of mistakes on the opposite side, right? So it's a bit hard to really say, like, this was really good, because...
Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna be looking at Gorgeous. Wait. The pathing here, here.
Okay, I think we're seeing the... Well, apart from the pathing, we're also seeing where he is able to assist for your team. This is essentially almost on the left side of the map. Around the... But then, those 2 X's, dude.
Yeah.
Those are more memorable than the assist.
Both in the mid. It's almost like people don't camp that bush or something.
I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Gorgeous keeps overextending. It's like
called,
every single game.
It's called the Kumar Bush, man.
Yeah.
You can't be a professional player and be unaware. Like, you have to have this spidey instincts, be like, okay, it's too quiet. I wonder if anyone's in this bush.
Can we really blame the Kumar bush when he's dying by not even walking into it?
Oh. Now we need something worse. Because he's not even walking in.
He's just in its vicinity.
Well, you know what? We'll leave that to chat.
Fair enough.
They are creative. But now let's look at the highlights here. And Vamos started, like, let's talk about Vamos, how do you say this? Team fight positioning, or the idea behind the team fight, which is always trying to, because this is something that martial artists do. If you're one against many people, a weird thing that you want to do is back into a corner or back into a very tight alleyway so that you're fighting 1v1.
Yeah, it's like
instead of 1v3, 1v1.
You're creating a bottleneck or a funnel.
Exactly, and Vamos keeps on doing that.
Yeah.
And AERO keeps on following
for it, especially Kuse. Again, because he got his blinders on, they just focus on one job. I think that his coach said, okay, your job is to actually jump on Chibi. And then that's all that is running through his head. It's like, you know, that SpongeBob episode where he had to like forget everything.
Yeah. Except fine dining.
Yeah. Seems like it. And then it was working for a little bit. And then when somebody asked like, oh, what's your name? And then he crashed out. Because there was a time that he was like a deer in the headlights. The last clash, Kusei couldn't do anything, not even make a mistake, because he was second guessing himself. I think this is the clash that we're talking about. Look at him just look into the eyes of Vamos players and not able to do anything. Look at that.
And like, again, absolutely amazing. Love the analogy, by the way. Shout out to SpongeBob. We're about to get a skin for that very soon. But right now, we're going over to Poji, where he has something to do with Grab. So let's grab Poji and see what's up.
Terima kasih anda semua, dan sekarang anda kembali bersama saya untuk announcement yang istimewa untuk Grab Food for One. Bila korang makan seorang solo tak ada kawan, dapatkan sajian daripada RM10, charge penghantaran RM1 tanpa perbelanjaan minimum. Dan juga kalau kata korang ada parti yang besar, korang boleh saja orderkan group order, lepas tu dapatkan diskaun setinggi 15% untuk order yang berkumpulan. Lagi ramai kawan, lagi banyak untung, lagi seronok untuk kita makan. Dan sekarang ada benda yang lagi istimewa untuk anda yang berada dekat dalam dewan kita ni sekarang. Dekat bawah kerusi korang ada 12 orang yang bertuah. Kita akan bagi kod Grab Food. Cuba tengok dekat bawah kerusi, ada tak? Ada tak sesiapa yang bertuah? Dia berbentuk warna hijau macam ni. Kalau tak ada kerusi, korang cuba selak kerusi kawan-kawan. Warna hijau. Macam ini. Ada yang dapat? Ada yang dapat? Tak, abang tu dapat. Okey, istimewanya dengan grup voucher ni, ada voucher satu untuk RM5, satu untuk RM25. Belakangnya ada kod, korang boleh tebus saja dekat dalam app Grab. Lepas tu korang boleh order, tak payah bayar. Jimat. Grab baik hati nak bagi dekat korang semua. Ada 12 orang yang bertuah dekat dalam ni. Sebab kita kena faham, untuk order makanan, kadang-kadang kita nak order makanan yang besar, kita nak order makanan yang sedap-sedap. Jadi dekat mana korang nak dapatkan order yang terbaik? Mestilah daripada Grab. Jadi, mana pemenang tadi? Saya nak jumpa pemenang tadi. Abang, come here. Hai, apa khabar? Okey, bang. Berapa ringgit? Apa dah? Berapa ringgit?
Berapa ringgit saya tak check lagi. RM5.
Masih not yet.
Apa?
Okey bang, apa yang abang plan nak beli dengan voucher ni?
Memang beli makanan lah.
Memang beli makanan Tapi okey, kita tak nak sewa makanan banyak sangat. Kita nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada Grab yang dapat sediakan voucher kepada abang. Soalan seterusnya saya nak tanya dekat abang. Game hari ini abang sokong siapa?
Saya dekat sini. Apa lagi belakang? Hala Bobo!
Okey, abang nak game ni lepas ni nak lagi seru, dua sama ke nak tutup lah, nak balik awal?
Saya macam tak nak balik awal sangat. Dua sama, bagi key kedua okey juga. Tapi macam sejuk sekarang. 3-1 tak apalah.
3-1 tak apa. Terima kasih. Hala Bobo. Itu yang menarik dengan apa yang berlaku dekat pentas playoff kali ini. Macam-macam kejutan yang berlaku. Tetapi juga saya memerlukan kejutan daripada AERO Esports. Kerana kemungkinan kalau kata AERO menang, masih lagi ada nyawa untuk pasukan AERO ni. Kerana AERO sekarang ada Hazel dekat situ. Wakil tunggal RRQ yang berada di Malaysia. Dan sekarang ni kita nak pergi dekat pentas major panel untuk dengar apakah ringkasan, apakah rumusan atau rungkaian tentang apa yang berlaku tadi. Jadi tanpa saya membuang masa, let's go ke major panel untuk dengar apa mereka punya celoteh. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Poji. And honestly, we just want one thing, and is that for everyone to step up, because everyone in the world has felt regret before. And today, it is an elimination match. Yeah. I do not want the players to basically lose with a big regret. Like, if you want to lose, then make sure you give it your all.
That's right.
So that you're like, okay, you know what? I tried my best. I lost. Let's wait for next season.
Yeah, that's definitely a good way to, a great outlook when it comes to approaching games, especially in elimination. You spent, what, 3 months in the regular, 2 months in the regular season. Technically speaking, 4 months, give or take, including the preparations and the playoffs. That's a big chunk of the life you'll spend as a pro player. You gotta give it your all. And not only that, play without any baggage, you know, so that you won't have any regrets. Play your best.
I think that's the important part, right? Mental, psychological, always going to have a big impact on how you approach these. And I think we can see that there are some issues happening with the players just based off of what happened in the previous game. It was not clean by any means. And that's not the way we want to see these teams perform. Now that we are in the playoff stage, they have so much time to prepare after the end of the regular season.
By the way, someone has texted me, and they're like, don't be fooled. Wolf seems very nice. He seems like a good guy. But he has his own agenda here. He'll come here and take all our food and etc. So be careful around him.
Who is that guy?
Why did you assume it was a guy?
Oh.
It was a girl.
Okay. So far, I have taken a box worth of a combination of energy drink and regular drink.
From SRG.
Yeah. With consent.
With consent, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, you got a whole box. There's no way. There's no way they're like, huh, I don't know what he's carrying out.
Yeah.
Either ways, we're about to...
A box.
Actually, you know what? The girl makes sense. You already took drinks
with consent
from the best team in Malaysia.
Let them play the
Either ways,
hero.
right now we are
here to take our burgers.
Take our burgers as well.
Yeah.
And our buttermilk chicken.
I like the buttermilk.
Oh, really? I haven't eaten yet, but I'm guessing it was cold. Vamos! Already banning out the Fanny as well as the...
Welcome to Grog's Castle.
Harriv and the Grog. And sorry, I like the bit. No, internet connection. Helkert as well as Yuzong. AERO has stuck to their guns, saying like, no matter what happens, neither of these two gets out. And they ban out the Ruby. Interesting.
Wow. Okay,
interesting.
So they might have been forcing Gojes to play a different hero. At the same time, it's also a good addition to a fun type of strategy. Vamos how have access to the Lancelot as well as the Yi Sun-Shin. Between the two heroes, I would prefer the Lancelot all the time. And then AERO can just answer with Yi Sun-Shin and CC, or just CC and then Eve. Yeah. I think apart from just taking away the Ruby from Gojes or the entirety of Vamos, you also have to take the Eve away. Interestingly, Vamos opted to go for the Yi Sun-Shin instead of the Lancelot.
I mean, it does have a 100% win rate in the series so far.
That's true.
Now the question is, they banned out the Ruby. Ruby, like, what could disrupt their draft here that does not want to see a Ruby?
Hayabusa, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
A lot of mobility type heroes in general, honestly. Ruby is kind of a one-size-fits-all because of all the crowd control that she provides, fits into gold and EXP, so I guess they just want to take that off the table.
Yeah. I think CC Eve is the perfect pick here for AERO, or Gatot and Eve. Mainly because, again, apart from taking away the Ruby from Gojes,
what about just Barca again?
Good point, actually. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Barca, you're in it. Oh, okay. Now AERO is just like, okay, let's just get good heroes and figure it out later.
That's right. They don't have to pick up their jungler first because the Yi Sun-Shin is already revealed by Vamos. But this will give Vamos that option to get the Eve for themselves. It's usually what they answer it with. However, I guess they will have some problems facing this Uranus. So you kind of have to have some sort of shred. Typically, you pick up the Lunox to answer this.
True.
And it seems like Pakbet is cooking something up. Pakbet, by the way, is a meal. It's a dish, actually.
Oh, really?
It's yeah.
I think kinda.
It's stir-fried vegetables.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I like fried.
Bones of steel.
I
Okay.
will restore the
Nice. I'm guessing off all the words that you said, that was not the one that you...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was one of them.
Yeah.
Well, the Lunox is there.
Okay.
So hey, you're a stir-fried vegetable. You know about it.
Yeah. I'm a stir-fried vegetable.
You can't just call someone a vegetable, FL.
I want to be a sweet potato.
I want to be a broccoli.
You want to be a broccoli?
Yeah.
What do you want to be?
A man?
Yeah, it looks like we have very lame ambitions.
Yes.
Like, what do you want to be? I want to be a broccoli. I want to be a sweet potato.
Yeah. At least we are part of a diet for.
I'd rather not be
workout.
food in general, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, like, just because you're human doesn't mean you're not food.
Yes,
That's all.
but I would prefer to not be near the bottom of the food chain.
All right.
I have one very philosophical quote.
All right, sure.
Okay. In the eyes of plants, the tigers are the heroes and the goats are the villains.
Yeah. You're correct about that one.
Right. So it's always about perspective. You always think this guy is the bad guy, but is he really?
For the other bad guys, the bad guy is a good guy.
Yeah.
And the good guy is a bad guy.
Unless you're invading someone else's country, then yeah, that one you're a bad guy. But other than that, you know, all good.
Yeah,
definitely.
And not letting them get food.
The only invasion that we tolerate is invasion in the jungle here in the Mobile Legends.
Yep. And I guess other game titles as well. But in general, in games, video games.
In MOBAs.
Not in real life, okay?
That's right, not in real life, ever.
Because if you do, then, you know, go to hell. But, so right now,
We are clearly too tired for this.
At this point, at this point, I want to see what they can do with the sun. Because I'm more curious than anything.
Yeah.
I hope whoever they're fighting against next be like, you know what? We're curious.
I want to get an interview actually because this is such a curveball or whatever it is. I mean, do it for 3 times in one series so far. Kind of tells me that there is a pattern, there is a reason why they ban it out.
And it feels kind of sad that we've seen this and haven't had a chance to witness why
You might
this
not even
happened.
see it.
We don't even know if it's gold or EXP.
Yeah. Imagine if Vamos looks at this and it's just like, why are they banning Sun?
Yeah.
Imagine if Vamos is like,
Sand
I'm
rises
paying
when I give
you
the word.
to leak information to the opponents and he just gave wrong information.
That is a valid way to look at it.
That's actually 5-head.
Yes. Now, AERO, against Sagarot Catcher, you usually pick up the healed up, but they ban it out themselves. I think the Hylas is the hero that usually left here, but again, Lunox is going to be a problem. So maybe something like a Cho for Stinky would be better. What else does he pick up as a catch type of...
He used to be known for Badang. That was when he first debuted.
That could be good.
But now it's meh.
How about not an Atlas? A Tigreal maybe?
Actually, Atlas is fine.
Atlas is not bad.
build normal.
For the Hylas.
Just build normal.
As we also thought about, not minding the fact that Lunox can shred through them, but if you put 2 valid targets for the Lunox, that means that will not have enough damage in the end. So I think they're just overloading Vamos at this point. And now Vamos, they don't have the CC. They can go X-Borg actually.
I have a question here.
Yeah.
With the changes of Guardian Helmet, which one will be a better NT burst item? Is it the Athena Shield or the Guardian Helmet? Because Guardian Helmet, if you receive more than 500, then it just basically caps at 500.
Right.
And the Guardian Helmet has innately a lot of HP.
I think, okay.
I think Guardian Helm is better later in the game. Athena is better earlier in the game.
Yeah. I think you want to go Guardian Helmet in general, so that you can also like get in and out of the fights afterwards. Athena is just Athena Shield or other items, or maybe just single-use kind of items, you know. So they only target one specific skill set. But anyways,
the only bad thing is that it costs a lot.
That also costs,
right? If you want to be successful, you kind of need money.
That's true. That's no wonder why I'm not successful yet. Shoutouts to Rose and Eternal.
Yeah, that's why you have to be here in MY. You gotta get that bag.
Get that bag. I wish it were true.
So right now for
There's
AERO,
so much longing in that.
There's what?
There's such a genuine sense of longing in that sense.
Wait, how did CC make all the way through? I thought she was banned.
She was banned as well. But CC makes a lot of sense in this composition.
It made a lot of sense for either team earlier on.
Actually, I really like AERO's draft in this game.
So you think it's going to be an equalizer here, huh?
I think it's going to be 5 games, provided they don't make the mistakes that they were doing earlier.
Could happen. Could happen.
It's possible. Anything is possible, right? That's what I said when we started game 3. What did I know? But this is an opportunity now. We already witnessed the reversal of history earlier today when MV was able to break their day one curse for the first time. Last season, Vamos was eliminated by AERO on day one. Can they reverse the fate? Can they turn things around, or will AERO Esports decide it's time to actually lock in as we jump into the land of dawn for game number 4?
Right now, honestly, like in terms of the momentum here, because I really want Gojas to pop off for this one, because Alice is, I would say, an easier playmaker for the team, and it's essential. It's essential to deal with the Farsa. Oh, Thorn.
Oh, that was close.
That was close.
He did still have Revitalize, so he was playing with fire a little bit.
Yeah. If he died, he would get flamed for it. But yeah, I legit, I really feel like Gojas needs to step up for this one, because if not, then I guess Nako can as well jump into the backline, but you prefer Nako saving it for someone else.
That's right. And this time, Kuse is playing a more familiar hero with the CC. Natko going back and taking advantage of the Flying Cloud to just get out. It's difficult to actually freeze the lane in this scenario. The Flying Cloud will allow Natko to get back into that lane, not losing any, maybe just a bit of the gold that Kuse was able to deny away from him.
Yeah, so right now, looking at how the team has been shaping up, looking at the lanes, it does look like AERO is winning the lane for quite a bit. But like I said, because of the clouds, it shouldn't punish them that much. But at the same time, I want to make sure that they don't lose by a lot here. And GB's just getting that for free. Interesting.
Now,
Azo's still level 3.
That's right. They have invaded, and I think that they also protected their own side of the jungle. This is going to be an important advantage for the Eastern Chain. I wonder if there will be a 4v4 fight in the Turtle.
Well, right now, it looks like everyone is huddling here mid. Do you want to go for a play here?
Chaka gets dropped down. GB instantly gets stunned, so he has to back off. Zorn now the one left in trouble. ZK pops to Revitalize. Both sides going to be using that battle spell. So no deaths here. Nako very late with the Falling Star Moon.
Yeah, a lot of abilities have been used here. Goja still has the Throne of Ruin, so maybe he can help his team make a play, but Vamos should really wait on those cooldowns. Because AERO, they have access to it much sooner.
That's right. It's going to be the turtle fight that will be denied away from Chibi. And then
their strike comes out. Chibi still gets the turtle! And Autoton goes in on Smooth. Vamos looking to retreat. They might leave Zorn behind, but he still has AOG, so he'll be able to back off.
Oh, wow, what an angle coming out from Chibi. I honestly thought that they would just forfeit the turtle that time. But that retribution coming out from Chibi is so clutch to Hazel. Despite having the clear advantage in the third fight, does have the Tordos as well, did not win the retreat battle. And not only that, AERO also did not get a kill onto Zorn, was able to utilize the AOG. Guess what? That's how he utilized the AOG to get out of the fight.
Be patient. This is the experience here.
Yes, sir.
In MY. We have, oh, hold on, ZK!
Guess you don't have to be patient about that one. Chibi picks up first blood on Zkeep in the mid lane. Even the Fettered Airstrike not keeping them off of the high lows.
Yeah, right now, Vamos definitely has the momentum here, but AERO, I want to see how they want to utilize Kim here, because either they're not setting up for Kim to do well, or Vamos just learned their lesson from game number 1, which is, how about we just stay away from Kim for a while? You know, like, let's not throw our bodies where the Farsa can just deal free damage.
Yeah. That's a great decision right now, because we saw how Kim was able to pop off with the Farsa in game number 1, and they just stay away from him. I think the spacing coming out from Vamos is way better now. We have not been talking about the Alice just yet, but I think this is such a good start for the Alice in a way that because he is untouched, you can see that he will be able to tank up for his team. An interesting switch lane from Vamos. They're going to be putting his Alice against the team.
Yeah.
In this case, I think that this is already a null kind of lane where they're just going to be clearing the waves.
Yeah, and I think they just want that Uranus Esme matchup because it's very historical.
That's right.
And I feel like Vamos.
Do not stop lane. Do not stop lane.
Hold on. Uranus. Pop.
He's jumping low, but it looks like he'll be okay. And Vamos needs to back up the rest of the team on the turtle. Flores pathway slowing Chibi down. Hazel on top of the turtle. Zorn looking for a taunt. Not quite able to find it. And now Smooth joined them from the flank. Gojas jumping in front of the turtle pit. Better Destroy comes out. Hazel secures the turtle. Throne of Ruin gonna be used. Smooth gets bursted down and revitalized, still keeping Gojas alive. But he'll eventually fall anyway. In the backline, Zkeep also going to be run down by Natko on the Esmeralda. It's gonna be a 2 for 2.
Forgive me for saying, it was still Vamos doing good on that one, but Gojas, instead of using the Throne of Ruin onto Kim, which he might not be fully in range, but I feel like he could have cancelled the Fed airstrike. He tried to save his team.
Oh man, JB showing himself in a kind of very awkward spot without his ultimate, and he was taken out easily like that. And like you said, Gojas, his job here is to cancel the Farsa because there's no other hero that could. I mean, technically speaking, Zorn can, but it's more important for him to peel for his team.
Zorn might be in a tricky spot here. He's trying to defend the tower. One more minion left. Tries to go for taunt. Not able to find it. He goes down. Tower goes down. At least Natko is able to trade for top tier 1.
Chat, sometimes you guys are asking like why we're, you know, joking around, why we're talking about random stuff all the time. Letting you guys know it's the coping mechanism, because we need something to neutralize our emotions, to regulate our abilities to do our jobs very, very well. So just so that we're all on the same page.
We're on the same page.
We need some jokes to
lighten the mood.
Equivalent of listening to music while you're at work, you know. You need something to make you happy.
An interesting set of moves coming up from the members of Vamos in the bottom lane. AERO will now have a 500 gold lead and will actually have a lot of fighting chance when it comes to this third turtle, as we are heading into the 6-minute 45-second mark. It's gonna be a lot of battles, actually all battles.
Move gonna walk into the bush, spots them out. Throne of Ruin coming through, only lands on one in the end. AOG knocks out Zkeep. Every ultimate in the game is being popped in the mid lane right now. Revitalize keeping Zorn alive. Phantom Execution gets cancelled, doesn't quite connect, so he's not able to get the kill. Move has to flicker over the wall. They flicker after him. Clockhood finishes off the Uranus, and Vamos should get this turtle.
It kind of looks like for both teams, they're fighting in a very desperate situation.
That's right.
It was good that Kim was able to avoid Gojas, but it just feels like just rushing here, Wolf.
And I know this is pun intended, but it didn't look smooth at all for both AERO as well as Vamos, but most importantly for AERO. It seems like the idea was there, but the execution looks really bad because I think everything was just forced from their side, and everybody just tried to escape from each other. It looked mistimed as Hazel did not get any kill afterwards, so we'll see if they can recover afterwards, because now Vamos have taken over the momentum of the game.
They've used a lot of ultimates to invade the jungle, and it's not really where Throne of Ruin comes in on Kim. AOG gets cancelled, so Kim's able to walk away, but Zkeep does end up losing his life in exchange. Hazel gonna be able to get out as well, but Kusei in a lot of trouble. They're trying to chase him down. He will be able to just about reach the distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you guys, this is match point for Vamos. In the previous season, AERO was the one to drop Vamos to go back home. If Vamos wins this one, this is the end of journey for AERO. And AERO, they cannot afford to make any more mistakes, because if not, again, journey ends here.
The win condition from AERO has expired. At this point, the members of Vamos have all the tools that they needed to take down the members of AERO in a 5v5 team fight. Gojas, as long as he has the ultimate and the flicker, he will be able to force Kim to pop the Purify, which also allows Vamos to eventually run down the Farsa. This Lancelot, if unable to get some kills against Vamos, will not be able to snowball. And of course, this season Shinjibi has been farming so much in the past few minutes. I kind of wonder how much farming he does have right now, but I can assume that he has good enough of a difference. And wow, that was on cue. It's actually pretty much even between the junglers.
Don't worry, Prod is listening. Shout out to Prod. But yeah, like, AERO as of right now, Hazel hasn't been able to make a play. And the argument is, even if he does make a play, who can he actually execute, right? Because as long as Clockwood plays carefully, it's going to be difficult for the Lancelot to actually get a kill. And going over to Nako and Gojas, they can self-sustain to the point where even if they do eventually die, the Lancelot might be out of gas when everything is said and done. So Hazel, he's not in a good position because he's not snowballing. He's even, so that's good. But they honestly, they might even need Vamos just to make a mistake so that Kim can deal enough damage and Lancelot just finishes up.
Thing is, that's not actually impossible here. Vamos is gonna need to make sure they don't throw away the current situation they are in. Because you guys are right, AERO is already in a very unfortunate position when you look at the composition. The only consistent DPS they have is Kusei. Everything else is cooldown based, and they're kind of falling behind.
Speaking of which, right now, the Lord has been stirred up, and Smooth gonna get targeted.
Predator Destroy comes out. Smooth gonna be able to flicker away. Clockun does end up being charged down by Kusei, and TB also run down in the mid lane. It's a double kill for the CC. Gojas now trying to escape, but he is surrounded. AERO Esports collapses and takes out 3 members of Vamos.
This is what AERO needed, and not gonna lie, I did not even notice Kusei's positioning. All of a sudden, he got a double kill, but the thing is, he got it on crucial targets.
Important targets. Vamos have I think what really is the problem for Vamos is that if they pop their channeling spells, they are committed to it. For example, Natko charging the ultimate did not stop actually, and that put Vamos in a very awkward spot where they were too deep into AERO territory, and Kusei just had to be creative a little bit when it comes to his positioning. Pops the curtain call on important heroes. Chibi in trouble because of that, and then Hazel found the right dots to connect to eventually reach the violent targets for AERO, and now the Lord in favor of AERO.
So you know how right before that fight we said AERO needs Vamos to make a mistake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not impossible, right? Not impossible.
Not impossible.
Sometimes the win condition is hoping for your opponents to do something that you want.
Yeah.
So I have to say, Kusei does deserve some props there.
Yeah,
of course.
Getting crucial targets, separating the fight, right?
Yeah.
And now the Lord is marching. AERO now with 2,000 goal lead with just one play, really turn things around. And Zoran, maybe stop recalling, you know?
Yeah. He can't, it's in his blood. Brilliant's gonna be forced out here as AERO is just keeping Vamos away. They want to guarantee this bot here. 2 Lord will be able to collapse in as well. Glorious halfway slows them down. Into the better strike. Throne of Ruin lands on 3, which is solid. And the damage comes through. Mountain Stalker finishes off Kusei. Gojas though, gonna be traded away. Zorn with the OG gets out, but it's already a double kill for Hazel. Nako comes in from the flank, but the rest of his team is already dead. He's just buying time. I think you need to clear the minions though, sir. And the tower goes down. He has to flicker just to get out to safety. And AERO Esports had completely turned things around.
I like the idea coming in from Nako, but I think it's just a bit too late.
It was a little bit too late. There was a flash. I mean, AERO, you gotta give props to them. They did not pull down when it comes to stepping down on the gas pedal against Vamos. Big props to Kusei as well, landing the curtain call on important targets. Go just had to use the flicker just to get out, and they have won the fight because of that.
So right now, AERO then can definitely deal quite a lot of damage. And for Vamos, they have ways to cancel out the damage, right? But it's just not executing that well. But just right now is 0, 3, and 5. Like, I don't want to beat a dead horse, man. But I don't know. Like, what?
I feel like we're talking about horses a lot.
Today is horse day, apparently.
I mean, we do have a high loss, so we're still on topic.
Final execution goes in. TB already. Oh, that's a wasted Throne of Ruin. And a feathered airstrike, just an added injury. By the way, Lord's coming up in 15.
Can I apologize to all the XP laners watching?
Oh my god. Hey, can we actually look at the cooldown that's left for the Alice Throne of Ruin? Because
it should be like 20-something seconds.
Yeah, Lord is spawning in a few seconds.
Now.
Oh, it's literally now. So without the Throne of Ruin, that is one less ultimate that Kim has to think of.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, Kim hasn't had to think about that for a while, you know.
True.
But it helps. It helps for sure. So now the Lord hasn't started up. GB is looking for an angle because he really wants to steal this away.
Mountain Stalker comes out. They see everything. Feathered Airstrike instantly zoning them back. The Throne of Ruin does cancel the Farsa, but the rest of AERO are still wailing on Vamos, and Gojas has been abandoned in the backline. He's trying to flicker out. Kusei chases him down, and that means that Vamos cannot contest.
It's gonna be AERO securing the Lord for sure. The fact that they forced station Vamos kind of made the members of Vamos panic. Another forced error from AERO. And that meant that they will be able to get a kill, but the Lord is not done yet. Vamos really wants to fight this.
They force the reset, but the feathered airstrike Gore's pathway comes out once again, zoning them out. Zorn tries to enter, and he just gets exploded. It's a mega kill for Hazel. They secure the Lord. TV's getting chased down. 4 members of Vamos dead. It is a bloodbath. AERO Esports have done it. They have wiped out their opponents. The crystal is wide open. Gojis is trying to hold. He gets a really nice Throne of Ruin. But where are the rest of your team? White, they are dead. And so is the crystal. We are going to game number 5.
We're going to game 5. AERO able to reset it, and now from best of 5 it's a best of 1 here. Both teams have equal opportunities to move on to tomorrow and also get eliminated for today. I'm speechless here.
Can you say Dilang Angel?
Dilang Angel.
Yeah, it's called Angel's tongue, something like that. So Dilang Angel is a phrase that's used in the Philippines when you say something and it happens actually. You do not mean it to happen, but it happens.
Yeah.
You said that for AERO to win this game, Vamos players needs to make a couple of mistakes.
Yeah.
Staffa seconds the motion and says it's not impossible. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 5.
Let me just say, it's mostly because of experience.
It's mostly because
it's mostly experience. Because I've done this job for a while. I can see the place before it happens, for better or for worse. In the anime community, I just have good observation hockey.
Yeah,
that's
I think
one
that's
piece.
a good way of describing it.
Watch it.
The best way to describe it.
Let me just take off my glasses for a bit.
Unfortunately,
I hope the pay was worth it.
Hey, at least you're having a good time, right? You're having a good time,
I'm having
right,
a
sir?
great time. I'm eating good food. I'm with good company. But this game is... This game, bro.
The previous one was okay.
Yeah.
Not the best.
Yeah.
But serviceable.
Honestly, first game was not bad, if you ask me, you know?
Yeah.
It was actually pretty okay.
Watching that game made me crave good food. I'm eating what? Maybe a laksa, maybe a... I don't
Sounds
know.
pretty nice.
Nasi lemak, maybe.
Nasi lemak is goreng. We got to look at the MVP for this one. And it's going for Hazel on that Lancelot. Unkillable.
What did he do again?
What's up?
Personally, I didn't vote for Kusei because I feel like he did a game.
Yeah, I feel like Kusei did better.
Yeah.
But Hazel was alright. He literally did not die. So I guess us not really remembering what happened is an indication that he did things right, actually.
Exactly, because you would remember if it made crucial mistakes, but he didn't make any crucial mistakes. Most importantly, he was an issue to solve. I think Kusei made so many good plays in this game with a curtain call. That last big CC that for some reason slipped through our minds. But we did say that this is such a winnable draft coming out from AERO, and it looked that way. Again, Kim on the Farsa is a problem. And it felt like he was forcing so many errors from Vamos because of how slippery he can be. At the same time, I think that Vamos, there were so many unforced errors as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was,
this is going to be very harsh, but I feel like it has to be said at this point. The victories that Vamos has are in spite of Gojis.
Yeah. Like the way that I would say it is that did AERO win or did Vamos just lose? Which honestly, you can just swap it around and say for the entire series, except for game number 1, right? Game number 1 was clearly AERO doing good, but then after that, I hope game number 5 is one of the games of this year to like combat of what has happened already.
This match is shaping to be one of the series of MPLP. Almost.
Hey, Cliff, they say like, hey, you said this is MPLP.
Almost.
It would be one of the games of MPLPH, but in MPL MY, this is normal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Actually, yeah, no, actually, if this is in MPLPH, it will be one of the games that you're like, huh, this is interesting.
This is indeed interesting, nonetheless. But kidding aside, I think that it's more to answer your question, because that's actually a very good question, and I do have an answer for that, Dafel. This is 100% a game that Vamos lost, rather than a game that AERO won.
Yep.
Not discounting the fact that AERO played well, because I think they're just doing their job.
Yep.
To be fair, they did not make any crucial mistakes. I think that they designed this draft and played it accordingly. Like, if you imagine that this game, let's say Vamos did not have any mistakes and both of them just played so well. Naturally, if you are looking at AERO and the way that they played this game, you can assume that they might have the same result.
So now, like, I'm to the point where I'm like, can we just give Go just like a high loss? Or maybe just give him a early Uranus, you know?
How the mighty have fallen. Now I'm realizing that the reason they're banning Yuzong
because it's the only thing that he can play.
It might be the only thing he can play. Is it actually that bad?
As well.
And you ban Ruby as well, yeah.
Yeah. Have we reached that point? Is that the topic we have to discuss here? Because Gojas, I remember back when he used to play with SRG, played pretty solid, right? He had an interesting hero pool. He was known to be aggressive.
With SRG, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of a big buff when you're playing on that team.
I guess.
Like Storm is pretty good, Yums is pretty good. You just have to be there, right?
It's just like in M2 where 8G played with Kyrie and won the MCL. Do you remember? M3.
Yeah, I think it was M3 when
8G played with Prime Kyrie.
Yeah, no, when 8G suddenly used a Cho.
Yeah.
Which is a hero that 8G would never touch.
And Selena.
8G.
Yeah. And won the MCL with
So long story short, we're playing 5-man casters. 8G turned off the mic.
Alright.
Disappeared for a while and then played.
Okay.
And then suddenly had an amazing Selena and Cho game. We're like, hold on. I know this guy. He does not play Cho, he does not play Selena. Getting 1v1s in lane, I'm like, hold on. We can say we carry Kyrie because, you know.
We did actually carry Kyrie.
I saved Kyrie multiple times.
MCL champs, by the way.
MCL champs.
That's a very cool experience.
Yep. I'm sure Kyrie remembers.
Yeah.
Anyways, right now we are looking at the okay, Wolf, look at this, right? How Vamos has roughly controlled it.
Yep.
Up until like 9 minutes, and they just all the way down.
That is just a span of 6 minutes.
Literally right after we said.
Yeah, literally right after. Now that's the clippable moment.
Yep.
Like, can you say caster curse or caster experience? Like, doing this for such a long time, we can smell when the throw is happening.
I think that's just your skill.
The intuition.
Your intuition. That's just
how much
Thank you.
That's just how much you mastered this league, brother.
Dude, we have put hours into our craft.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish we just put minutes. But it is what it is.
You can't choose your battles sometimes. But these teams can, and I wish they did.
Alright, so right now we're looking at the highlights here. And I feel like me and Wolf were just waiting for that one. What did Kusei do that destroyed the backline?
We can see that.
It's not this one, it's after this. Because it's around 8 to 9 minutes.
Yeah. I think, again, Natka was already casting his ultimate during that moment. And then I think that they were hard committed to jumping AERO. And then they were punished afterwards. So this is not the clash. This is what we're talking about. Not get a bad spot. And then Kusei actually used the minions to jump. Well done.
So all the while they were going on to Smooth. And then just Kusei just tied them up.
Yeah.
And then just hit them with the yo-yos.
In a very quick manner as well, going for the halberd, I believe. And there's another good Kusei play in here. Coach is forced to use the ultimate in a bad spot. Eventually, Kusei goes down, but Hazel was there to collect the kills. And I think that's an MVP-esque kind of movement coming out from the Lancelot for sure.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. Before we go into the final game, we're going to be throwing it over to Poji, where he's able to talk to Kim's as well as Chibi's mom. And this is amazing coming in for our players that their family fully supports their journey here in MPL MY. So for the final game here, we're gonna start it off by talking to both Kim as well as Chibi's mom, interviewed by Poji.
Terima kasih panel-panel yang kacak bergaya. Saya sekarang bersama dengan dua ibu, dua penentu doa kepada anak-anak. Tanpa mereka doa, tawakal dan juga tanpa berkat daripada mereka, tidak mungkin akan adanya kejayaan seorang anak. Bersama saya pada hari ini adalah ibu kepada Kim dan juga ibu kepada Chibi. Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum juga.
Waalaikumsalam.
Inilah ibu-ibu yang sentiasa berada di belakang anak-anak. Tidak kira jatuh ataupun bangun, sedih ataupun gembira, merekalah tulang belakang kepada anak-anak ini. Jadi soalan yang pertama, kalau boleh kan, kongsilah sikit dengan saya kan. Melihat kejayaan anak sekarang kan bermain dekat pentas yang besar MPL ni sendiri kan, apakah perasaan Acik sendiri tak macam bangganya anak macam tu atau rasa macam mana?
Perasaan saya setakat ni alhamdulillah sangat bangga dengan Chibi kerana dia seorang yang sangat berusaha dan sangat berminat dalam MPL.
Sangat
so
berusaha.
Saya sebagai seorang ibu sentiasa memberi sokongan kepada anak saya Chibi.
Berusaha. Dan inilah dia macam dia cakap, sentiasa memberikan semangat. Macam mana pula dengan Acik? Tiap-tiap minggu saya nampak. Apa perasaan tengok Kim tadi?
Memang seronok lah. Memang seronok lah saya tengok dia main. Dan saya berbangga dia dapat masuk MPL.
Alhamdulillah. Jadi kan kalau boleh kan kongsi dengan saya sikit kan, pernah tak kan macam anak-anak ke apa ke kan, bila dah main ni kan, apakah perasaan lah kan, apa perasaan bila tengok anak-anak tu momen kebenaran, kegemaran lah semua, bila anak tu menang ke, bila anak tu dapat kill ke ataupun macam mana, macam yang memberi kenangan dekat diri sendiri tu.
Memberi kenangan memang, kalau menang memang kenangan yang terbaik lah buat saya. Kalau kalah pun saya terima je lah.
Yang penting sokong.
Itu memang saya sokong lah. Kalau menang ada perlawanan.
Sangat positif. Pada Acik sendiri, apakah momen kegemaran sebenarnya?
Bagi saya, semua sama ada dia menang ataupun kalah, saya tetap menyokong dia.
Tak kisahlah, tetap menyokong. Tapi
tetap menyokong sebab dia sangat berminat.
Tapi kan bila cakap sentiasa menyokong kan, kita kena faham. Kadang-kadang ini adalah pertandingan. Ada menang dan ada kalah.
Ya, ada menang ada kalah.
Kalau kalah tu macam mana nak kawal emosi anak? Kadang-kadang mak tak nak main dah, nak balik. Pernah tak macam tu?
Biasa kalau Chibi ni walaupun dia kalah, dia tetap bersemangat untuk meneruskan permainan dia, perlawanan dia untuk masa-masa akan datang.
Dia tak berputus asa?
Tak berputus asa.
Macam Kim pula macam mana? Kalau bila dia kalah tu, sedih ke? Ada tak Acik cakap, adik, jangan putus asa?
Ya, kalau dia kalah tu memanglah dia sedih. Tapi kami kena pujuk dia je lah. Sebab kita dah masuk perlawanan, kena terimalah hakikat. Menang atau kalah tu ada je lah. Jangan nak bersedih sangat. Mungkin kita bagi sokongan, akan datang kita masuk lagi. Sebab setahu saya MPL ni pun dah diiktiraf oleh kerajaan Malaysia. Jadi bila saya tahu dia masuk MPL, saya memang seronok lah. Saya terus bagi sokongan lah.
InsyaAllah. Jadi perlawanan akan bermula sekejap saja lagi. Diorang pun dah bersedia dekat bahagian belakang kita. Kata-kata kepada Kim yang mungkin ini adalah jadi penentu untuk mereka menang ataupun game terakhir mereka untuk musim kali ini.
Mama harap Kim ERO boleh berjaya lah lepas ni. Menang yang game yang ke-5 ni, agak harap menang lah. Semoga kita menang lah. InsyaAllah menang.
Kata-kata kepada Chibi yang berada di atas sana, Asyik.
All the best, Chibi.
All the best, Chibi. Inilah dia dua nadi besar di antara Fly with ERO ataupun Hala Vamos. Terima kasih kepada ibu kepada Kim. Terima kasih ibu kepada Chibi. Satu momen yang sangat memberi arti, memberi makna kepada kita sebagai anak-anak yang ingin berjaya di pentas yang tertinggi. Tanpa mereka, doa seorang ibu, apalah daya kita sebagai seorang anak. Dan kini kita bakal masuk ke dalam game kita yang seterusnya. Kita lihat siapa yang akan pulang ataupun melangkah terus di dalam playoff ini.
Thank you very much, Boji and W's in chat for Kim's mom and Chibi's mom. And yes, we're reading the chat, so you know what? W chat as well.
Yeah.
And you know what's interesting here, Wolf?
What's interesting?
Kim and Chibi are trash talkers, but the mom are so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, maybe they got it from the dad.
Or maybe they're very close friends, and that's why they trash talk each other a lot. And then when you're like your parents, right? They just want the best for you, and I think that's really what I learned from Kim and JB's mom. They just want what's best for their kids.
Unfortunately, we're now officially in Game 5, which means that by the end of this, we will know which of these teams is moving on and which will be ending their journey here at the MPL MY Playoffs. The stakes could never be higher.
I mean, at least we're starting fast.
True.
Yep.
Right? That's something that we can claim, you know, in Malaysia where we're starting things fast.
Oh, yeah.
AERO, they got the winning bands, man. Yuzong, Elkert, Ruby out of the table. So now like, okay. Well, just what can you play?
So this should be a Lancelot ban or a Farsa ban, I mean, for Vamos from game, just reading from game number 2. I don't know how they are approaching it. I believe
Magic is my
so they
life.
ban Harith instead.
Your team is
Do you first pick the Yi Sun Shin or the Lancelot, or a Farsa first pick for AERO? How likely is it that a Farsa is first pick?
It's not the most likely, but also not impossible, because Kim does play a mean Farsa, also a hero that doesn't get countered all too easily, but they will go with Lance.
Okay, so the answer here for Vamos should be either Eve or Farsa, and then the CC as well.
Shout outs to Mirko is in chat. He's saying W for us and B word for Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know what it is. But yeah, that's our first pick here for AERO.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the last one for both teams. So the Eastern Shin has been picked basically for 4 games in a row now for Chibi. This time they pick up the CC and YSS. Yep.
All right, so no Farsa steal whatsoever, but now now AERO can go for Uranus Farsa. I think that is the right answer here for AERO. I couldn't think of any other heroes that they will pick when it comes to their priority. Or maybe Alice is another option. Alice Farsa could be good, but I think Uranus Farsa is such a good pick and such a good answer against the existing heroes of Vamos now.
Yeah, and we did talk about how certain heroes really hate Farsa, namely anyone with marksman in the title, maybe except for Roger.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's like going to be Farsa and you're all right. Hey, it won them the game, right?
It won them the game.
I think at this point you do just have to fall back on the compositions you know work, and you have the sample space to be able to use that.
Yeah, I think for Vamos, it's better to pick up the Alice now. Apart from that, either Eve or Lunox. It's easy to be baited into a Lunox pick in this game because of the Uranus, but it felt like it didn't work as much in the previous game. I think it's much better to pick up the Eve, but then Alice is great. A Valentina.
Or actually, you know what I want from Zorn? I want something like a choke, something that can go to the back line.
Yeah.
But they do pick up the Eve. But yeah, like legit, I'm sorry. I feel like Gojas can't do it.
Yeah.
I think it's better to let Zorn do it. Like, let Gojas be on healing duty and let Zorn, like, remember Leone on that damage Cho?
Oh.
Like, that's something that I want. And Cho is one of Zorn's.
That's something that Zorn specializes in, actually. That's the whole reason why they banned the Hellcurt.
We've not seen it. We've not seen HO the entire series.
You don't want your season to end with you not playing your signature hero.
Yeah.
I understand.
The problem is it would be more effective if Chibi was on the tank, and we already know that he's going Yi Sun Shin.
Oh, that's also the important factor. So with the export, this is them saying that they want to make the CC play an easier game. But then, if you're AERO, you ban the Cho now, right? And the Kalea, actually.
Yeah.
There's also an option for banning the Gatot catch-up because Gatot Eve with the CC is also a super duper good combination. So I'm thinking Gatot catch as well as Kalea or Cho or AERO as the bans.
Yeah, I don't know. My mind is kind of locked because I really want, because Kim has been having free reign, and I think like that's criminal. If I was Vamos's owners or management, I'm like, what's going on? Sun always has to be banned here.
Of course, the Sun.
Man, I'm so curious.
Like we really
about
need an
this
interview.
Sun.
We really did an interview.
Like either they're getting like crazy win streak in scrims,
yeah,
or I mean like Nako has used Sun before, but I don't think even this season in previous season, right? So
I don't think we've seen Sun at all this entire season.
hasn't been buffed. The items that Sun uses hasn't been buffed.
Yeah,
unless tank Sun is a thing.
I have no
I
idea.
hope not.
Because logically, the item changes should be a nerf to Sun as well.
Vamos banning the Kalea themselves.
So they probably want Cho then, right?
I hope so. I hope so.
They should ban the Cho for AERO.
Sand rises
So they
when I
ban the
give the
Kalin
word.
instead.
Which honestly is a pretty okay ban as well. But yeah, I'm really looking for a Cho here because if not, then AERO can pick it up. And honestly, there's no one for AERO to kick, but still, might be a good deny.
Yeah. I'm thinking Lapu-Lapu for AERO. So there is also an angle for Vamos to steal it away, or maybe just go for the Esmeralda. But then for AERO, they can also go for the Esmeralda themselves. Give us a throwback where Uranus and Esmeralda are in the same team. Gatot Kacha, as we also expected to be the pick here. Not the most Zorn kind of hero, but at the same time, it fits perfectly with the composition that Vamos has right now. I want to say AERO wants to pick up the Lapu-Lapu, but then again, the Esmeralda can be available to the opponent, so I think it's much better than just pick up Esmeralda here if you're AERO, or a Bane. Hopefully, it will appear. In that scenario, you can go Badang for Zeki. Apart from that, and maybe even a Matilda. Matilda Bane last 2 picks.
The thing is, Bane just doesn't scale as well as he used to, and teams are just
Esmeralda is
avoiding
way
him.
better, actually.
Go for Hylos.
Alright, that makes a lot of sense. Against Steve, it's a sustain hero.
Yep. And actually basically nullifying the slows.
Oh, going back to basics.
I feel like AERO picked this up because they have this in the back of their mind. What if we do go late game, right?
Yeah.
You just need a little bit more. And honestly, if this comp snowballs, the range that Granger as Farsa has, it will become almost impossible for them to defend again. So now becomes the question, will this time Nako be using a late game scaler? Because right now, it's all on Easton Shin and the Eve.
Well, I mean, CC does actually do quite a lot of damage.
Yeah,
in the late
depends on
game.
who's using it.
To lead the charge.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, Hilda.
Hilda, okay.
So Gorgeous wants to redeem himself because his Hilda was not in game number 1. And he's trying to give his team the face of confidence, be like, I can do it, I can do it. I know I had a rough game, and it's against the same matchup as with Uranus, so it's kind of like game number 1 again.
But Uranus is not really a good matchup for Hilda. Like, you kind of lock her in lane, and we already saw what happened.
No, it happened in game number 1. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
right? So
he wants to redeem himself.
Yeah, he wants to redeem himself. Because,
that's risky.
Because you can see the faces, they're like, can you use the Hilda? This is good against the Lance here, but you're going up against Uranus, right? I feel like that was the conversation going on, and then they're like, hey, what else do we have?
Maybe it's really time to prove himself, right? Maybe it is time for Gorgeous to ask himself the question, if I am not able to do this, do I deserve to stand on this stage? Can I bring my team forward? That kind of looks like a pause. Yep, we're jumping into a pause real quick, everyone.
The problem I have with picking up the Hilda is that they don't have an actual good stun, apart from the immobilization of the real-world manipulation, the taunt, as well as the knockoff from AOG.
Now that you're listing it, it's like, okay, there's quite a few.
There's quite a few, but they're not like guaranteed.
Yeah, not
and also,
very
it's easy to get away from it. So they don't have like a, maybe a Cho stun, for example, or Throne of Ruin even. Honestly, I would have preferred the Alice for Gorgeous in this game.
After the previous game, I don't know about that. Every single time you want to say a hero, You gotta put it into context, Wolf, okay?
Okay.
You can't just assume.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
But if we're going off of that, then we've already seen this Hilda once before as well, and it also wasn't the greatest vote of confidence.
So now we get to see it again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that does not make it better.
Yeah.
I'm just stating what's going on. So a pause is going on, and I remember what happened was that Hilda committed with the Blade of Heptases, which made it so that Vamos had no front line.
That's right.
So this time I do want to see a change. And like it's basically going up against the same draft, right?
Yeah.
Except this time they don't have a Khalid. They have a Gatot, right? So instead of going for Blade of Heptases, you're going up against the Parsa and the Uranus. Go for a magic robe and then decide whether you want to go Radiant Armor or for the Athena Shield. But you need some MR.
Yeah.
Screw damage. You got your team for that.
Yeah, they have Eve as well as the Eastern Jin.
Yeah.
So they will not lack the damage for sure. I think we're going to be waiting for a lot more time now. For quite a while more. And that's interesting. I think
So how's chat doing, Lavelle? Like what's up with chat?
They're okay. Mirko is here, so they're talking. They're saying like Wolf is good at predicting the draft,
and Mirko's rich. Second.
I still put Eterna #1 because I think she's underrated. She's in Japan.
She's like
Mirko still has to restream tomorrow to earn some money.
Oh, that explains a lot.
What is
Eterna is spending money. Mirko is trying to earn money.
So that's why he is the richest, because he's still earning.
That's also true.
So maybe that's Eterna's meta. It's like, if I spend enough, I won't be in the top 3.
Oh.
See? 5 hit.
That great analysis out there, Mr.
Honestly, if I can do that, I'd be like, hey. let me spend a few so that I'm not in top 3.
Yeah. So I know that Eterna is like, so there's 2 categories, right? Richest caster when it comes to salary, and richest caster when it comes to like natural amount of money.
Natural amount
of money?
Natural amount of money.
You get born with a natural amount of money.
Is this genetics?
Like a passive skill, you know?
Honestly, there are certain genders that do have that.
I don't know if I can confirm that.
Hey, I cannot.
I cannot confirm.
I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, again, with those 2 categories, combine that together, Eterna is top 1.
Yep. She has the natural money, whatever that means, and cast the salary.
Her passive economy is strong.
Second is
her stream as well.
Yeah.
Like sponsor deals.
For sure.
She's getting a lot.
And then Mirko second.
Yeah. Pretty close though, pretty close.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty big flex.
What's happened there?
No, because he said, like I say, Eterna has 5 hit. I did not. I guess I just did. Dude, whatever, man. It's a long day. I'm holding in my peace in 7 p.m.
You need to go? We are on pause right now.
Is that a threat? You need to go?
No, why is that a threat? That's a question.
You want to go outside?
You want to go outside?
You want to go outside?
If you ask it like that, then it's a threat.
You need to go.
It's all about context, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, we have a question.
Hold on.
Okay, let's see. Who's the richest caster? Okay. Name all the heroes that have the Venom skin. Okay, Grok, Harley, Hanabi, Gushi. Oh my god, what's that? And
Dira.
There you go. All right, let's re-chat now. We're not gonna be guys. Don't body shame. Don't body shame.
Are they body shaming in chat?
No, they're just saying analyze Eterna's forehead.
Oh,
what?
I see.
We should not do that, guys. We gotta respect women, guys. Respect women, and respect men.
Respect everyone.
I think those are the only 2 genders. I could be wrong, but respect men and women.
Respect everyone, actually. Even Mirko. Respect
Okay, apparently we forgot Angela.
Yeah, I forgot. I didn't forget. I just don't want to say it.
That's fair enough.
So there's 6 of them?
Yeah. Ichni, Sun, Yongo, Roku. Yeah, 6.
I was wondering if you would get tripped up.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, alright.
Damn, Staffa standing on business. They say you're standing on business.
Huh? I'm standing up business?
Because you asked me, like, you want to go outside?
Oh, I see.
You want to go outside?
Alright. Nah, man, I'm just asking if he wants to take the piss.
DJ Wise just rich overall.
You know what?
Got another question, apparently.
Staffa, I trust you. Do you know that?
Name the hero plus zero form of crowd control.
Do you know that I trust you?
What?
Y'all got this. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so he does want to go outside.
wanna go outside.
See, it was a valid question. It was a valid question.
Actually,
wait, who has zero crowd control?
Leslie.
No,
Layla.
Leslie does have a crowd control.
Oh, yeah. Layla? No, that doesn't.
Layla kind of. She has a mini stun.
Yeah, mini stun.
Wait, who doesn't have crowd control?
Angela has.
There is someone. I remember it, but Estes has crowd control.
Slows are counted, right? Wait,
great.
Annie. Wow!
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah.
You're right.
So is Fanny the only hero without some sort of CC?
I'm gonna presume that's the case, because otherwise there would be more
Of course,
answers.
there will be more answers. I did not.
Interesting.
Yeah. I did not have enough time to think about that.
Yeah, definitely. I think that once LaFell comes back from the bathroom, it's gonna be my turn.
And then my turn afterward.
Yeah, you wanna take turns?
Wanna go?
You wanna go outside?
Shout outs to everyone. Don't forget to drink water, everyone.
Yeah.
Chat. Alright, there's the next question. Who is the Rizla's son?
Oh, I know this.
Julian?
Yeah.
Oh, it was actually Julian. Yeah.
Yep. They've got the same hair color, you know?
I wonder who's the mother. Because
do we know it? Actually?
Julian does not look like Charizda apart from the hair. Well, we don't know because there's a mask, right, for Charizda.
I mean, no, he just has like half his face covered. And I can see
like
why you would say that he doesn't look alike because right, he's green.
Okay, so the answer is.
But that just happens, you know.
You know, I said Julian because I assume because of the chain, because of the skills for the penalty zone.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you actually guessed it right.
Yeah, the BM casters were surprised that Julian was Teresa's son.
They didn't know.
Bro,
yeah,
amateur.
Wow.
Touch grass.
No, that's something you know if you don't touch grass.
Yes, that's right.
No, I knew that. It's in the lore.
Yeah. It was in like their teaser videos and everything.
Do you know the story of Alice and Farsa?
Okay.
Alice was the one that took Farsa's eyes. And Alice turned Farsa's husband into the bird.
What an evil person!
Alice is evil.
Alice is evil.
If you look at
She's
all
just straight up the main villain.
If you see everything that Alice has done in the Land of Dawn, she's evil, dude. Which year did the very first?
All cancel Alice.
Which year did the very first MPL Malaysia season take place?
17.
And now my question is, is this a trick question? Are they asking MPL Malaysia or MYSG?
Alright, you're
right.
Because if it's Malaysia, then it's season 7.
Yes.
Which is
Hold on.
22. 2022.
I'll take your word for it. I don't want to do math right
2017
now.
or 2022, yeah. Like, I know the season and how much years it has been.
Ah, wait. 2017 to 2022. That's a big jump. That's like 5 years? Oh, because there was a pause in 2020. And then so 2018 is the first season.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well.
Alright, so here's that.
Go ahead. 2018.
What? 2018, yeah. So not 2017, it's 2018. Alright. Yeah.
So we roughly know when. It's just, you know.
Yeah. So Alex is the main villain.
Mirko said make a joke about 100 plus. It's an amazing drink, by the way. Our sponsor, you know. Amazing sponsor. We love this sponsor.
Yeah.
But if it's a hot joke, then yeah.
What? Can't think of it. Alright, we have another question for all of you guys.
How many heroes are from Laboratory 1718?
I don't know.
Laboratory 1718. I think Xborg is one of them. Saber? Alpha?
Oh! Saber Cyclops.
Yeah.
Saber Cyclops. Is Alpha part of it?
Because someone had to build Alpha. And Laboratory 1718 sounds like a place where you build stuff.
And then Alpha is the first one.
Yeah.
It's Alpha. So Alpha, I think Cyclops is there. I have Alpha Cyclops.
Jace is there.
Oh.
Or Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Hey,
man.
We're actually live now, man.
It's crazy that he's a Alpha Saber. Okay.
Unchip.
See, I got two. I got Alpha and Saber.
Yeah.
I should have seen Angela. Chip, I have no idea.
Right, Angela looks like a...
Yeah. Because Angela did say that she was created.
That was created.
Yeah.
And then she's like a poppin'.
She's like a popping, boom.
And then Chip is like a mutated...
Alright, I'm back. What did
like
I
a
miss?
mutated Squirtle or something.
Mutated Squirtle?
So they asked what heroes were made in Laboratory 1718.
Oh.
I got 2 out of 4.
Interesting. Oh, we're back. All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for being patient with us. Officially, we shall now jump into the Land of Dawn for the very last game of day 1. Will it be AERO or Vamos who make it to the next stage?
Oh, Soren's already getting chunked down as well. Zeke.
Ooh, he's in danger. Here comes Gojas, but the Revitalize, keeping him alive for a while. First blood claimed by Clockhood.
More members of Vamos into that mid lane, collapsing against AERO, and that is such a good start. Now Kustik in trouble.
Ooh, damn. He's actually alive. That's surprising.
But he will lose a lot of his farm in the bottom lane.
And now, looking at the situation, Vamos is already having a pretty good lead, but we gotta remember that kind of happened in the last one as well.
Yep.
So it's really about, I would say, 8 to 9 minutes. I feel like that's the crucial timing where a little bit of a fatigue comes in, where it could affect both teams. So that's the timing that we really have to care about. I kind of feel like for the first 4 minutes, which usually is important, but for the teams like, whatever.
Yeah, I think both these teams kind of hit a peak around that mid-game spike, right? The second turtle to first Lord range.
I guess. Yeah.
That's where you really see the game come to a heel.
But I think what's different here is that him and Zekeep are getting pinned down in the mid lane. Which means that they would not be able to move around as much as they would in the first 5 minutes of the game. And also, Kuste is playing a Granger this time, so he's not going to be connecting constantly to his teammates. He's going to be farming some of the time just to stack up with the passive of the Granger and get the Sky Granger as well. So that really is a big difference between the fast games of the team.
Oh my goodness, that's so much damage! Hazel just walked in and he's just gone! First turtle claimed by Vamos, Feather Dance Strike does so much damage though. GB gonna be traded away, go just one hit away from death, and Smooth will find him for the double kill. But in the meantime, Zorn as well as Darkhor chasing down Zeke, and they will find the kill.
Well, let me tell you what, if Go just keeps doing that, then he would redeem game 1 Hilda, because he was able to survive against Smooth and actually got onto Hazel.
That's right. And most importantly for AERO this time, Kim's Farsa is, he just pilots this hero so well. The way that he is moving actually baited Zorn into committing that Avatar of the Guardian off the mark, and then able to output damage, pops the flicker to get out, and he's 0 deaths as of this moment. If there's any light that can shine for AERO right now, it's gonna be Kim's Farsa.
Oh yeah, for sure. The only, I would say the reason why he's able to shine right now is Vamos is putting a lot of emphasis on Hazel. Both Gorgeous and in a way Clockhood as well, because I saw that when he was using the RWM, he was trying to pin it so that he gets caught.
It instantly initiates on Zorn as he walks into the bush. Glorious Pathway comes out, but the RWM going to be used in counter. Zekeep is in danger, and Gorgeous will take him down.
Immediate move from Vamos. They want to go to the bottom lane or that Crammer, especially with the broken walls. They can actually find an angle. I don't know who got it, but the go-ahead play coming out from Vamos is such a good decision in this scenario where they have a lead and they want to extend that lead slowly and surely in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, and make sure you don't make a mistake in between, because again, this is game number 5 and this is for playoff life. Because even if you make mistakes today, you still have the opportunity to fix those mistakes for tomorrow and just do better. Because tomorrow at least you'll lose, you will go to the lower bracket, right? So there's more life. Now the turtle has spawned here. Vamos did pretty cleanly in the previous turtle fight, so wondering if they can do the same or AERO this time will catch them off guard.
AERO's gonna need to make use of their positioning. Hazel is nearby. Gorgeous will scout him out. Dorn also still waiting in the bush the entire time. Turtle starting to drop. They get the stun on Gotis. Force the flicker backwards. Glorious Pathway used. RWM dropped inside the pit as well. Nako dives the backline. He's looking for Hazel. Gets the curtain call in. GB secures the turtle. And now the fight is completely disengaged.
My God, what a play coming out from Vamos. Especially with the control, the floor control coming out from Vamos. Having access to this Eve ultimate and then Zorn just in the right position to pop his ultimate. And this time, like I said, Gorgeous in the right place, the right time for Vamos. The box that they were able to move around, it seems like AERO just cannot penetrate through. And this is mainly because of the fact that they don't have a fighter in the gold lane, unlike Vamos, for example, where they can activate their heroes much faster. That's not to say that AERO does not have a chance to win this game. I think that just in the first 5 minutes of the game, Vamos has been taking the right steps to win this match.
And I would say it's good on Gorgeous as well to respect the damage, using the flicker to get out of the Feder airstrike. So this time he's definitely playing more cautiously, more calculatively, and now Smooth gets caught.
They found him, but the Glorious Pathway allows him to get out. Feder airstrike as well, just for good measure. So there's going to be no casualties here.
Yep. So right now, looking at how Vamos has been playing, I feel like the next step is try to get one objective on the field, because we saw how big of a momentum shift it is when you're able to get these turrets, especially considering that they're using double fighters. Eventually, it will be more difficult for them to get those objectives. So, you know, personally for me, if Smooth is having a hard time, then hey, maybe go for that. If Kuste is having a hard time, go for that.
Yeah. Gonna be the effect of this for Kuste is he needs to wait for more time for AERO in this scenario. I think the big power spike here for AERO might be, I guess the reliable power spike is the second Lord if they do survive up until that point. To be fair though, we know that AERO does have the right tools to last that long. They have the Granger for the wave clear. They also have this Farsa for the wave clear as well. Smooth, to be fair, has been having a good game.
Yep.
Glorious Pathway once again, Feder airstrike, poking Gorgeous down to half HP. Zorn not able to find the taunt on Smooth, but ultimates have run out now. Atko gonna be forced back as well. Turtle gets reset.
Yes, right now Vamos is doing quite a good job of baiting quite a lot from AERO. So it looks like Vamos is quite calm in this game. They're not rushing, so much different than game number 4.
TB back on top of the turtle. Nako gonna get stunned from the bush here. He's dropping quite low. Gorgeous comes from flank. RWM used by Clawkun. Finds Hazel! Shuts him down. Zorn somehow secures the turtle. And Vamos is going all in. Him gonna wings by wings out of there. But Zkiv is not gonna be quite as lucky as TB takes him out.
Right now, Zkiv is not having an amazing game here, guys, where either he gets caught or the plays that he makes really doesn't enable the team that much anymore.
And such a weird decision there coming out from a Hazel. But even more so, the entirety of AERO, that was a fight that they did not have a chance to win anyways. They should have forced the issue before the fight or after the fight. But that, especially around the Eve ultimate, I think this is just reminiscent of games 2 and 3 where AERO were just allowing Clawkun to take full advantage of the real-world manipulation in terms of spacing, in terms of damage output. I will not be surprised if in the end of this game you will see Clawkun as being the carry, dealing the most damage out of all the members in the lobby because of how AERO is allowing Clawkun to shine.
And I gotta say, Hazel's gotta respect Gorgeous at this point, because game number 1 didn't do much, but look at this. He's starting to make it so that Hazel can do any kind of farm move. Just walks into the wrong corner. He goes down. RWM stops Zkiv from chasing them down, and the AOG connects in the backline. Hazel almost dead. Gorgeous slays the Lancelot. Vamos now in full control of the mid game.
No damage coming out from AERO. There were so many shots that Kuste was able to land, but they're not dealing as much. And it's mainly because they have taken out Smooth faster in this game. That's the dominant ice carrier of AERO. That means that the sustain from the revitalized of Zorn, the natural healing from the kit of the heroes of Vamos cannot be stopped. Smooth has to also take care of his own game. Because if it doesn't, if there is no dominant ice carrier from AERO, Kuste will not be able to output enough damage against Vamos.
If Vamos keeps on forcing out the Feder airstrike, I see no way that AERO has enough damage, because Kuste, honestly, he plays very well when his team, especially the mid trio, is able to get some kind of map pressure. But when Dimitri was losing, Kusei so far does not have the best reputation of getting back the map control for his team.
Agree. Well, TV already on the Lord, down to 20%. I don't think AERO will come anywhere close to challenging this. Even Gora's Pathway and Feathered Airstrike don't do much. And now Zkeep gets caught from the flank. Mountain Stalker locks him down. It's killing spree for TV. And now they're looking for Smooth as well. But AERO will be able to back off to the base with the rest of their members.
Critical mass has been reached by Vamos. At this stage of the game with 7,000 gold, you can assume that each of the members, the laners of Vamos, will have one item advantage over the other. That's exactly the reason why anybody from AERO, even Uranus, even a Hylos, will melt in front of Vamos and it will only take just one stun. This is a very scary spot to be in if you're AERO, and they're reaping the disadvantages now of what they did in the early stages. The mistakes that they committed is now going to be biting them in the mid game.
Right now, honestly, what I want to talk about is the initiator for Vamos. And that's Glockun, man. This Eve has been starting fights with RWM, basically putting it on top of the opponents, giving that initial stun, and then Chibi following up, Zorn following up, Nako following up. It's rare that we hear this, but the mid's the one starting a perfect fight for the team.
Oh, for sure. Definitely seems like mid laners have been getting a new breath of life here, but they're just pushing straight into the base, ignoring the Glorious Pathway. ENG comes in, Zkeep pops to revitalize. Will be able to keep his team alive for now, but they've lost the top inhibitor in exchange. Glockun still poking them out.
11 minutes and almost 10,000 gold. This is the most amount of gold difference we've seen the entire series. It took a while, but it looks like Vamos has gotten themselves in the game now.
Yeah, and now they are
they're doing
that
it.
position. They're doing it.
Go to the mid lane. They're doing it.
Let's show it. Show it. Come on.
Come on.
Even the audience was like, oh, come on.
They know what's happening.
Like, even Wolf knows what's up.
Yeah.
You know the V.
You know the V. And I think it's reversed in our perspective because
yeah, it was an A.
It was A for us, but it's B for them. So this is what it is.
I feel like, you know one other segment of people that was upset?
Yeah.
It was the Clippers, man.
Oh, for sure.
They were waiting for it.
They were waiting for it.
I think
sure they were waiting.
I think Prod knows, so they're like, nuh-uh, fam, nuh-uh. Or maybe they're like, you know what, Vamos, you don't deserve it.
Yeah.
Do it against other teams, and then we'll talk.
It's interesting because in our perspective, it doesn't look like a Vamos. It actually looks like an AERO.
AERO, yeah.
From our perspective.
It could be pumping themselves up or mocking the opponent. Either way, right? Go just tries to run through. Nako already got the curtain call locked down. The LG comes in. It's a mega kill! And a killing spree for Gojus. Vamos is not letting go of the gas pedal.
We keep getting reminded on how strong Gatot Kacha with the CC is. Because of the curtain call, as well as the taunt, there's just so much ways for them to connect with the skill. And of course, the Eve, to go with it, it's just so good when it comes to synergy.
It looks like Vamos might want to try to force the end here. They're 5v3, but they only have one minion wave. I don't think they're going to be able to fully push it through, but they will be able to strip the base bare. No towers left standing for AERO.
Yeah, right now in chat, we were like, L cameraman. Cameramen might be like us as well, where they're very experienced. They're like, yeah, we know what's up, and nah, not yet, fam, not yet.
This will get people talking way more.
Yeah.
Oh, Zkeep actually trying to turn the fight around. I don't think that's wise though. We can already see the damage from Natko really building up to a fever pitch. And GB able to solo the Lord for free.
Yeah. You know when it's over, when the beat is there, I kind of want to interview Chibi's mom. How does it feel when your son just does that on game, and then she's like, oh, I think it's cool. You know, don't know what's going on.
Yep.
But you know what's going on. It's the entirety, the 13,000 golded of Vamos hammering through aerospace right now.
This could be the final blow. Vamos one step away from making it to the next stage of the playoffs. They drop through the blow. AUG comes in. Feathered Airstrike cancelled already. Zkeep goes down first. RWM keeping them away, and the crystal is wide open. Move goes down one by one. The members of AERO Esports are dropping like bowling pins. As team Vamos cements their position. They will take the victory in this full best of 5 series and officially eliminate AERO Esports from the competition.
There were a lot of painful moments, but now the pain is felt by AERO, where their journey ends here. And Vamos has successfully gotten their revenge from last season when AERO knocked them out of the playoffs. This time, Vamos does the same.
And in this game number 5, when we ask a question that in game number 4, and now the answer is, this time, Vamos won the game. They themselves decided that they will take it, they moved accordingly, they drafted accordingly, and they have taken full dominance over AERO Esports.
And we saw the highs and the lows of both teams. AERO had an amazing game number 1, and Vamos had an amazing game number 5.
Yeah.
It's almost like
full circle.
Hey, you know what? God is a good author, man. Like, we have a good opening and a good ending from different teams.
Well, it was an entertaining series in multiple ways there, but Team Vamos, they have done it. They've rewritten history. Another team to reverse their fate and take down the team that eliminated them in the previous season.
Now the question is, can they do it all the way to the grand finals? But now we got to throw it over to Poji on stage with AERO Esports.
Terima kasih Aris. Adat pertandingan, ada yang kalah, ada yang menang. Ada yang gembira, ada yang sedih. AERO tewas pada hari ini. Jadi bersama saya sekarang adalah seluruh ahli pasukan AERO Esports. Hazel datang dari jauh daripada Indonesia, menjadi satu-satunya jungler import di MPL Malaysia. Apakah cabaran terbesar awak berada di sini dari segi pasukan, meta, gameplay, budaya? Ada apa-apa yang awak boleh kongsikan cabaran awak di Malaysia?
Cabarannya ya mesti saya sebagai impor kena adjust juga dengan culture di sini, dengan semua yang ada di sini, dengan gameplay masing-masing region pun beza, jadi saya kena adjust juga untuk di sini.
Pada pendapat awak sendiri, apakah matlamat peribadi yang masih lagi belum dicapai untuk awak jika awak masih lagi kekal berada di MPL Malaysia? Apakah yang ingin awak capai? Apakah misi awak sebenarnya? Target, personal target jika awak masih lagi kekal berada di MPL Malaysia?
Target saya di sini, saya nak bagi yang terbaik lah sebetulnya. Buat diri saya sendiri juga, buat ya, baik. Apalah. Itu je lah.
Tak mengapa, saya faham banyak perasaan di dalam hati, tapi mungkin saya boleh dapatkan Kim. Kim bersama dengan kita daripada Red Esports sehingga berubah menjadi AERO Esports. Dalam seluruh era ini, perubahan satu demi satu, apakah momen yang paling awak rindu sekali untuk MPL Malaysia?
Momen paling rindu? Kalau momen paling rindu, Playoff season 14 lah kat Johor. So masa tu kita orang lawan Vamos juga. Fans dia, bukan nak kata hari ni tak ramai, tapi masa tu lagi ramai lah, penuh lah venue. So menarik lah.
Pada pendapat peribadi awak sendiri, apakah yang masih lagi awak belum capai, belum puas lagi kalau boleh nak dapatkan sebenarnya?
Apa yang boleh capai ni lah, ke saya top 4 lah. Sebab saya sebelum ni asyik top 4 je, tak pernah dapat top 3. So saya try lah next season untuk macam hancurkan top 4 tu lah. Mungkin top 3 ke, top 2 ke.
InsyaAllah. Menuju era baru, kita menuju ke musim depan, segala-galanya baru. Adakah anda berharap untuk bersama dengan rakan pasukan yang sama ataupun akan pergi transition untuk pergi ke tim yang baru? Apakah perancangan ke depannya?
Itu tak pasti lagi sebab kita orang pun tak expect kita orang balik awal. So tak tahu lagi next season macam mana untuk saya.
Faham. Kuse, Araimo Kuse, I understand you tried your best. Is there anything you want to say to all your Malaysian fan or Philippine friend that is keep supporting you?
To all my fans and the AERO fans dari Malay, makasih banyak for non-stop supporting us even though we're shaky. regular season and playoffs. I hope you keep supporting AERO for upcoming next season and we will come back stronger. Makasih.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Jadi sebelum kita mengucapkan selamat tinggal kepada AERO Esports, mewakili pihak MPL Malaysia, ada surat dan amanat yang akan saya sampaikan kepada ahli pasukan mereka, dan dengan rasa hormat dan rendah dirinya, surat ini saya serahkan kepada Kim. Dan seperti yang anda boleh lihat di LED, banyak memori yang mengingatkan kita bagaimana secara keseluruhannya mereka menghidupkan hype di MPL ini. Detik kemenangan, sorakan segala-galanya benar-benar terasa. Kita harap penonton juga akan mengingati wajah mereka sebagai wajah yang pernah mewarnai arena MPL kita. Jadi saya meminta Kim kalau boleh untuk membaca isi surat tu.
Buat AERO Esports, sebuah pasukan yang sudah sebati dengan sejarah MPL Malaysia, kisah anda semua bermula sejak awal perjalanan liga ini. Dari era MYSG pada season 6, kalian berkembang seiring dengan liga ini. Selama 8 season, anda membuat nama AERO Esports dengan penuh bangga sebelum membuka bab baharu sebagai AERO Esports pada season lepas. Perjalanan anda semua adalah tentang ketabahan dan keyakinan. Saat kejatuhan melanda, termasuk tersingkir pada season 12, anda semua bangkit semula, kembali pada season 14 dengan semangat dan keazaman baharu untuk bersaing. Selain pencapaian, legasi sebenar kalian terletak pada masa depan yang kamu semua telah bentuk. Musim demi musim, kamu membina dan melahirkan bakat muda, memberi pentas kepada bintang yang sedang meningkat seperti Mel QT, Kim, Zekif dan ramai lagi.
Dan itulah dia, nama yang terukir menjadi sejarah, nama yang membentukkan MPL Malaysia kita. Datang dengan harapan, kadang-kadang kita terpaksa pulang dengan kesedihan. Dan inilah dia AERO Esports. Inilah dia final bow anda yang terakhir. In 3, 2, 1. Terima kasih AERO Esports. Anda boleh turun. Dan sekarang kita akan bersama dengan Rose dan juga pasukan Vamos yang baru saja melangkah ke pusingan yang seterusnya. Dipersilakan.
Dan inilah dia Vamos yang mask off di hari pertama MPL Malaysia Playoffs. Dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan the entire team of Vamos. First of all, Maib Serdang, a round of applause. Chibi, kita straight to the point lah. Musim lepas Chibi tak main dan unfortunately Vamos pulang awal. In exactly the same scenario. 3-2 tapi masa tu AERO yang dapat menang. Tapi kali ni the opposite happened, di mana sama juga 3-2 tetapi Vamos yang menang. Apa yang beza sangat dengan musim lepas dengan musim ni?
Bezanya sebab diorang bantai Vamos tak ada saya kot. So season ni diorang tak boleh bantai saya Vamos lah sebab ada saya.
Oh, tak boleh lah sebab you ada?
Tak boleh.
So hari ni adakah you happy sangat?
Happy lah sebab boleh balas dendam kan. Sebab season lepas diorang pulangkan kita orang. So season ni kita orang pulangkan diorang.
Okay, now biasanya bila Chibi cakap mask off ni biasanya clean sweep. Tapi kenapa hari ni 3-2?
Sebab kita orang fikir kalau kita orang kalah kita orang pulang. So dia macam pressure sikit lah.
Pressure, overthinking macam tu lah. Agak susah lah, ganggu sikit.
Apa dia?
Dia ganggu sikit lah.
Pressure tu ganggu kita orang. Kalau tak, mungkin kita orang akan menang dalam 3-1 lah.
3-1. Alright, nampaknya pressure memang plays a big part dalam pro player punya kehidupan, especially dalam mentality mereka. Tetapi selepas kita saksikan a full best of 5 series, hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa? Mari kita sama-sama tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Zorn! Ni tak scripted dia just beria. Now, Zorn, di regular season, Vamos menang 2-0 menentang si G. Esok pula di upper bracket semi-finals, sekali lagi akan bertemu si G. Firstly, daripada prestasi yang Vamos keluarkan tadi, apa yang you rasa akan jadi di perlawanan esok?
Rasanya kita orang akan bagi orang kata perlawanan yang sengit lawan CG, which is kita orang takkan kalah dengan mudah dan kita orang pun tak nak kalah dengan CG sebab gol kita orang masih sama lagi untuk pergi ke M7.
Gol masih lagi ke M7. Nampaknya ramai orang akan stay tune untuk match esok. But like we always say, di upper bracket maksud tu korang ada 2 nyawa lah esok. So adakah esok all out punya game ke macam ada reservation sikit lagi?
Boleh cakap besok kita orang punya performance lebih pada santai lah sebab kita orang dah ada 2 nyawa kan. Hari ni agak pressure sikit sebab kita orang takut season lepas punya tragedi terulang. So kita orang tak boleh nak keluarkan full potential kita orang lah.
Tak Zon, tadi Cibi cakap tak nak ulang balik so dia pressure tu yang 3-2. Bahaya. You pula cakap esok nak main santai, so macam mana ni?
Sebab besok kita orang ada 2 nyawa, so kita orang boleh main asal boleh. So macam tak kisah.
Janji tak troll ya? Boleh. You know what Zon, thank you very much. Rose nak borak sikit dengan kita punya Natko. Hari ini Natko banyak main fighter tetapi yang agak menariknya adalah pick X-Board. Mungkin Natko boleh ceritakan sikit kenapa Natko pilih untuk main X-Board di gold lane. Sebab kalau kita tengok balik di regular season, dia dimain dekat jungle sahaja.
Sebab 2 fighter lah. Meta 2 fighter.
Meta 2 fighter tu je?
Itu
Senang
je.
ke? Senang. You rasa orang lain, orang public semua boleh pakai? Keikut pilot juga? Boleh. Natko sebagai seorang fighter user dalam MLBB dan sekarang kita punya patch lebih arah kepada fighter. Do you think that makes you one of the best gold laner untuk playoffs kali ini?
Untuk best tak lah. Tapi advantage lah.
Advantage. Bukan best lagi? Bukan best?
Kalau best, fighter tak fighter best lah.
So tapi lebih advantage, so lebih confident lah bila main?
Apa?
Since you dapat advantage, you rasa lebih confident bila main?
Ya, advantage buat kita satu tim lah.
Alright, thank you very much Natko. And of course Gorgeous. Sini Gorgeous, jangan merajuk dah.
Yeah.
Okay, Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Hari ni main sangat-sangat baik. Is there any last word sebelum kita tutup hari ini?
Last word, okay lah. Untuk last word, terima kasih kepada semua yang datang dan dari jauh, yang dekat. Terima kasih juga kepada family saya sebab datang, family player-player lain yang datang. Terima kasih kepada Forza Vamos. Yeah. Dan tak lupa juga dengan sponsor Cobra dan Realme. Dan untuk esok, saya mengharapkan CG tak main bowling lagi.
Itu yang you harap esok Alright. Thank you very much. Vamos, you may now celebrate your victory. Terima kasih. Jumpa korang esok. Push. Kita pun sudah habis hari pertama playoffs and unfortunately we had to say our goodbyes to both Homebois dan juga AERO Esports.
Betul Rose, tapi kita kena faham ini adalah jalan menuju playoff, jalan menuju ke era baru. Ada macam-macam keputusan yang boleh berlaku, ada macam-macam kejadian yang bakal berlaku. Tapi saya tahu kalah menang adalah satu perpisahan yang berat untuk kita terima.
Yes, betul tu Poji. Tapi kan, esok adalah permulaan yang baru. And before kita betul-betul cakap say goodbye to our 2 teams, esok pun kita akan cakap goodbye kepada seorang rakan lah yang actually teman kita di MPL MY almost setiap hari bila ada MPL.
3 musim dia jadi kawan rapat kita, Ros. Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa semangat membara. Jadi itulah roh pantang mengalah yang ada dah serap dalam diri kita.
Nak nyanyi sekali lagi tak sebelum kita memang betul-betul end?
Laungkanlah, sama-sama laungkan, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran, jago.
Woi, ada backup lagi. And of course guys, sebab kita akan cakap selamat tinggal kepada Jago, esok kita akan ada lagu melodi yang baru yang akan teman kita setiap hari di MPL Malaysia.
Untuk lagu baru ni, saya difahamkan lagu ni akan lebih luar biasa. Dia lebih menyala. Dia lagi menarik sebab dia umpama macam, kalau kita boleh bagi hint lah kan, RM2.
Wah, RM2?
Ya.
Tak tahulah, tapi mungkin korang semua yang tengah tengok live stream ini tahu. And with that, itu sahaja daripada Rose dan juga Poji untuk hari pertama MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 playoff. Jumpa korang di playoff hari kedua semi-finals upper bracket esok. Good night everybody.
Bye-bye semua. Terima kasih kepada anda yang datang dan tonton MPL Malaysia. Jumpa esok.
Okay, I thought it was the end, but here we are. Zorn being the MVPs, 0-0 and 12. It was very confident coming in. By the way, shout outs to BTR. Just saying it because Chad is talking about it.
BTR?
Yeah, BTR.
Oh, why are they talking about BTR though?
I missed it, and I'm too tired to care.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, okay. But I'm not too tired to care about this because this guy, again, like, this guy is just he's probably gonna be the face of MPL Malaysia, or is he not? Who is the face of MPL Malaysia apart from Zorn?
That is a good
I think it's
question.
just SRG in general.
No. We have a few candidates, right? We have a few candidates. Chiku.
Okay, that's true.
Chiku, Zorn, and in a way, out of all of SRG, I think it's either Yums or Sakai's. Yums has legendary status. Like out of all, like he has the most individual achievements here.
He's the winningest, probably.
He's the winningest.
He actually is.
Yeah, it's just that he just doesn't have that interesting like interviews and etc.
Oh
so
yeah,
that people,
he's a little bit shy.
so people don't remember him.
Yeah.
And Romer, you know, so.
Yeah. But Zorn, you can definitely remember Zorn. If
Yeah,
he's
because
Zorn in the Philippines, they know him.
Yeah, because he recalls.
That's also true.
Yep.
He emotes.
One of the original.
And then he trash talks on interview.
That's right.
Everything that Yums doesn't do. So there you go, guys. Do you guys want to be good or remembered?
Or good and remembered?
I'm not good, but people remember me.
I hope people remember me.
now you see the problem, right? Because, hey, we're working in front of cameras.
They remember you, sir.
Do you want to be good or do you want to be remembered? That was a question that someone they brought it to me. So, you know what? I guess I don't have to be good. Just got to be remembered.
Yeah. I hope they remember me.
Hey, chat, just drop it down below.
Yeah.
Rather be good or remembered?
All right.
The other question that people brought to me is, would you rather be good or lucky? I choose lucky all the time.
Yeah, dude.
Right?
I thought, dude.
I want natural money.
There are no boundaries to luck.
Money as well. Yeah.
Right?
Dude, luck can encompass so many different things.
Exactly.
You can be good and unlucky.
Like, every time you avoid an accident, you're lucky, but hey, I don't care. I'll take that.
Yeah. Like, randomly getting, what, 100 ringgit somewhere?
Yeah.
Money, right?
No.
Lucky enough?
So you walk, and then someone's like, yo, I can't finish my food. You want it?
Something like that.
And I'm like, yo, you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
No. Especially if it's good food, you know?
Yeah. But, you know,
but if it's good food, I don't think people give it away.
In the case of Vamos, they weren't lucky this game. They actually took it for themselves.
Yeah.
They were good this last game.
My worry for Vamos was actually Klokun, because he was supportive kind of mage. But here in the playoff, he was clearly a carry. So Klokun really improved in these few weeks.
I have to say, throughout the regular season, Klokun was one of those players that I didn't
He's good, but we don't
feel
remember him.
particularly memorable about, right? Like, he does his job, but he does it in such a typical way that okay, you never really think about him too much, but here, he did have a lot of good pop-off moments, and that's exactly what we're hoping for.
Zekil just saying that you will be missed. Is that good or bad?
That is...
you will be missed.
I feel like
that's usually what you say when somebody just,
died?
Yeah, became unalive.
Yeah, unable to respawn.
Unable to respawn, yeah.
Actually,
so.
that's clever. I'm going to use that. This person is unable to respawn.
Yeah.
Either ways, Vamos is
technically we're all unable to respawn though.
It's been a long day, Stafa. You are correct.
This guy needs to touch grass.
Yeah.
That's a big takeaway.
And I need to touch my pillow. Not in that way, but meaning like go to sleep. Not chat. No, pause.
That really could have led in a different direction.
Chat, pause. No, like I meant sleep. I meant sleep. All right. I need food. I need to send Wolf home. I need my cats.
Don't need.
And I'm gonna sleep.
You know, after the end of today, we have seen last season's 2nd and 4th place teams go home.
Oh yeah.
So it does look to be the rebuilding of an era here as we prepare for M7.
It's just Legos. Wait, can you even say that? Is that a brand thing? Let's avoid that.
A little bit.
Let's look at the brackets. How about that? All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
I can say day one we did have a 3-0, so that's good and bad, right?
Yeah.
So after today, Homeboys has been eliminated, only getting 1 game off of MV. MV breaking the curse of day 1 knockouts. But tomorrow, they got to go for a different beast. SRG OG.
Yeah.
That'll be their debut after like what, 3 weeks of not playing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see hopefully something fresh coming in. And Vamos just defeated AERO 3-2 and now going up against CG, which CG is number 2 in the regular season, but a lot has changed since the regular season. I wonder if they're on form.
Yeah, CG was actually one of the shakier teams towards the end of the season and only remained in the upper bracket because of how well they did in the first half.
That's right.
So it's a very strange situation here where we don't really know how well they'll actually perform despite being our 2nd seed.
It's going to be interesting. I think I'm just going to be watching tomorrow from the sidelines, and I'm already excited about the 2nd match because I feel like between all of the matches that we've seen so far that's been laid out, the 4 matches that has been laid out today, CG versus Vamos probably will be the better matchup.
Actually, no. SRG and
I
MV,
think we can't count out MV.
Yeah, I think there's potential there. I think there's potential.
Okay.
Because MV is one of those teams where they adjust according to their opponents. Meaning, like, if you're bad, we're bad. If you're good, we're good. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, about our conversation, would you rather be good or remembered?
Yeah.
You know who they brought up? Todak. Todak is definitely memorable.
Oh.
Right?
What a good example.
Exactly.
Well done, chat.
Right? People are like, hey, we all remember Nafari.
Then the next time that somebody asks me, is X player good? My answer will be, he's remembered.
He will be remembered, or he will be missed.
No.
No. Okay.
No. I will say he's memorable.
He's so he's not good. He's memorable.
Aaron asked me one player. Name one player and ask me like.
Okay. Someone that is memorable. What do you think about Gorgeous?
Gorgeous is memorable.
It works.
It's valid.
It works pretty well. Yeah.
Is that valid? He popped off in game 5.
That's memorable.
Guys, that is all for today. We tried our very best to entertain you guys. Hopefully it's good. Give us W's in the chat. After this, we will be hearing the mic checks, but we got to talk about tomorrow. For tomorrow, you know, SRG, blah, 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 that happens, everything. Make sure you guys scan the QR code and let us know what's good, right? You guys like Wolf, say it there. Say that, you know, he's memorable. And I've been reading chat. You guys want Eterna to come next, you know, Merkel, whatever. Like, let us know. Let us know. And give us some money so that we can actually bring them in. And then we're good.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Man, what a memorable day. What
a memorable day. So,
right, everyone.
Thank you very much, Tafa. Thank you very much, Wolf. And finally, we can end for today. Bye-bye.
Pasif. Tengok bro. Boleh. Play guard. Gua aman.
No jump.
Gua aman.
No jump. Nak go no jump.
Ya, gua aman. Gua masih aman, bro.
Aman.
Boleh.
Boleh mid. Go je. Kalau dia ke depan kan.
Boleh.
Aku blend.
Tawer aja, bro.
Nice one guys.
Go.
Let's go.
Beo masih beo satu ya guys.
Reset guys. Say. 5.
Dulu. Let's get to.
Gold.
Mantap.
Ada gua.
Satu. Nice guys.
Let's go.
Respect.
Aku teknik.
Mati.
Nice.
Let's go. Kau ni. Guys, let's go. Liang guys.
Kena bi.
Kena duk. Atas lagi. Let's go. Fokus semua. Mantap. Main. Ada let's go. Dekat sikit. Nice. Let's go. Boleh kan, Boleh. Kasih faham. Nice. Speed. Go ahead. Aku. Bolti dulu. Aman.
Hayya.
Lapor dulu.
Saya miss.
Bela. Ganti. Jaga aku.
Cipi.
Main ulti kau. Aku. Ada pikir aku. Nice. Ini depan. Dia fire.
Gold ya.
Ayo dari
Gimana?
Ayah push kanan.
Go. Depan lip. Depan.
Boleh.
Go.
Just slot.
Gatot. Aku ke esensi guys. Dia nak masuk dalam gamble.
YSS mati.
Orang. Go.